Yo, what's going on, people? And we are live right now, boy. Apparently, the contract's been signed. Um, on Sports Talk, they've announced the contract's been signed. So this is breaking news, man. It's breaking news, boy. So come on down, man. I'm gonna have to send the links out for people to jump on in to get some conversation about it. Um, Let me share what I'm seeing Talksport. And see, let's read some of the stuff. Let's read some of the stuff. They've broken it, and we're gonna read some of the comments. Let's share the screen. And let's get on, because we can't get along. Yep. Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua contract's been signed officially. Not making it up, and I'm gonna prove evidence as well. So bear with me. Let's get the evidence going on. Share the screen. Okay, share the screen. There we go. We'll share the screen right now. So okay, we're on the screen. So this is it's been broken. There you go. On Sports Talk. They broke the news. And I went into the article. Apparently it's been broken. They say, oh, yeah, now the pick. Yeah, this is happening right now, by the way. Real time. Read the comments here, innit? The sticking point is the venue. Mm. The contract signed, but they haven't got the venue. It's true, they haven't got the venue. AJ's gonna have to prepare for his madhouse. AJ ain't no joke. So yeah, look. So anyway, I can read the comments all the day. The comments don't really mean anything. To be fair, but Talk Sport, they broke it. There you go. So that's where I quote my source. Oh, sorry, I got something on the screen and I didn't realize. My bad. Oh my, I didn't really realize that was on the screen. Let me take that off. There you go. There you go. That's on the screen. Let me try to zoom in so I'll get it bigger. If I can. Yeah, I can. I can zoom in. Is that big enough? Think so. Yeah. There you go. Talk Sport. There you go. All right. So let me share this around and get people to jump on. It's popping now. Look at it. It's quite active, isn't it? A lot of people talking about it, mate. So that's where the information is coming from. You did. Fucking lie. Why would I want to take that vaccine? I thought you did take the vaccine, you bloody liar. I've never taken any vaccine. Yeah, whatever. Never taken any scripture. You did. You said you took it. Yeah, the doctor's called. They know me. They know me for all these years that I don't take injections unnecessarily. I look after my body. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. I thought you did. You listen. Yeah, I did. I honestly did. Yeah, I know you did. Yeah, so obviously you listen to it. Yeah. Mm. What do you really think? All right, so I'll put a link in the chat for you guys to jump in, and everyone we can just chop it up. I'll put a link in the chat. Everyone's allowed. Everyone's allowed to jump in this one. It's the first nine. The first nine. So get your hotspots in, and let's top it up. There you go. The first nine jump in. Jump in, man. Man, I'm shocked. I'm not really shocked, yeah, but boy, Fury was making such a fuss, boy. Yeah, we got what's what YG got? YG got it here as well. Let's see what's there. ESPN. No. Yeah. See, YG's got it as well. Just been signed. See, everyone's talking about it right now, boy. ESPN just dropped it as well. It's an article right now as well. So it's going around everywhere. It's trending everywhere right now. Yeah, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua signed 2-fight deal, the Unified Heavyweight Championship of the World on ESPN. They got it as well, man. And that's official, boy. Let me just share that. I'll put it on. That's official. That there is official. Gosh. It's on them because we can't get along, boy. I'll tell you that right now. What's this? Is a video to play as well? We're gonna do a video. And don't mind this, man. Let me get rid of that. Came over to share it. Just do this as well. Let me everyone jump in. Jump in, people. The fight is going down. I haven't done a live for a minute. Rest in peace, Marvin Hagler. You know what I mean? Imagine that fight signs. Now we're looking for a venue. Andy Joshua, boy. Tyson Fury is crying, boy. He was crying. He wants to. Someone's jumped in. One, but stay there for a minute, mate. Get everyone else in. People are trying to get the first amount of people. You stay there, my friend. Probably Jalik or it's Michael. Let me see. Let me see who's in there. Oh yeah, my man. I knew it was my Michael. Man, Michael. What's up, Michael? Long time.
Well, go on, cuz. So they're saying the fight's official. They're smoking mirrors.
Yeah, man. This is official, bro. It's official.
I want to hear from Bob, Aaron, and Fish Eyes. I don't believe Eddie.
Nah, it's on Eddie.
Can't believe Eddie.
It's going around right now. We only got a official.
Where's it going? Twitter, the local ITV.
No, ESPN. I'll show you ESPN in a sec. I've got ESPN in a sec. I'll pull it up. It's on ESPN. It's on their website. Hold on a second. I'll bring it up in a sec.
All right, go on, bro. Take your time.
How you been anyway?
I'm good, bro. You?
Yeah, I'm all right, but it's been shocking, isn't it? Marvin Hagler. That one caught me off guard, man.
Right, Murray Walker.
Who's Murray Walker? Is that a boxer? Who's that?
Nah, the Formula One commentator. You know Murray Walker? Look him up on Google. He's a Formula One commentator. He's an analyzer of Formula One back in the day.
I don't watch Formula One, but still.
I don't really watch Formula One. I was watching it when I was a kid, like 14, 12. I don't watch it. I fell off it now. It's done, you know.
Yeah.
He died 97, and Marvelous Marvin Hagler, the great Marvelous Marvin Hagler, died 67, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. All right, let me just. I'll put this one up. Put this one up because when it comes, I'm like, boy, when it comes, it's like, yo, EJ, don't be chatting now, EJ. You know what I mean? He's like, yo,
yeah, my spit now.
Yeah, it's on the screen now. It's on the screen. There you go. Look, ESPN, and it's actually on the screen right there. There you go. They've signed it. I'll put
it too. Bro, you see, I don't understand you, bro. Let me ask you a question. Why Eddie Hearn lost a 2-fight deal? These fighters, is he that scared of his fighters losing?
No. Klitschko, when Klitschko fought Joshua, that was a 2-fight deal as well. That's how
but look when
Klitschko didn't want that work after though. Like he didn't want that work.
No. He took that uppercut. He looked like an ostrich.
Yeah. That was it. He didn't want no part of it.
He didn't want that neck. Them veins are popping out of his neck.
Yeah. He said, nah. Even the brother was thinking about it. He said, nah, it's not worth it. AJ would have done both of them. It would just like kill their legacy. So it's like if you go like AJ can do you now, and it's like okay, our excuses we're old, so we can keep it cool. But the bottom line is that AJ the other brother would have come in and got mashed up as well, bro. AJ would have done both the brothers.
You remember David? You remember David here at a 24/7 with Klitschko and Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah.
And Max Kellerman was in the middle, and he goes, "I'm gonna have both you on my head or something like that." That would have been fucked. But he couldn't get the job done. If AJ did that.
Oh, you talking about the picture of the heads? Oh, you the picture of the
heads? He wanted both of them.
I heard the Klitschko told him to do that. To promote the fight.
Promote the fight, so to keep more.
Because the Klitschko told him to. Like, you see when he walked up in the elevator, the Klitschko told him to do that. Let's promote the fight. So let's do it. Right. That's what I heard. Because think about it, yeah. When what's his name, Shannon Briggs was chasing after the guy with a yacht, and how come every minute, he's eating dinner and he could just find Klitschko? Everyone was looking at like, how comes he's finding them all the time?
It's staged or something. You think it's staged?
Yeah, it was staged. It was staged, innit? It was staged.
But no one ever wanted Shannon Briggs' work. Like 2011, 2010, he must have came, but they didn't want him. Nobody would go near him, bro.
Shannon. His little arms his little arms. He weren't going nowhere.
For the first 3 rounds, he's dangerous though, EJ. Though you go watch him.
Yeah, you know, Fury put pressure. Yeah, you're right. Fury put pressure on AJ after this interview on Tingy. Let's listen to this.
Tonight, I don't round tonight against somebody. Like I'd love to fight tonight, no problem, but I can't. So I'm actually jealous that these lads can do 6 rounders and stuff, and get out and be active and get under the lights again and get the ring rust away.
Has that been frustrating for you, Tyson? Because you were quite busy for a while, and all of a sudden that's been a bit
3 years out of the ring, and then I came back and had a few fights back to back, 3-4 fights.
I seen them.
Yeah, and then I've been out of the ring again for a while. So
yeah, that's what I mean,
back to square one again, basically.
How does that make you feel? Are you like itching to go now, or?
No, I'm not training anymore. No? I'm packed in at the moment. Yeah, I'm not training no more. I've never stopped training since December 2017, and even after these world title fights, I train the next day.
Yeah.
I go running 10 mile on stupid things and do 1 million press ups and circuits, and I'm in the gym sparring and messing around. So I'm having some time away from the game at the moment because, like I say, I've been ready to fight since I beat Deontay Wilder last year. So I've had no success in getting another fight, which is not down to much. It's down to the COVID and a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, at the moment, I'm just concentrating on getting me 10 pints of Stella to 12.
You're looking lean in the face. It doesn't.
Look what it is. I'm not really eating through the day, so yeah, I'll make up for calories at night time.
Well, if that's to go to Team AJ into getting this done, then maybe that's another step.
Listen,
where are we?
I could drink 14 pints of beer and still give AJ an ID. No problem.
So when's that going to be? Who knows? Where are we at?
You tell me. I think everyone in the building knows more about this fight than I do, actually. Apparently it's done, it's signed, we've got a date, venue, we know how much we're getting. News to me, I don't know jack. I don't know anything. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not even training anymore now. I've stopped training. Sugar Hill's gone home. He went home in November, end of November. Andy Lee's gone home. Packed up, I'm having a rest. I'm burnt out, done too much. I need a rest mentally and physically and emotionally.
You've got to spend a lot of money, haven't you, mate?
I wish I had some money. I've not made any money since over a year ago. Got a lot of people to pay, a lot of overheads, a lot of hands holding out who need feeding. So come on, give your Dixie King a break. Let them
fight. All right, comments, man.
Yo, I think is he suffering mental health problems or? Is that like he's skeptical? He's like, 12 points a day, and that's how Fury's is playing. Is he playing reverse psychology on AJ?
Well, I don't know, maybe. Why are you there?
Yo, what's good, EJ? What's going on? What's going on, chat room? What's going on to the panel? Yeah, I don't know if he was listening because the other day, like you kind of broke it down. EJ, you called it right down the middle too. That was kind of gonna happen. That once Fury say he not training and everything, they was gonna wait him out, keep him out the ring for a minute, and then sign the contract.
Yeah,
and then what? As soon as after he say he ain't training, and that Virgil Hill at home, boom, they announced that what you call it. So
yeah, they announced it straight away because they say he's drinking. They know he's going to slide. So you know what I'm saying? They announced it straight away. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Michael, you were saying what you saying again?
I said, is he playing reverse psychology? Because Fury is probably one of the best at reverse psychology in getting opponent's head.
Yeah, he is.
So if he's playing reverse psychology, his father, because they know AJ's not being disrespectful. AJ's mentally weak. We know who his mouthpiece is. It's Eddie Hearn. It's Eddie Hearn. Eddie's looking like, 2-fight deal. If it don't work out, I'm cashing out AJ. And if AJ gets beaten up bad the first fight, maybe it could be like Lennox Lewis, Holyfield, first fight. They could make a rematch. If a man gets a beat in the first fight, he wants to see the second fight.
That's true.
I
think they have them things lost in place. Someone else has jumped in. TBE, what's going on, bro?
What's going on?
What's going on? What you think, man? What's your take, man? The breaking news, man. TB?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good news. I mean, I figured the fight was gonna happen. I mean, but I could tell you one thing. A lot of people here in America are gonna be disappointed about this.
I'm disappointed.
Why is that?
No, I think Wilder will fight Andy Ruiz. I think Wilder will fight Andy Ruiz, and the winner should fight between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Nowhere to run now.
No, I want to know why my man said people in America will be disappointed. What's that?
Barbershop.
Well, all these guys, that's been predicting that Wilder was going to be the next fight, and that that the Fury Joshua fight is not going to happen because Wilder is blocking it. You know what I mean? Wilder is the man. Wilder got the power to stop the fight from happening. The whole narrative that's been going on here about Wilder. So there's gonna be a lot of people crying and shedding tears over this news because the narrative is now shown to be nonsense.
Change. Al Heyman might have a word to say. You never know. Al might pull a rabbit out of a hat. Al Heyman's a powerful man in boxing. He ain't gonna accept this.
I'm surprised. YG, what do you think? YG from America. What do you think, YG?
I think Tyson Fury about to fuck Joshua up. That's what I think. Like y'all getting off bases. Y'all starting to talk about people that got nothing to do with the fight. Think about the fight, what's about to happen. And I want to know where Eddie and them gonna take Joshua after they lose the first fight. Because if the first fight happened in England and he lose, like I want to know how far they're gonna go. Because last time he lost, they had to go far into the Middle East to get the titles back. So
do you want to go to America? You're scared? Go back to America. The guy was scared.
Hey YG, when's the last time? YG, when's the last time your predictions come true though?
I had Lopez over Lomachenko.
All right, cool. That's all right. Fair. That's wild, but I'm surprised though. I don't know why everyone's not jubilation. Everyone should be happy. This is like the fight of the century, isn't it?
People are crying in America right now, bro. Believe what I'm telling you. They're shedding tears. They don't want this fight to happen because the whole Wilder thing is done.
Oh, you talking about set groups? You talking about groups, right? You talking about the groups? Oh, see, okay.
Exactly.
But
the commentators, the YouTubers, the LDBC.
You on that one, yeah? Well, I don't know, man. This is where's the UK thing in it? You know what I mean? It's the undisputed.
I don't really care about the fight, I don't care about
oh my. My God, you guys are you guys are coming and depress me, bro.
I'm from the UK. Don't excite me, bro.
Hey, is someone gonna come in here and give me some life, man? I done this.
Yeah, that sounds surprising. So, from what I'm hearing, there's more people in the UK that don't care about the fight than the people in the US. That's not good.
I don't care about this fight.
You're in New York. How you hearing that? You hearing so?
Because isn't he from the UK saying that he don't care about it?
Yeah,
I'm from UK.
There's only two people. There's me. I'm on it. He's not on it. I'm not on it at all.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what the same thing the guy on the panel is doing. He picking out one group and saying the whole US. So that like you see why you're not supposed to. You can't take a group of 50 something or even a group of 100 out of millions of people and say, "Oh, we don't like that." Like
I never said the whole U.S. I said people in America. So that's not the whole U.S. I don't know where you get that from, but you're probably in that group of people in the U.S. So
no, I'm not. Because I just told you that I'm one of the people that been wanting to see that Tyson Fury fight Joshua from when he was calling him a fat boy, telling him to lose the stones.
You don't interest me, man.
Okay, I stand corrected then. So you're not in that group, but there is a group of people out here that don't want to see the fight. So
what do you want to see?
You can't deny that.
Nah, what do you want to see, bro? Do you want to see the fight? You happy about the fight?
Who, me?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Who wouldn't be happy about the fight? I mean, it's a great fight.
That's what
You know what I mean?
Nah, he's only got a puncher's chance, man, AJ. Let's be honest here.
You just say you don't care about you just say you don't care about the fight.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
you
watching it with my friend. I'm going to my friend's house and watching it.
You've been contradiction. Like you say you don't care, so like what you care or you don't care? What?
I don't care. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care.
Yeah, EJ, hold on, and I'm actually.
I don't care.
It sounds like Michael. It sounds like you don't. The only reason why you don't care is because AJ only got a puncher's chance.
He has got a puncher's chance. He's a poor man, Frank Bruno. Let's be honest.
Oh
He's a poor man, Frank Bruno.
Bro, oh my God.
I don't know. I mean, that doesn't sound right to me. I mean, AJ.
No, he's not a poor man, Frank Bruno.
No, he's not. I think AJ has a lot more skills than people give him credit for.
Oh,
and
Pulev was an old man. Perfecting was his best win. I give him that.
Oh, let him get out, bro. Let him get out. Go ahead, TB. Go on, TB. Go on, let him get out. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I understand his point of view because I mean I've done a couple of videos about AJ back in the day, when he first started out, and I was pointing out the fact that he was a little robotic in his approach, but he has made improvements. Okay, and I'm thinking, he's much better boxer than Wilder, and I mean, I don't want to compare him to Wilder, but he's much. I think he's a much better boxer than Wilder, and I think he's gonna give. He's a big guy. He's gonna give Fury a few problems. Okay, I mean, me personally, I believe Fury is an excellent boxer. Okay, you can't take that away from Fury, and to look at this fight. I mean, I would have to, if I was pressed, if you pressed me and said, man, who you think is going to win this fight? I would have to give the edge to Fury, okay? But I'm not taking away anything from Joshua because I think he has the desire. I think he has the will. And I think he has some skills, and I think he can pull it off if he presses Fury. But you have to press Fury, put Fury on the back foot, like we saw Otto Wallen did in that fight. I think Fury is much better than. I think Joshua is much better than Otto Wallen. So I think if he presses Fury, it's going to be a problem for Fury.
He's been drinking pints, though. He's been drinking pints.
That don't mean nothing. I mean, that's all talk from Fury. Fury is a genius when it comes to promoting fights. I don't buy none of that.
I respect your view and your opinion on it. I mean, only thing I think is you use Wilder when AJ didn't fight Wilder. Like I would have to use a common opponent, and then we would go to the Klitschko fight where AJ fought him life and death. And Fury had a walk in the park with him. So
I wouldn't call it that. I mean, I disagree with you on that. I mean, he outboxed. That fight wasn't really that good of a fight as far as I can see. And what we have to understand about the Wilder, I'm not Wilder. I mean the Joshua Klitschko fight is that he knocked Klitschko out. Okay, Fury didn't do that. Okay, we got to be clear about that. Okay, so
because he didn't have to.
No. I mean, it's not about whether he had to or whether he didn't have to. The bottom line is he didn't do it. Okay, and the reason why he didn't do it is probably because he couldn't do it. So he could not box him, but he just couldn't knock him out.
If that's the case, then what was the bigger win? Joshua beating him in England or Fury going to Germany and beating him?
Joshua knocking him out in England.
How could that be with Fury? Well, first of all, that was coming off of time off when Joshua beat him. Fury beat him when he was on a winning streak in his home and in his backyard.
Again, that there's something to be said for that. I mean, I'm not going to discount that entirely, but at the end of the day, knockout trumps a decision every time, bro. I mean, you can't argue with that.
Well, not when your decision comes with Tyson Fury didn't even bleed in that fight. Joshua had to get up off the. Are you
really sitting there arguing with a knockout over a decision, man? Come on, that fight.
Especially when you clearly outbox, you got to give him credit.
I'm not taking credit away from him for outboxing. I'm giving him the credit for outboxing him. He's a good boxer. But
all right, so
he got knocked out by Joshua.
But Joshua fought him life or death, though.
It doesn't matter if he fought him life or death. He knocked him out. And he got up off the floor and knocked him out. That's the next thing. So you have to keep that in mind, you know. So if Joshua can get up off the floor and knock out Klitschko, okay, he can get up off the floor and knock out Fury.
A man that when Fury never even had to get up off the floor, let alone Billy even had to tie him up in that fight. Like that, you see the difference. How one man had to basically was in there fighting for his life, and the other man just was a walk in the park. He partied after that fight.
I'm not saying that's not the case. You know, I don't know if you not understand what I'm saying to you. I mean, I give Fury credit. You know, it was a good win. You know, but it was an ugly fight. It wasn't really a fight as far as I can see. It was just a hugging match. So you know, at the end of the day, you know, it was an ugly fight. Okay, it didn't look pretty in there. I like the Joshua fight much better because both guys was in there. You know, Klitschko gave it all he had. I mean, as a matter of fact, that's the best I ever saw Klitschko fight was in the Joshua fight. Okay, I've never seen Klitschko fight that well in any fight except for the Joshua fight. Because he was in there against an opponent who was the same size as him. Okay, there was both, coming there to win. Usually when the Klitschko fights somebody is bigger than them, they can barely reach him because they're so small, and they're swinging punches, and he just stay away from them, lean on them, and then just knock them out, knock them down, or whatever. But in the Joshua fight, he had to fight somebody his own size, okay, and he really had to fight. So somebody that was touching him, and he fought a very good fight. It was in the Joshua fight that I became like, I said, okay, this guy Klitschko can really fight. He's not just a big guy taking advantage of little guys. He can really fight. So he gained more in that Joshua fight than in all the fights I've seen him before that. Because prior to that, I just said, I'm done with heavyweight boxing because this guy Klitschko, he can't fight. He's out there beating up these little guys. You know what I mean? But after the Joshua fight, I said, okay, Klitschko, he can really fight. He's a good fighter. That's my opinion.
I respect that.
Yo, for those who just come in, there's the official thing. ESPN, because it was on TalkSport, so I found it out. But if you want to get official, it's on American website, ESPN right there on the screen. So someone just jumped in, so I'm add them in. Who just jumped in? All right. Nabil, what's up, Nabil?
What are you saying? You're right.
Yeah, man. What's going on, bro? Nabil, there's the breaking news that's found out, man. Nabil, by the way, is one of my amateur fighters. Nabil, so you just heard the news. Yeah, give us your take, bro.
It's wonderful, man. It's what the fans wants to see, and they gave it. So I'm quite happy, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Who you picking, bro?
I think Tyson Fury's got that.
Why?
Because he just beat Wilder, and everyone thought Wilder was gonna beat him because Wilder was just like
everyone didn't think that.
Yeah, let him talk.
No, I'm just saying that. Go ahead and talk. I'm not trying to stop him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, a lot of people are looking at Wilder like he's this dangerous person, like a monster. And Tyson Fury, he went in as an underdog. Obviously, the first fight was a draw, but the second fight, he gave him a beating, and he showed
Tyson won the first fight too.
Yeah, but on the results, it says it's a draw. So obviously, it's a draw. So you have to take that.
We all know he won.
Tyson Fury got knocked out. Don't give me.
Yeah. So the second fight, obviously, a lot of people were looking at Wilder as this dangerous opponent. He's knocking out everyone. He's just literally making it look easy. And then he goes in with Tyson Fury. Obviously, at the time, AJ did not want the fight, so he took it in open arms because he's a challenger. He's a great fighter. He wants to fight the best. Tyson Fury, and he beat him. So Tyson Fury beat him. So it's gonna be a close fight, but I think Tyson wins.
Let me just say something real quick.
You're not even bothered. Why are you jumping in, Mike? You just said you don't care. And now hold up before you jump in. Yeah, 1 second. So that's another person. That's another person from the UK. So that's two already. So the numbers are counting up. I'm just saying. Go ahead, TBE. Go ahead.
Let me just say this, okay? For people that watch boxing, And real boxing fans know these things. Now, if I was Deontay Wilder's team, after he got to enjoy the first fight, I would have let him. I would have never let him fight Fury again. Okay, because we have to look at what really happened. Fury came off of the couch, drinking, smoking, eating.
He's doing that now. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, and he went in there when he shouldn't have been in that ring with Wilder, supposedly because of Wilder, being the so-called baddest man in the land. They're all the hype and the propaganda, that's all it is.
Tell the truth now. He had warm-ups. He didn't just walk in there. Tell the
yeah,
truth.
but I mean, against who?
Yeah, he did have warm-ups. He did have.
Yeah, but against who? Who did he have warm-up against?
Two Knicks guys.
two cab drivers, right?
Yeah, but it's still warm-ups though. He didn't. You just
whatever. You can call it whatever you want, man. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that what those guys were like top 200 or something like that. I mean, let's be real. So he goes in there and he gets a draw with the so-called baddest man in the land, the number one heavyweight. A draw under those circumstances. What in the hell make people think that in the second fight that it was going to be somehow he was going to beat Fury when he couldn't beat him under the circumstances that happened in the first fight, especially when in the second fight, before the second fight, he actually had 2 good warm-ups this time, okay? And it was in better conditioning. I mean, I just don't understand that kind of thinking. I mean, if, like I said, if I was Wilder's team, he would have never been in that ring again with Fury after that first fight, because if he couldn't beat Fury under those circumstances, there's no way he's going to beat Fury under any other circumstance. And that's all it is. And so if they were to fight today, Fury would still beat him. Wilder just don't have the skills that it takes to beat a guy like Fury. Okay, it's just that simple.
To fight Wilder as well. He's scared to death.
I mean, after this, what you're gonna fight is gonna show that nobody has the skills right now that's boxing to beat Fury. But when you said after that, Wilder shouldn't have fought Fury again, like who would, if you was managing him, who would you have want him to fight? Like who would he would have fought that would have made decent money, made that kind of money that he made?
Well, I mean, it's hyperbole. I'm not saying literally, not I'm just saying that I would have, first thing I would have done is if they were going to fight again, I would have sent Wilder back to school. Okay, after that first fight, he'd have to go back to school and learn, how to actually deliver punches. How to do what he needs to do in a fight against a guy like Fury, because at this point, and for what we saw, he's just not ready to fight a guy the caliber of Fury. That's simple as that. I mean, and he would have lost to Joshua as well. Okay, so it is what it is.
That one is still to be determined because they could still fight. But the way Joshua wilted from Andy Ruiz right hands in that first fight, it's hard to tell. It's hard for you to tell me that he would have beat Wilder.
What Ruiz is a much better fighter than Wilder.
But is he a harder puncher? He got. It
doesn't matter about punching, man. A harder puncher. What it matters is boxing and boxing technique. Because Ruiz has a very good boxer. He's not Ruiz. I mean,
you know why it matters? Because Joshua got caught in the exchange on the side of the head and never recovered. So if he could get hit like how he got hit by Andy Ruiz, a Wilder punch would send him in the day.
Wilder would have never put a hand on Joshua because he doesn't have the technique that Ruiz have. Ruiz is an excellent boxer. You gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, you chatting, man, because everybody that ever been in the ring with Anthony Joshua has backed him up. So I don't know.
Yeah,
what makes you think if Deontay Wilder get in the ring with him, he's not gonna land that right hand? I don't know what you
because he didn't do it against Fury.
But Fury's a better boxer.
He did it in the first fight. What are you talking
Fury's
about?
a better boxer than Joshua.
No, he didn't land it.
All
right.
Fury's a way better boxer than Joshua. What do you like that? What?
But Joshua is a way better boxer than Wilder. Okay, it's that simple.
That's still to be determined, though.
Talking garbage.
I don't know about it. No, I think it's been determined, bro.
I never practiced
you gotta think about it. All right, so look, so if that's the case, then look who Wilder lost to, and look who Joshua lost to. Is Andy Ruiz better than Fury?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that Ruiz,
so what are
is a good boxer.
You trying your hardest to take away from Wilder, but Wilder lost to the best heavyweight in the world. Are we saying the same thing about Anthony Joshua?
That's it.
Well, see, that's all right. I'm glad you brought that up. That's an interesting point, right? So, all I can tell you is this: did you see the Joshua? Did you see the Ruiz Parker fight?
The Ruiz Parker fight?
Yeah. What do you think about that fight?
I'm trying to know what does that have to do with the topic right now?
Because that fight was a good demonstration of the boxing skills of Andy Ruiz.
And
what do you think about the fight?
So, but you draw that line to pick, trying to say that Andy Ruiz is a better boxer than Tyson Fury?
No.
All right. So
I'm saying he's a great boxer, and this is why he was able to knock out. He was able to knock out Joshua.
Is he better than Tyson Fury?
No.
All right then. So how the measuring where you're trying to measure Deontay Wilder at, you falling short of where you're measuring him at, because you're trying to say his loss was so bad, but he lost to the best heavyweight out there. Exactly. You cannot say the same thing about Anthony Joshua.
Exactly.
Well, okay, I'm glad. Like I said, I'm glad you brought that up, because all right. So Anthony Joshua, he lost to Ruiz, who you claim is you're not saying is the worst fighter out there, but you're not saying he's the best either, and I'm not saying that either. But what I am saying is that let's look at the frame of mind of Joshua. Okay, he lost a fight to a guy, who that loss was worse than the Wilder loss, because like you said, Wilder lost to the best guy in the world. What happened in those two losses? Okay, Joshua said, okay, I lost. When people was trying to make excuses for him, he said, no, I don't want to hear no excuses. The guy beat me fair and square. Every chance he got, he congratulated Ruiz.
And he want to go to America or Mexico.
Okay, and said that he won the fight. And then he went back and he outboxed Ruiz. What happened with Wilder? Wilder lost his so-called best man in the land. And what happened now?
Let's be real.
What happened with Wilder? He's still out there talking about Glovegate, Watergate, every excuse in the book.
So when Joshua first lost, they didn't say that he had like the panic attack backstage, and then after that they didn't bring up how he was injured and he
but he never said that. And he never co-signed any of that.
Hold on, time out. So Joshua didn't sit down and have that interview and talk about that situation. Do we need to email you that clip? Because I still got it.
Oh, you can email me the clip.
I'm about to say he definitely sat
all
down
I'm saying to you is that
he definitely sat down.
He took his loss like a man, and then he went back and won the fight.
Oh,
we still haven't seen the Joshua. We still haven't seen the Wilder Fury fight yet. Okay.
Yeah, because what did Tyson Fury say, that he turned the fight down, thinking that he was gonna get the Joshua fight earlier.
He got the Joshua fight.
He got it now, but
when he got it, he got it
exactly. But
so he know what he was doing.
We speaking on Wilder's behalf. You can now that we know that it was Tyson Fury that turned the fight down. You cannot sit over there and talk like Deontay Wilder was avoiding the running back. He wanted to run it back, and Tyson Fury. I'm
not buying that. You can buy that if you want to, but I don't buy that.
Tyson Fury just said it out his own mouth. Tyson Fury just said it out his own mouth that he shouldn't have did what he did, and he should have fought Wilder back straight away instead of trying to fight Anthony Joshua. So
that doesn't change anything. Fury saying that doesn't change the fact that I don't believe that Wilder really wanted to fight Fury again immediately. I don't believe it.
Whatever. Fucking garbage, man.
Yo, bro.
Wait, so the man told you that he the one that messed up the negotiations, and you still gonna try to pick.
Is that what he said?
Wilder?
Is that what he said?
Yes. SBN interview, bro.
He said it himself, like, yo, I could have ran the Wilder fight back, but I was trying to fight what you call them? I don't know what's going on. Everybody, y'all know more about the fight than I do.
Well, at the end of the day, Wilder had a rematch clause with Fury. So now, if I'm Wilder's team and I have a bona fide rematch clause, okay, and I really want to fight Fury, there is no way I'm going to let that rematch clause expire. Okay, so all this talk about Wilder wanting to fight the rematch, it's just talk. Okay, anybody, and let's keep one thing in mind. When did Wilder come out and say he wanted to fight the rematch? When?
They wanted it immediately, but then they try to postpone it for the
in
crowd.
December last year.
Man, stop, man. I said Wilder. When did Wilder come out of his mouth and say that he wanted the rematch? Tell me when he said it.
All right, so you gotta let me speak. You just as soon as I started talking, you cut me off halfway during my speech. Wilder came out and said that he wanted to fight back, and then Tyson Fury and
when did he say it?
What that was like before the summertime.
No, I want to hear you. I want you to tell me, when did Wilder, out of his own mouth, come out and say he wanted to fight the rematch with Fury? That's what I want to hear you say. Tell me what date.
I don't remember what exact date that was, but I know that we can go back and backtrack when he wanted the rematch. That's why they took them to court.
Okay, if you don't know, I'm going to tell you.
Did Deontay Wilder take Tyson Fury and them to court to get the rematch?
Again, I'm going to tell you the date, so you will know what the date was.
That's a yes or no question. I just asked you, yes or no.
That's all propaganda.
Yes or no.
You can take somebody to court after the rematch clause expired. That's ridiculous.
I'm trying to ask you, because we're going in circles. Are you sitting here saying Deontay Wilder didn't want the rematch?
I don't think he wanted the rematch immediately. No.
All right then. All right. So, what you're thinking made no sense because he took the man to court to try to get the rematch.
Yes,
so
after the rematch clause expired.
That's not even debatable. We don't even need.
He took him to court after the rematch expired. The clause expired.
You know what though? Yeah, you're talking about. You need to, because right now we're supposed to be talking about Fury and Joshua. Yeah, so you need to come back when we do the Deontay Wilder show.
No.
When we talk about him, then you can come back, because right now we're supposed to be talking about when this fight coming up. Like, you're still talking about last year.
Well, all I'm telling you is that Wilder came out on October 31st and said he wanted the rematch with October 31st. He came out and said he wanted the rematch 2020. He wanted the rematch with Fury, which is like 2 weeks after the rematch clause expired. Prior to that, he said not a word. He was silent, missing in action. Nobody saw him anywhere. No one social media nowhere.
Wasn't it a pandemic in March? Wasn't it a pandemic from March all the way into June?
Did boxing stop during that pandemic?
The first fight.
Did boxing stop during the pandemic?
Huh?
There were people fighting during the pandemic.
The first, so was they going to pay? Was they going to pay Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury to fight with no crowd?
Go ahead, man. You can talk.
If I'm Wilder, I don't give a damn about. If I'm Wilder,
was they going to pay Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury to fight with no crowd?
If I'm Wilder, I wouldn't give a damn. I want that fight. I wouldn't let the fight expire.
No, I hear what you're saying. If you was Wilder, I hear all the things you're saying you would have did if you was Wilder. But what I'm asking you, was they going to pay Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder to fight with no crowd?
Listen, man, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Question.
No, hold on. You know what you mean? Yes or no? What I'm saying to you is this: look what's going on right now. Right now, Fury has stolen the Joshua fight from Wilder. Okay? People don't know what's going on. You're living in La La Land. Okay? Fury has stolen the Joshua fight from Wilder has stolen the Joshua fight from Fury. Now he's gonna get like $100-200 million to fight Joshua, while Wilder is sitting on the sidelines talking about Watergate.
All right, but who do you think? What result do you think?
Let me ask you this question: when the biggest fight in the world to make was Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, and Tyson Fury swooped in and fought him, was you saying, yo, Anthony Joshua messed up and he let Tyson Fury come in and take the fight that he was supposed to get and get millions? Because after that, Tyson Fury, when the books came out, Tyson Fury was the highest paid paid athlete in for boxing. So was you saying Anthony Joshua messed up for letting Tyson Fury come in and get the Wilder fight?
Well, first of all, hold on. Let me answer the question. Don't tell me no buts. Okay. First of all, Wilder was the one that picked Fury, and Wilder said from his own mouth he could have fought Joshua for more money, but he chose not to. He chose to fight Fury. So all this talk, people need to really, get with the program and see what's going on. What's really going on is this, bro. Fury has taken food out of Wilder's mouth because Wilder, I don't know what the hell he was doing, sleeping. His management is terrible. Okay, they let this guy Fury come in. They thought they was going to cherry pick Fury and get an easy win, and and that was that. But they ended up, letting Fury come in. First, he got the ESPN contract for $100 million.
I know you come in, Neil Bill. The one second. I 1 second. The bill. Hey, you got the 1 second. The bill. Let everyone, because you guys are going in. I'm enjoying it though. I'll let other guys get in. Go ahead, the bill.
All right. So you see for the Tyson and the Anthony Joshua fight. So what result? Who do you reckon is going to win, and what result is going to end up with the fight?
Who are you talking to?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be a TK victory or a decision or unanimous decision? And tell me why.
Oh, see, that's going to be a KO, man. That's a KO right there, man. That's a KO right there.
One-sided beatdown from Tyson Fury, yeah? Would you
don't be silly, bruv. Don't be silly, bro. You tried it, bruv. Bruv, your man's is gonna get slept, bruv. Hey, where's Jalik? And the fight doctors jumped in. Yeah. Jalik the leader. Let you guys have been burning. I enjoyed that little back on the forward. Jalik the leader, go ahead.
Yeah, what's popping, man? What are we talking about? We talking about Anthony Joshua and Fury, right?
Breaking news, bruh. Breaking news, the fight's been signed, man. That's what we talking
about.
But it ain't been done yet.
It's signed, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, I want to hear from Frank Rowan and them, man.
No, man, it's so. You don't even care about the fight. Why you, bruv? You just here to troll. Look, man, you just trying it, bruv. Hey, go ahead, fight doctor. Go ahead, fight doctor.
So I want to see what's the date and what's the venue. As far as I'm concerned, this fight is still vaporware until they have a date and they have a venue. I don't care about contracts being signed. I mean, that's all nice and dandy, but at the end of the day, if you have no date, if you have no venue, you have no fight, right?
You hating as well. You come over here, you guys are a bunch of haters. I've never seen nothing like it, bro. I've just broke the news and everyone's trying to say like EJ's lying.
EJ, you can't listen to Eddie Hearn, bro. Why are you listening to
it's not Eddie Hearn, bro. Look, bro. Have you got Twitter? Go on Twitter and check your timeline. Well, go on and check your timeline. This is right now happening. Stop your bullshit.
I don't believe
the fight has been signed. The full coming date, they're gonna probably announce it tomorrow. Well, I don't know, but it's been signed. So stop the bullshit. I want everyone's predictions and everyone feeling. Obviously, it's negative right here, bro. So who's that? Why someone's clicking the buttons? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm just coming down. So, since wrestling on what you call it, we can get back to what we just was. Because speaking of, he talking about Deontay Wilder had a cherry pick going wrong. If anybody had the cherry pick going wrong, it was Joshua. Because they were supposed to fight Big Baby, and that fight fell through. And because Eddie was running his mouth talking about Joshua was coming to take over the United States, and they was coming over with that big plan that they was doing. And then what happened? He lost. So
yeah, but that's irrelevant, bro. The bottom line is that Joshua has his titles, Wilder has nothing. Okay, that's the bottom line. And now Joshua is getting ready to make the biggest fight in boxing history.
Wait, hold on a second.
That's the real deal. What are you talking about?
Can I jump in for a second? Go ahead, yeah, all right. So all this talk about Joshua having titles, that talk needs to stop. Joshua has never beaten the best heavyweight in the world, all right? So it does not matter if you have
who's the best heavyweight in the world?
Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world, period.
Right. We're going to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, okay, but listen, listen, I don't care who's.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Abs, what's going on, Abs? Fight Doctor got signed in, he got frog in his throat.
Can I talk? So, see for Fight Doctor,
Yeah, go ahead, Nabil.
Yeah, so you see what the fight doctor said about AJ. AJ has beaten a lot of good guys. Like he
Here
fought
we go.
Vladimir
Here we
Klitschko,
go.
and he was like one of the best heavyweights.
It was
of
the
all
best.
time.
He knocked him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So, like, you have to give credit to Anthony Joshua. He is really, really good.
What are you gonna say? But come on, but go on.
He's really, really good because he fought top guys. He fought like proper good guys, top level guys.
And early in his career, not
but
he fights later like Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, but he's gonna say
he's just a
he's gonna
KO
say
machine.
but
He's a
he's gonna say
KO
but
machine.
Yeah, but he's gonna say but though. I know he's gonna say but. Go on, Nabil, say but.
Yeah, Karen, what was he saying? Like,
No, you was giving AJ's credit, but I was gonna say you're gonna say but Fury. Go ahead.
So yeah, as I was saying, AJ he earned his right to get this fight. Both of them, it's a fight of this generation, of this era. I would say it's one of the best fights that ever happening, and I respect it fully. You know what I'm saying?
There you
but
go.
What
I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Go ahead, Nabil.
Fury, I think is gonna win. I think Fury's gonna win because of his boxing ability and his size.
Yeah, we know you hate
He's got that jab, that stinging jab.
Yeah.
It's gonna give him problems to AJ.
We know Nabil, we know you hating as well. Don't worry about it. You're along with YG and all the other haters already. We know it's all right. Don't worry about it. AJ,
I'm not hating.
You know you're hating, bro. Like he's gonna get, bro. The man said he was drinking pints, bro. Like everyone know what it is, bro. He's drinking pints. Now he's probably celebrating because he was complaining about this, that, the other. So now the fight's
but the thing is, you have to see it as that. Tyson Fury, he went through depression. He went through mental health.
Yeah,
you know how deep that is. You know how big that is. To come
and he still beat Wilder.
Become a champion again and becoming the toughest on game in the industry. That's huge. You don't understand that.
Bro, I do understand, but all fighters have mental health, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know,
To be a fighter, you need to be nuts anyway. To be a fighter, you need to be crazy anyway. Like that comes with the part and parcel. But
we don't want to hear about his mental health.
Yeah,
Fury was drinking quartz before he fought. He fought Wilder.
Hey Abs, go ahead. Hey Abs, what's your take on the fight? He's from the UK. Another UK perspective, because apparently the UK don't care about the fight. But go on.
That guy is chatting nonsense, mate.
He's all right.
That's your boy. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, go ahead, Ab. Go ahead.
To be honest, I kind of agree.
Can someone check on Fallon, please?
Come on, bro.
The LDBC are gonna be crying, mate. But no, I kind of agree with Fight Doctor in that nothing's changed until I hear Fury say the fight is on. For me, I'm not gonna get excited because only last week he was saying I might fight Wilder again and all this nonsense. So I want to hear him confirm it, and then we can now start getting excited.
Right now, the fight has been signed like LeBron. Like I got this like literally 15 minutes ago from talk.
No, I've seen it. It's on ESPN. It's on Sky Sports everywhere. But what's changed though? Nothing's changed because Warren, Arum, Hearn have all been saying it's signed. Fury's the one that's been saying it's not signed. So I want to hear him confirm it, and then it's time to go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, true.
But I think AJ's gonna sleep him, man. AJ's gonna sleep him. That's all I can say.
No.
Fury's getting put to sleep.
Let me ask a question. You think the UK cares? Apparently, we're here in the UK. Apparently, we're hearing from sources that the UK don't care about this fight. What's your take?
Whoever said that should slap themselves. That's nonsense. This fight is gonna shut down. The only thing is, if it was at Wembley, oh my god, it would have shut everything down. I'm hoping the second fight hopefully will be at Wembley. It's gonna be amazing, amazing. But how can you not care about this fight? This is the biggest fight in boxing. Bro, even if you're not from the UK,
bro,
how can you not care about the fight?
When I came on here, bro, the only one who was showing any sort of adrenaline was my man Nabil. Everyone else was dead, bro. They were all like, I don't really care, you know what I mean? And they were just hating, but like, bro, I couldn't believe it, bro. But Fight Doctor, give us your take, Fight Doctor, because Fight Doctor was about to say something and he cut out. He had a frog in his mouth. Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
So this is the fight.
Fight Doctor. Before you come in, give everyone your introduction. Go ahead.
The Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. as always. And look, as always, the heavyweight division needs to progress. So look, listen, I'm happy that the fight is, if this turns out to be true, if it turns out that this fight is actually going to happen, which as far as I'm concerned, the fight is vaporware until they have a date and they have a site. But let's just assume that will happen. I'm happy that this fight has been made because we will finally get some clarity in the heavyweight division. One man at the top of the mountain, no ifs, ands, or buts, no questions, no undisputed question mark, none of that nonsense. No ducking, no dodging, no nothing. Just one heavyweight at the top of the mountain, period, end of story. So that's my take on it.
And you know what funny thing about, we didn't even get that with the Klitschko's, because the Klitschko brothers didn't fight each other. So this is real. The real lineage will start when these two fight each other. Whoever wins this, the lineage will start. Not Tyson Fury's made up lineage. They said that he had the belt from John L. Silver. That's a lie, because Vladimir was never undisputed. He was as a unifier. And let's get it right. The last undisputed champion was the Lion Lennox Lewis. That's right.
Well, he would have been undisputed if Wilder had the balls to fight him in the first place, but he never fought him. You know,
AJ didn't want to fight Wilder, man. Or
AJ didn't want to fight Wilder.
I'm not buying that. Stop it.
Wilder didn't want that fight.
Stop that.
Come
Wilder
on,
didn't want that fight.
Let's be serious.
He said it himself. So what
Let's
else
be
do you
serious,
need? I mean, come on.
Okay, so wait. So let me ask a question. What's the best name on Anthony Joshua's resume? Who's the best name on his resume? Klitschko. Right. So Klitschko is the guy who Fury had already beat. And Wilder
fought the guy who Wilder didn't want to fight.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Wilder fought the guy who beat Klitschko. He fought him twice. So this Wilder ducking and dodging conversation needs to stop, because that's nonsense. That's nonsense.
I'll tell you,
hey, listen, man. It's not nonsense. It's history. Okay, so that's what it is. It's history.
No, look, I tell you what. Listen, you know what history? Here's history. You have Anthony Joshua on record saying that he would take $50 million for the Wilder fight. Okay.
Oh my God.
Then Wilder comes up with $50 million, and what do?
He came up with 50 million? He came up with 50 million, did he?
That's our speculation, bro.
Exactly.
Bottom line is that Wilder came on. History is Wilder saying that he could have had more money to fight Anthony Joshua, but he didn't fight Anthony Joshua. He fought Fury instead. That's history. We're just talking about speculation.
I tell you what. Let's start. Look, we can do away with the speculation. Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about what actually happened. So here's what actually happened. Anthony Joshua came over here, got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. Meanwhile, Deontay Wilder is fighting Tyson Fury. Now that's reality.
No, reality is Anthony Joshua is fighting Fury for the biggest money fight in the history of boxing, and Wilder is on the sidelines. That's history. That's reality.
Okay, well, you know what? Here's my question: Why the hell did it take Anthony Joshua so long to finally fight somebody? The best name on his resume is a guy who's coming off.
What are you talking about?
The best. You guys just said it. I asked you who was the best name on his resume. You said Vladimir Klitschko.
Wilder didn't fight Klitschko. Bro, Wilder did not fight Klitschko.
He fought the guy who beat Klitschko. He fought him twice. So what the hell are you talking about?
He lost
twice. The guy who beat Klitschko.
Are we going to put context into this or not?
He lost once. Let's get that in order. He lost
once.
The first fight was a draw.
Y'all guys is wilding out, man, because we supposed to be talking about.
I know. Hold on. It's fight, doctor.
We can talk about whatever, man. Don't worry about this.
No. Reason why I'm saying this is just why I'm saying they wilding, because it's like they're going in a circle talking about.
No, we're not going in a circle. Fight doctor brought it up, so we have to address him.
So fight doctor brought up Wilder again, or was that just?
Did he not just bring up?
Was that TBE?
Did he not just bring up? Are you not listening?
I am listening, because it was TBE that brought up Wilder.
No, fight doctor said who's the best fighter on his resume.
Go ahead. All right.
But anyway, yeah, you're leaving out mad context anyway.
Go ahead.
Doesn't matter that AJ lost to Ruiz and Wilder fought Fury. All of that is BS. Where's the context behind that?
Wait. When do losses not matter? What the hell world are you living in?
Can we add? Okay, all right. Okay, let's go through.
So losses matter, but wins don't matter. You're not saying that. Joshua beat Ruiz in the rematch. You talk about he lost to Ruiz.
He
That's
forgot
the
that
past.
his memory don't stretch that far. He forgot that one.
Listen, all right, you guys are obviously living in the world of alternative facts. All right, now.
No, you are.
I'm stating the facts. Did Joshua? Did he or did he not lose?
Joshua is the champion, bro, and Ruiz is
Champion
not.
or what?
Wait. How does the hell is Joshua champion? Who did he beat?
Wait, somebody talk to this guy, man. Somebody.
I'm asking you that. You said Joshua was the champion. Who did he beat?
He beat Martin in the IBF championship.
He beat who? He beat who?
The fight doctor needs a doctor. Call a doctor for the fight doctor.
He beat who? Who did he beat?
Who did Wilder beat for his belt? Who did Wilder beat for his belt?
I'm not the one. Look, you never heard me say that Wilder was a champion. You never heard me say that.
Because he's not a champion. He has no belt. What are you talking about? He has no belt. AJ has 3 belts.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat? That's the question.
Charles
Who did he
Martin
beat?
to get his belt.
Charles who? Charles who?
Who is Bermain Stavern? Who is Bermain Stavern?
Like a god. That's who he beat.
You know who Bermain Stavern is? Bermain Stavern is the same person as Charles Martin.
Bermain Stavern is fat and washed up now.
Nobody.
Let Bermain Stavern fight Martin now and let's see what happens.
In the whole of his career, nobody.
Let Stavern fight Martin now and see what happens.
So you're saying that Klitschko is nobody?
Klitschko was coming off a loss in a year layoff. Okay, so what are you talking about?
For 2 years.
What are you talking about?
For 2 years.
Ooh, wait. Say that again. Klitschko was coming off what?
Klitschko was a 40-year-old heavyweight coming off of a loss and a year and a half layoff.
Okay, let's stick on that. Where was Fury before Wilder fought him? Where was Fury before Wilder fought him? How long was his layoff? How long was his layoff?
You know where Fury was? Fury was the best heavyweight in the world.
How long was his layoff? How long was his layoff?
That's where he was.
How long was Fury's layoff?
Fury has names on his resume. Who has Joshua beaten?
Doctor, explain to me, how long was Fury's layoff before Wilder fought him? Give me a number. Was it 2 years? 3 years?
6 months? 6 months?
6 months.
Go pull up the box rec. Somebody pull up the box rec and tell me what was Fury's fight previous to the Wilder's fight? It was 6 months.
Somebody call a doctor for the fight doctor.
4 months. Yeah, 4 months.
It was 4 months. Okay, name the opponents, please. Run through the opponents.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Run through them for me, please. Run through them.
Stop. Wait. Now look, listen. If it's your argument that Tyson Fury has knocked over tomato cans, then I submit to you that in terms of having the biggest grocery store, in terms of having knocked over the most tomato cans, Anthony Joshua has set that bar to an all-new high. If you look at his resume, if you remove Povetkin, if you remove Wilder, you have nothing but a grocery store full of tomato cans. Okay?
Hey, all I need to say to you is Fury's own words was he was out of shape in the first Wilder fight. Go listen to what Fury said about that first Wilder fight.
What's the problem? He's out of shape now.
Go listen to Fury's words. No, he's not. Have you seen the pictures of him?
Listen. At the end of the day, if you want to make Tyson Fury having been out of shape in the first Wilder fight, I'm not going to argue against you. But at the end of the day, he fought Wilder, out of shape or not. Who has Anthony Joshua beaten? Who has he beat?
What's your point? He fought Wilder. Okay, Wilder didn't want to fight AJ. Next.
Okay. So again, who has Anthony Joshua beaten? That's the question. Who has he beat?
He could have beat Wilder, but Wilder didn't want it.
The question was not who he could have beaten. The question is
who he beat. Joshua. A lot of good guys. I mean, what are you talking about? I mean,
he beat Martin. He beat Martin. He beat Povetkin. He beat Parker. He's beating White. He's beating Klitschko. He's beating Pulev. Who else? Dominic Brazil.
Please. You see what Wilder did to him, innit?
That's who he's beat. So what's your point, Fight Doctor?
None of those guys were champion.
Who has Wilder beat that was a champion?
Who was Wilder beat?
Which active champion is Wilder beat? Which active champion is Wilder beat?
Wait, stop. All right, look, listen. First of all, you guys have to understand something, right? This moral equivalency game that you all are playing doesn't work.
You gotta apply the same standard. You also apply the same standard to Wilder.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me finish. Let me finish. You have not heard me say anything of. You have not
applying the same standards.
Wait, hold on, stop. You have not heard me accuse Deontay Wilder of being a champion of anything.
We're not asking you that.
Because you can't
apply the same standard to Wilder unless you come up with.
Use your common sense, fight doctor. If you're asking us the question, we gave you an answer. We gave you an answer. Now give us an answer.
Okay, fine. Who has Deontay Wilder fought? Now that's the same question I asked of Anthony Joshua. So now let's ask that same question of Deontay Wilder. Who has Deontay Wilder fought? He fought Tyson Fury twice. Now answer my question. Who in the hell has Anthony Joshua fought? Who is he fought?
He fought Joseph Parker, Povetkin, and Klitschko.
Nobody. He's fought nobody.
I just give you an answer.
Nobody.
Parker.
So why had 2 fights? Tomato can.
This is why I was saying. This is why
you know what?
This is why I was saying it was gonna go in a circle, because like
look at that. That's his shape. Look at his shape. Look at Fury's shape. That's how he is. He's always over shape. So I don't hear no bullshit about.
No. EJ, post a picture from the weekend. Post a picture from the IFL thing at the weekend.
No. That's him. That was him like a week ago. That's
no, from the weekend. In that tracksuit. He looks slim.
No, forget the tracksuit. He's hitting the bag. That's how he looks. That's him right there.
But what's the date on that? What's the date on that?
Last week. I know that was last week.
EJ gonna make y'all lose y'all money if y'all.
EJ, I'm telling you.
No, listen. I'm trying to make a point. Fury's never in great shape. That's how he always looks, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So wherever he thinks he's in great shape in his mind, he always looks like this. Look at his gut hanging over his bloody shorts, and he's got a backside at the back of his thing. Look at that, at the front and the back. That's how he looks, man. But go ahead.
He looks in good shape, man. Fury's never been. He's never had like an 8-pack or a 6-pack. He's always
that kind of a body. Okay,
the fight doctor got you on that one. The fight doctor got you on that one.
On which one? He didn't answer which active champion he's fought.
Fought Tyson Fury twice. That's saying
Fury wasn't a champion.
Wait.
He asked me how many champions has AJ fought. How many champions has Wilder fought?
Wait. Stop. All right. Listen. The sanctioning organizations, the only thing that they do is collect sanctioning fees and lease out rankings. That's all they do. They do not determine who is or who is not a champion. Right?
What are you talking about?
Okay. So then,
how do you determine who's
digging deep? Okay. So let's. Okay. So now here's my logic. Now I will pose a question to the panel. Where were the WBC, the IBF, the IBO, the IB, whomever? Where were those cats when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion of the world? Where were they?
What are you talking about, man? Get off of this nonsense.
Where were they?
Stop with the bullshit, man. Okay.
Where were they? Listen. Look.
Where were you when they were landing on the moon? What are you talking about?
Where was the WBC?
What does that have to do with this?
The IBF. Well, you guys are talking about Anthony Johnson was a champion. My question is,
you casuals ain't gonna answer the question, Fight Doctor. Move on, them casuals. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Casuals, Fight Doctor. They gonna answer the question.
But okay, EJ, what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
You know you can answer the question, though. You know you can answer the question. I say you can answer the question.
I wasn't born. That's where I was. All right.
Listen, I wasn't born when the Titanic sank, but I can read a history book. Okay.
But okay, what does that have to do with AJ and Wilder? What does that have to do with that?
But
explain it to us. Explain it to us, casuals. Explain it to us.
What it has to do with is the simple fact that you guys have the concept of champion misconstrued and turned around and basically ass backwards. Okay.
So who's the champion? Who's the champion?
Look, all right. There's one or two arguments that you can have. You can either argue that Tyson Fury is the rightful champion, or you can argue that the heavyweight champion is vacant. Title is vacant. One or two arguments that you can make. Right, and that's it.
One argument would be true, and the other would be fantasy.
Okay, on that, then, if it's vacant, who can win the belt then? If Fury never comes back, who can win the belt if it's vacant?
Who can win? The top two heavyweights would have to fight to establish a new lineage. That's the way it is.
When Fury was out of boxing and AJ fought the next best heavyweight that was around, wouldn't he have established the lineage then?
Talk to this guy.
So the question is, did AJ ever fight? First of all, Was AJ one of the top 2 heavyweights? That's the first question. And second, who is it? And the second question is, did he ever fight the next guy in line?
Hey, doctor,
So that's the question.
doctor, you are a hilarious guy, bro. You got your own logic. I'm impressed.
You know who else got that logic though? The Ring Magazine, because they didn't get the Ring Magazine didn't give the title back out until after there was a winner between Wilder and Fury. That whole time
was that not because AJ lost?
No, because that's what I'm saying. AJ could have. If that was the case, how come they didn't give AJ the title when he beat Charles Martin or when he
because that wasn't 1 versus 2.
That's what I'm saying. None of his fights were worthy of getting the Ring Magazine champion. That's the point right there. None of those fights that he was booking.
You're missing one. You're missing one thing though about this whole Ring Magazine champion. The Ring Magazine is not a sanctioning body.
Wait, the sanctioning bodies are not sanctioning bodies. Okay, keeping it real.
Yo,
so what are they?
Yo, fight.
You know what they are? They're criminals. That's what they are. They're criminal organizations. Okay.
EJ, is this the guy that you're backing here?
That's my boy, bro.
No, I mean that's y'all.
He's talking some sense. To be fair, he's talking some sense.
He's talking nonsense.
Hey, chap.
Okay. No, listen. I can prove.
Far away, bro. Go ahead.
My bad.
Listen, I can prove that the sanctioning organizations are criminal organizations.
Who cares?
I can prove that the sanctioning bodies. Who cares?
Who cares?
Well, I guess the only people who care are people who are not casual fans. Those are people who care. The not casual
You're
fans.
the only one that cares about that. God, I don't hear nobody saying that but you. So that's irrelevant.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, but no. Listen, there are lots of boxing insiders who go on and on about the criminal activity of the sanctioning bodies.
That's boxing, bro. Boxing has always been in that category. So I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about reality. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it is reality. The reality is that boxing has always been associated with criminal activity from its inception. So that's nothing new what you're talking about. So, I mean, come up with something. Doesn't make it right, though.
Fight Dog, you sound drunk, man.
Thank you. You sound drunk. So you just made my argument for me.
When AJ fought Charles Martin, that couldn't have been 1 versus 2 because he was fighting for his first title. So obviously it wasn't 1 versus 2. So you sound drunk, mate.
No. Bloody Klitschko was number 1. Klitschko was the guy. Who was second? It was probably Wilder, and then it was number 3. You know what I mean? I think it was 3 in it. Like Charles Martin was like number 3 in it in terms of
and AJ was a challenger.
Yeah, he was. AJ had the choice between European or going against, but he knew he could beat Charles Martin because he saw him in the Olympics, and he didn't go as far as AJ did in the Olympics. So AJ picked him and gave him the money they asked
and
for.
Gave him the beats.
Yeah,
took that belt swiftly.
Yeah.
So
anyway, all that stuff to come down to, is that when you get undisputed like Marvin Hagler, and rest in peace Marvin Hagler, the great one, marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Yeah,
right? When you become undisputed, that's when your reign will officially start. A Fight Doctor, you see, you can come back to Fight Doctor at that point, and Fight Doctor won't give you no argument because when you're undisputed, that's it. We have all these belts and stuff like that, but when you're that guy, the numero uno, like Lennox Lewis was, then we can start talking. So you guys should all want that. I don't know why you guys.
Okay, so DJ, can I ask you a question? DJ, can I ask you a question?
I want to come on the back of that as well after you.
Whoa.
Pause.
So EJ. So, are you in agreement that AJ was never a champion?
No, he is a champion. I just feel like
okay, that's cool. That's all I wanted to hear.
I just want him to be. I just want whoever it is, in boxing to be the man. You know what I'm saying? Like
undisputed.
Yeah. And when you like that, all comers like AJ. See, to me, AJ's been facing all comers, and this is why we give him that respect. But the ultimate respect, and this is what Mike Tyson had the same thing. Until he beat Michael Spinks, they weren't going to give Mike Tyson that respect. He had to go in there, and he beat Michael Spinks in seconds. And that's what AJ's going to do to Fury. He's going to beat that beer belly drunk out in probably 2 rounds, and we're going to have undisputed. That's what's going to happen.
Let's be clear about one thing, bro. Fury never defended those titles when he won them in the first place. Okay.
Yeah, I'll come in.
So that is what it is. Fury never defended those belts.
Okay, so all right, so again,
we don't want to hear you.
So now I have to address the casuals. I have to address the casuals. So do you know who Gene Tunney is?
They don't know who he is. Go on, keep moving.
We have heard of him.
No, you don't know.
You heard of them, right? All right.
Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie now. Don't lie.
No, what are you talking about? Who doesn't know who Gene Tunney is?
Who's Gene Tunney?
I'll be more than happy to tell you who Gene Tunney is. Gene Tunney is the former heavyweight champion who never once defended his title. So being champion is not in any way dependent upon how many title defenses you have.
Oh no, he did defend the title. He did defend it once. He did.
You're right. He did. I'm sorry. He defended it once. That was against Jack Dempsey.
So shut up then and don't say nothing else. Okay? Shut up and don't say nothing else.
No, he had twice.
No. Narrative.
You're
not telling the fact here.
EJ, twice, by the way. Twice. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Question for you there. If you're saying that you want an undisputed,
your mic sounds better, by the way. But go on.
Cheers. We all want undisputed champions, yeah? That's what we want. Like, what if the challenger to become undisputed doesn't want to fight you, aka Wilder? You make offers, you do things, you do here. How then? What do we do? Do we not start your lineage, or do we say this guy doesn't want to fight, so therefore we're gonna claim you as the champion? Like, what do you do in that scenario?
No, in that scenario, but the thing is, where we are now is what happened. Wilder's been pushed aside, and we're going forward because all them guys are going to be credited. Like Wilder, everyone's going to be credited. But in the end of the day, when it comes at the end of your career, like Lennox Lewis, like look, think of this, right? Let's start at 1980s. I'm answering your question. If you start at 80s, you had Larry Holmes, right? So Larry Holmes had a certain reign, yeah, and then after that you had the Mike Tyson reign. And then around the end of it, you had the Vander Hollow. But when it came down to it, Lennox Lewis at the end. So in that lineage, in that whole thing of the 80s, who was the best guy in the 80s in terms of the heavyweight? You have to go with Lennox. You'd have to go with Lennox Lewis, right? Because he beat Mike Tyson. Yeah, but even though he beat Mike Tyson in the 2000s, but he beat Evander Holyfield, he beat all that. So even though he defended one belt, it all mounted up that when it came down to it, that's the guy. You see what I'm saying? So it all gets credited. It all gets credited. So because he's pushed aside now, we can dispute. And this is where the old timers made me and Fight Doc to look at it like, well, boy, we can't even argue. This guy's undisputed. This guy's the man. He got all the belts. Now the problem is that when they get all the belts, because of all these mancheries and some guys you want to face, they might start losing the belts. Lennox Lewis gave up all his belts, right? But he was still regarded as the number one thing. Chris Bird got one of his belts. John Marie's got one of his belts. But Lennox Lewis was still the guy because he had a couple of guys that he wanted to fight, and then he left the belts, and then we started new lineage. But this is how boxing's always been, and this is how it's been credited. You guys have come into it. And you've taken it. Everyone's taking it. No, AJ's the guy. Fury's the guy. It don't matter now. Whoever. The fight's been signed. So we're gonna get it. Wilder's been pushed apart. Fury and Wilder are gonna fight, and now we can get to the grading where we can have number one. That's what we look. That's what we want.
After this fight, whoever wins this fight, they can clean up Wilder when they're done because either one will beat Wilder. So
forget Wilder, man. Forget Wilder.
Why you say that for? Why would you say that though? You can't say that.
What? Forget Wilder.
AJ and Wilder is a dirty little fight, bro. For AJ, bro.
I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
Tell Wilder to work his way back up, man.
But Wilder's good to go. Fury, he's good to go. He's like after when they fight, Wilder's next in line. Wilder or Dillian White is next in line, right?
Well, I wouldn't say Wilder is next in line to fight the winner of the AJ Fury fight. No,
Usyk Joyce winner is next in line.
Whoever, like, either one. Wilder, I think Wilder.
But I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
Why would Wilder deserve to get his belt back? He let the guy voluntary. Fury wasn't fucking ranked to get his belt. He gave it up. He started giving it up. Brother took a voluntary and gave him a shot. Why?
That's his problem. He's a donor, isn't it?
So
that's his problem.
So y'all saying that? So what fight? The winner of that fight. What fight besides them fighting Wilder would be a bigger fight?
There's no bigger fight.
There's no bigger fight, but the next fight will be Usyk Joyce winner.
Why would that man say he need to work his way back up?
I didn't say that.
Because Wilder's coming off a knockout, controversial. Well, not even controversial. I think he lost the first Fury fight, and then a knockout lost the Fury, and then straight back in there. Why would you
straight back in there? Because he's still gonna he's about to have a
fight. Win under your belt. If Wilder fought Ruiz,
so he's working his way back up.
Wouldn't that be a better build-up? If Wilder fought Ruiz and won, and then we get the winner undisputed?
Can I make a point here? And once again, I need to point out the inconsistencies in the logic of the Anthony Joshua cheerleaders.
It's not
on the one hand. But see, on the one hand, everybody wants to give Anthony Joshua big props for having beaten Vladimir Klitschko, who was coming off of a year-and-a-half layoff and a loss, okay? But somehow, in the same breath, you want to deem somehow in the same breath, you want to deem Deontay Wilder as being undeserving of a rematch for having come off of a loss. I don't get the logic. So how does that logic work?
I'm saying there's better opponents I want to see. There's opponents more deserving that I want to see. That's what I'm saying.
So who is more deserving than Deontay Wilder to get a shot at the winner of that fight?
The Usyk Joe Joyce winner.
No, not over Wilder, man.
That will be the next. Oh, not over Wilder, but that's the next fight because they stepped aside to allow this fight to happen. So that will be the next fight.
They're not over Wilder. If people just like
Dylan White,
you got Dillian White, look, Dillian White, Povetkin, whoever wins that fight, fine. But what I'm saying is that Wilder, you got look. Even if you don't like Wilder or not, Wilder gave Fury warm-ups, which AJ is not gonna do because they realize how dangerous Fury is. You don't give him warm-ups, you keep him off a year. At least AJ fought in December. Fury ain't fought for this is going when the fight finally gonna be made. Fury's gonna be out the ring. He's gonna be rusted like a rust bucket.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like
good. So make sure AJ, that's it. To make sure AJ fin. If AJ doesn't beat Fury and he's been offered it, bro, Fury deserves it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. If AJ can't beat a man who's been out over a year, the same amount of time as Vladimir Klitschko, AJ needs to pack it up, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
No, they run it back for second term. Bring it to Wembley.
Bro, you can't. The man's a dead man walking, bro. The man's a dead man walking. He's been out the ring for so long. The man's got rust.
Yeah, no, it's good. I like it. There's gonna be ring rust. You know, he's out of shape. Let's run it now. Let's run it now.
If Fury had a fight and Fury was in shape. Like,
I prefer this will be his fight. Then he can fight next time.
Wilder, see what Wilder should have did, right? Wilder should have said, "Yo, you want to fight me or not?" Right? Here's the money, like exactly like Layla Ali and Clarissa Shields. You ain't getting no warm up. This is the amount of money I'm gonna give you to get. That's it. And if you don't take it, that's what Wilder should have did. But you see, Wilder's kind-hearted. Yeah, Wilder's kind-hearted. He said, "You know,
Wilder's a donor. He's not kind-hearted."
Well, bruv, that's what happened. And look at him now, sitting there losing the plot, lost his mind. That's what you can't do with Fury. No and even AJ listened to Fury when Fury said, "I'm drinking pints. I'm up there drinking beer." So AJ, oh shit, man, let's give him the contract now. Let's make him happy. That's what's happened, man.
Now Wilder's not kind-hearted. It was a cherry pick gone wrong. He thought he was smart and he could fight the next best guy.
AJ, after his fight with Vladimir, you know who he called out in his deathbed? He called Fury out. What's that? Is that not cherry picking? Fury was in boxing.
Listen, Wilder fought Fury because he thought he was being smart and he could go around AJ, fight the next best guy, and then get 50-50. But it didn't work out.
Fury, listen, AJ, when he beat Vladimir Klitschko, Fury was dead out the waters, right? AJ looked over Wilder's head when Wilder was ringside and said, "I want next Fury." Everyone's like, "Yo, that would have been the ultimate cherry pick." Everyone's cherry picking Fury because they look at him and think he's a fat blob. But you know what? This guy's like Ruiz now. Like AJ might have a bit of problem fighting this guy, but
no, he will have a problem. It's gonna be a great fight. But...
EJ, if you do the timelines though, AJ then sent Wilder a contract for the fight, so
and £100 million offer.
Which is send contracts out to Wilder.
It wasn't enough though. It wasn't enough.
What do you mean? How much did Wilder earn in 2 Fury fights? He didn't earn up to one of AJ's fights.
You know what's funny, right? You know what's funny? He should have took the fight in New York short time and probably done that because like man should have just took the fight. Should have took the fight and won in New York.
Yeah.
Whoever took the one in New York had a good chance of beating AJ, bro. I can tell you that right now.
You can't. Because AJ, you forgot that Deontay Wilder was already booked the fight. Remember, Deontay Wilder fought like I think 2 weeks before AJ had lost.
After turning down the fights, though. That was like
what do you
turn down fights.
Time out. Hold on, time out. When that April 13th opening for Joshua, he was supposed to fight Dillian White. He wasn't looking to fight Wilder because he showed up at Dillian White fight and asked the crowd like, "Do y'all want to see me fight Dillian White next?" And he
because
he sent White a contract. Did he also not send Wilder a contract in that time as well? So did Wilder not schedule Ortiz and Tyson Fury 2 fights before AJ fought? Do you forget that? Did Wilder not schedule all his rematches and said, "I'm not going to fight AJ. I'm going to right all my wrongs and fight my rematches"? Did he not do that?
I mean, he did. He did fight his rematch, but he didn't push the aside. AJ was looking to fight Dillian White. He was not looking to fight was not looking to fight
Nah.
Wilder at that time.
YG, you've got the timelines wrong. He
got the timeline wrong?
He sent out contracts to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder refused. Then he went to Dylan White and said, okay, we'll do the Wembley one. Dylan White refused. Then he said, okay, we'll go to New York and we'll do Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller popped. Then we ended up with Ruiz. If Wilder had taken the fight, I think it was supposed to be a 3-fight deal, one with Brazil and then a rematch, AJ and then a rematch, $120 million. Wilder refused that. That's how we ended up with Ortiz
that's what
and
I'm saying.
Brazil.
You just made my point.
He's refused the fight. So that's how he ended up fighting.
You just made my point.
How did I make your point?
AJ was looking to fight somebody else on April. They wanted Wilder to sign a contract, even though AJ was going to fight somebody before him. That made no sense.
There was no fight scheduled when he sent the offer to Wilder.
What you mean? How would they would have changed it? He still would have fought on the 13th to fight somebody else. Wilder fight was scheduled later in the year. It was not scheduled for
we're not 100% certain about that. We only know he took that fight because Wilder had rejected contracts.
Didn't you just say they sent Wilder a contract to fight Brazil first? Right?
No, yeah, but we're not sure if AJ would have taken. So AJ would have taken a voluntary. Are we sure?
Wilder was fighting Brazil. When Wilder was going to fight, Wilder would have signed a contract to fight Brazil. AJ was going to fight somebody else on April 13th. That's what I'm telling you. Like that was a stupid deal to do because you signing to fight somebody else and he's going to defend the title another way. So what would have happened? Look what happened. AJ lost, and then that fight would have still been off, and then Wilder would have been signed into a contract.
This is all hypotheticals because if Wilder signed that deal, you don't know if AJ might have fought someone else. He might have fought an easy touch to get ready for Wilder. So all of this is hypotheticals.
So right then, so if it was all hypotheticals, then so why y'all discrediting Wilder for it?
We're not discrediting Wilder. People are saying that AJ ducked that fight. He did not duck it, mate. That's all we're trying to explain to you.
Okay, so wait. So I have a question.
My point. Let me reiterate to you one more time, right? They wanted Wilder to fight somebody else first. He didn't want to fight somebody else first. He wanted to fight AJ first, like straight into the AJ fight. So that's not really turning down the fight if you don't want to fight.
But they offered him that too. And then Wilder came back with the 50 million, take it or leave it.
So wait, I have a question. Can somebody explain to me how is it that Deontay Wilder having fought Tyson Fury is considered a cherry pick, but Anthony Joshua fighting Vladimir Klitschko isn't a cherry pick? Can somebody please explain the logic there?
Yeah. Because who was better than Klitschko when AJ
I think Klitschko had a belt, or there was a belt on the line for the Klitschko fight as well.
No, they added that. I think it was WBA. But who was better than Klitschko that AJ could have fought at that time? Explain, Fight Doctor.
He could have fought Deontay Wilder.
Why? Why was he better than Klitschko at that time?
He was undefeated. He wasn't coming off 18-month layoff, and he wasn't coming off a loss.
Who had Wilder fought at that time to be considered better than Klitschko?
Oh, who had Klitschko fought? When is the last time Klitschko had beat somebody? And he was coming off a loss. I don't understand. How is it that losses all of a sudden don't matter in the AJ fan world? How does that work? The guy was coming off a loss.
Losses don't matter to me. Doesn't make you any less of a fighter. Just look at Sean Porter. Just look at Keith Thurman. All great fighters. Well, just look at AJ for God's sake. What are you talking about? Losses don't matter. You don't have to retire because you took a loss.
Excuse me, pardon me, but the conversation was never about retiring after a loss. The conversation was losses matter. They do. I'm not sure how you figure this logic where losses all of a sudden have no impact on the context or the situation when they do. Losses have consequences, sir. When you lose, guess what? You take a step or two back.
Klitschko losing to Fury does not elevate Wilder.
Not only did Klitschko
losing to Fury does not elevate Wilder. Let me tell you that.
It doesn't. But you know what it does? It takes away from Klitschko's standing. Okay.
Let me tell you what also takes away is that there was a scheduled rematch which Fury pulled out of and dropped all his belts. He didn't want to run it back.
What does that got to do? Wait, excuse me, wait, stop. Why is it you're bringing up Tyson Fury? Nobody was talking about Tyson Fury.
Because you're talking about
the question is, why is it that the Anthony Joshua fight with Klitschko isn't considered a cherry pick. When Deontay Wilder fight Tyson Fury, that's a cherry pick. I don't understand the logic. When the situations are very close, the context is almost identical. The difference in context is that one guy was coming off a loss as opposed to the other guy coming off a win. So really, it is hypocritical for the Anthony Joshua cheerleading crowd to make the case that Deontay Wilder having fought Tyson Fury coming off a layoff was a cherry pick, but Anthony Joshua fighting Vladimir Klitschko somehow is a good win. I'm sorry, but that defies logic. It doesn't make any sense, and it betrays the fact that you guys are cheerleading for Anthony Joshua. Stop it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You guys need to stop.
It's a great win, and you didn't answer my question. What happened to the rematch? Was Vlad not hoping to run it back? Did Fury not drop all his belt?
Wait, hold on.
That's why they didn't want to fight him. That's why they didn't want to fight him.
Hold on,
talking about Wilder's a baby.
Didn't the IBF take the title from Fury because they wanted him to fight somebody other than Klitschko? They didn't want him to fight Klitschko.
No one cares about that, man.
I mean, he brought it up. Like
that's exactly how Martin got the title.
Hold up, man. We're gonna take a music break because we're gonna bring in the maestro. Maestro, give us a tune, bro. You know what we say, Maestro. Maestro. I can't give up. That's a good intro, you know. That was a good intro. Maestro. All right, he don't worry about it, guys. You guys continue, man. I gave him a good intro.
Yeah, but the IBF stripped him because they wanted him to fight somebody else. So you kind of got your information a little bit wrong on that.
What about the other belts? Did Fury not retire, or did I get that wrong?
You already
did they not have a face-to-face sit down? Or did I get that wrong?
I had the wrong settings on my mic, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me in. I'll just chop it up real quick with you because I'm on a lunch break actually. Basically, the fight doctor is right. It was a cherry pick, but so was the fight with Fury at the Staples Center. That was a cherry pick too. Deontay picked Fury because he didn't think he was going to be any opposition at all because he gained all that weight. And didn't think he was going to be what he was. So that's number one. But number two, Fury actually was getting stripped by the IBF after the Klitschko fight. So they told him that if he fought Klitschko in the rematch, he was going to get stripped. Now, does that excuse everything that happened afterwards? No, it doesn't. But that's part of the story too. And the other thing, this part, I never understand why so many people reference contract this, contract that. None of us are managers, lawyers, promoters. All we have to go on is what these guys are saying on YouTube. None of us saw any contracts. None of us know what was in any email or any contract. So anytime I hear somebody say contract this, contract that, you're speaking out of your ass. You don't know what was in the contract. So that's all I wanted to say right now. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
once again, the maestro comes in and set the record straight. Everybody who's an Anthony Joshua cheerleading crowd, of course, they're all managers and promoters, and they get to see contracts. The rest of us, real boxing fans, we don't get to see contracts, but apparently they do. So,
hey, all I can say,
you're making the same arguments as everyone. Like you're making the same arguments as the Anthony Joshua quote unquote cheerleading group. You have the same arguments. You're just phrasing it slightly differently.
Yeah, he likes to leave context out of it because we didn't see no contracts, we didn't see anything. But what we did see was Wilder say, here's 50 million, AJ. You got 24 hours to sign it. Which big fight gets done in 24 hours? And then on top of that, Eddie Hearn tried to go to New York to meet up with Shelley Finkel, and Finkel was saying, "No, you got to agree to the contract or the terms before we sit down." They didn't want no fight. But EJ, can you drop the link again? I'm gonna try and come on my laptop.
It's in my it'll be in the chat. Let's scroll up the comment thing. Don't worry about it.
You going live again later? Because I know you do the thing on Mondays, right?
I you know what? To be fair, yeah, bro. Like there's been so much, like a haggler thing hit me hard, bro. And like the Chocolito, I didn't even bother on Chocolito. So like I'll stay on as long as I can. So if you're gonna come back.
Cool.
I might still be here because it's breaking news of around the world. So
thanks, bro. So thanks for having me on. I gotta get back to work, but thanks you and bless up everybody. Have a great rest of the day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so This is gonna be interesting too, man, because the way boxing works and some people work too, like they don't know how to build their guy up without tearing somebody down. So I already see that you guys is gonna be talking about Wilder into Fury AJ too. Like if we're gonna get into the second fight, and y'all still gonna be talking about Wilder. Like that's just how that's gonna go. Like it's gonna be one of those two guys' biggest moment after the first fight, and y'all gonna be talking about Deontay Wilder. So it's like, in my eyes, no matter what AJ do, he's always gonna be in Fury on Wilder's shadow because his fans is never gonna stop talking about him. Like we got on here talking about that fight, and y'all got on here talking about Deontay Wilder. Like y'all never gonna leave Deontay Wilder alone.
EJ and the rest of you lot, yeah. Whoever wins this fight, if they win both fights, is their legacy cemented?
Yeah, man. You know the thing is, yeah, winning and losses, yeah, regardless, yeah, as long as they put on a great fight, bro, every man's good, you know. Every man can eat. You get me? Like they've been champions. Right now, it's a case of this. We just want the number one, and number one might not be good. He might get knocked off again. So yeah, man. Like the thing is, yeah. Look, they say they lose. Let's say one of them retires, and then AJ. This is what I like. Yeah, AJ to be undisputed and defend his belt 10 times and then retire. Likelihood of that happening is far in between. Like Fury looked like he's only got 1 or 2 fights left in him because he can't keep it up. Wilder looks like he might be here for another 10 years. So yeah, their career's only cemented until when it's finished. So this is all good. That the fact that they're fighting, you know what I mean? You got 2 losses with AJ. Look at this, yeah. The only guy who hasn't got a loss is Fury. Now, if Fury comes into this year and beats AJ, bro, he can just go. He don't even need a retire, bro. Forget about rematch, bro. Take that money and run into the hills, bro. You know what I mean? Like he'll Hall of Fame all the way, and he can live on. I beat AJ, I beat bloody Vladimir, I beat Wilder. He can live on that shit for the rest of his life. He don't need to come back. Bro. They still need to put in some more work. You know what I mean? Oh, AJ beat him on a layoff. Are they gonna undermine what AJ's win over Fury and say he was? You know, he was off for a year and a bit. Are they gonna do that fuckeries? Yeah, I reckon they will.
They are 100.
They're gonna start doing that shit. You know what I mean? But that's why he's got a rematch clause though, to make sure shut that down. But Fury needs to get that work from a long time. Wilder's an idiot, right? Wilder should have shut that door on him. Should never let that guy get no warm-ups. Should have got that guy from the grave like the Undertaker and kept him buried. But you know, it's good for boxing though. I ain't gonna lie, it's good for boxing. Something to talk about. So the news has been broken. Certain people don't care about it, but I ain't gonna lie, it's good for boxing. This is my man TBE. He's quiet. He's been taking a break for a minute, man. He's taking a bit. I bet he had something to eat now. TBE. Him and YG was getting that hard early run, bro. They were getting a hard early run, bro. I ain't gonna lie, right. But yeah, like innit. But overall, I'm happy that they signed. Now we can talk about now. Where do you think we should have to fight? Are we gonna have it in Kinahan? Are we gonna have it in Kinahan?
It's looking at Saudi, man. I reckon the Saudi men are gonna come with the money and they're gonna drop all like no expense spared. Saudi King's gonna come. He's already got AJ's number in his phone. They're gonna do all of that. It's gonna be a spectacle out there, man.
Saudi, yeah. Where was the same place he had it before with Ruiz? Was that Saudi?
Saudi, yeah.
Yeah, he should have it there, the same place.
That's where the rematch is gonna be at.
Oh, how you know that?
Because that's where AJ feels safe to go get the title back at.
Yeah,
make it up.
Nah, why do you see the contracts in it?
Yeah, why do you see the? Why do you see the contracts?
Now they're going. It makes sense. They do the first. They do the first one in England.
No, they're not doing it in England. They said it's not in
England. Who told you that?
England, no crowd.
There ain't got no.
What? This
UK license, bro. He ain't got no UK license.
They're not fighting in England. Yeah,
he's still done for the drugs thing. The British board ain't got no license. Still done for the.
England's out everywhere apart from England. England's out.
Yeah. So why? Because by June or July, y'all not gonna have the crowd.
Yeah, but that and then Fury can't fight. Fury's got issues fighting in England, and then it doesn't make the most money.
Hold on. I thought them people not cool with this guy no more.
No,
nah.
Of course, the British board no.
They're not cool with Frank.
Nah, he ran away, man. He didn't take the fines in the British board. Frank Warren covered for him, yeah, on his dodginess, yeah. So he's got to waive it, bro. That's why he's been fighting in America. He can't come back here.
Yeah. Fury said he's not fighting in England again anyway. In the IFL.
No. He said that because see on the British Border Control license, yeah, he's done so many wrong ones, yeah, on terms of the drugs and stuff like that. He hasn't paid the fines and stuff like that. That's why he just ran away to America. That's what I'm saying, like, bro. Because I talked to Ashley Fearfane, he said the British Board wouldn't give him a license, yeah. So he got a Ghanaian license. You know what I'm saying? Like Fury's got American license, so he don't need to come back over here. The American license, he can have it in abroad and Saudi and them places. Yeah? So that's what's going on. Everyone's dropping off like slowly, like flying. Everyone's dropping off, but anyway, where's my man TV or YG and TV? Yeah, that's what's going on, bro. So I don't know. Fight Doctor TBA. You guys want to continue? You guys want to continue your backwards and forwards between AJ and AJ Fury?
I just want to know who you think's gonna win.
Oh, I'm picking AJ all day. AJ gonna smash him. And you know the thing, we'll see YG. Yeah, YG's jumping on the bagwagon early. Yeah, but you see when YG jumps on the bagwagon, you know they're gonna lose. He's already picking Fury, so I'm confident about AJ.
YG coming like a jinx.
Yeah, nah, he's chatting.
Yo, YG's the best.
He's chatting. Don't worry, because EJ might flip flop before the fight starts.
No,
They might. What you call it too?
Not this one. He's right though. Because when I see the weigh in, yeah, if I see any shifties, yeah, I can't help it, bro. I can't help it. He's right. But that's betting though. That's betting money though. What's up, Jaleel? Yo, bro. Kyle,
what's good, bro?
Yep. Let's go. I get some feedback over there, Jaleel. What you doing? Go ahead.
Hold on one second.
It's all right now. Go ahead.
Nah, what you said? Yeah, it's finally here. I had a feeling that Fury was just trying to say that stuff to speed up the negotiations and mention Wilder's name so that they say, okay, let's hurry up and get this thing done before So that was clever on Tyson Fury part, if that's what his main intentions was. Where the fight is going to be, I heard it might be in Texas or Vegas.
Yeah?
Yeah. It might be in Texas or Vegas.
I'll be gutted, but yeah.
Yeah,
that's all right. I like that. Right? You going over there? You going over there? I ain't flying over there.
If it's in Texas and Vegas, they can make more money off the pay-per-views. I guess they have the pay-per-view here. It's going to be interesting what the pricing market is going to be. Now, for the fight itself, I can see both of them winning. It's going to be real interesting. It's going to be very interesting because
who you picking,
I won't make my official pick until the weigh-in because because look, Tyson Fury can't come in at 270 like he did for Wilder, and Homeboy can't come in light like he did for Andy Ruiz because that'd be a little too light. So I gotta see what weight they come in at because that's gonna make a difference on how the fight play out. Because if people just think Fury gonna do it to Anthony what he did for Wilder, they don't know Wilder is a totally different fighter than Anthony Joshua. Joshua throw combinations. Joshua's core foundation is stronger, so he can't just push him back like that. Also, Joshua can move around the ring a little better. His balance is better, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm pulling for Joshua. I want Joshua to win though, but me wanting him to win and thinking he's gonna win two different things. But I'm definitely 100% pulling for AJ.
You know what I was thinking? How much money they're gonna charge us over here? I know I've got the Zone app already. I wonder if they're gonna start put money up on the Zone app already.
Yeah, I don't think that fight is gonna be on the Zone.
Yeah, it is. You see, why
I don't think it's gonna be on the Zone.
Why do you think it's not gonna be on the Zone?
Make you pay for that fight
because that's gonna be a Sky Sports ESPN pay per view.
Yeah, but you get more money. Yeah, but you got okay. So no, but okay.
Well,
because
money. They would lose too much money having on the Zone. Also, too, it's going to be interesting because I think the Canelo and Billy Joe fight, I don't think it's going to be on Sky Sports nor BT. So, because of the Pinihan situation, they might not feel like it's even a worthy thing to do to even broadcast it.
Somebody got to turn their radio off. Please. That's somebody's cell phone.
Yo, someone got the music on, bro.
That's somebody's cell phone.
Sky Sports is owned by Comcast, which owns NBC over here. So it's going to be real interesting to see what they do over there because Sky Sports lure BT show on the fight. That's going to be crazy, but they're going to have to make up the money somehow. But I'm sure they'll do it. But besides the money part, the fight is going to be historic for both of their legacies. Only the first fight going to be for undisputed. After that one, the winner of Usyk and Joyce is going to be updated to the full WBO champion, and that's going to be Wilder's.
Dillian White, or Wilder. Wilder wants his belts back, man. Wilder wants his.
You going for Dillian? You going for Dillian White to beat him back in?
I ain't telling you nothing.
And ain't this crazy, right? You know how the WBC trying to act crazy towards the WBO. They try to act like it don't exist. Now that's Wilder's best chance of getting the belt back, man. Let's see how their energy changed towards the WBO now, since Wilder would need that to have a chance to get the belt back, because him fighting Joyce or Usyk would be his best chance of getting the belt back, or Anthony Joshua win. And I think Joshua will give him will take the fight again. I think Anthony Joshua, because believe it or not, no matter what you think of Wilder is a real big name, and Wilder on the U.S. pay-per-view market is the biggest money seller. So having that fight will be big. So all Wilder need to do is to knock out the winner of Usyk and Joyce, and his name will be right back in there for a huge pay-per-view between the winner of Anthony Joshua and Fury.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That is a good path. Fight Andy Louise first, then come fall you fight the winner out of Joyce and Usyk, and then next year you fight the winner out of AJ and Fury too.
Yeah, and then people will forget all the excuses he's been making and whatever. People got short memories. I mean, people making excuses. Lomachenko still making excuses. All he gotta do is win. So it just depends. Because Wilder,
this isn't what you done for me lately type world.
Exactly. People forget quick, bro. So much stuff is going on. When is the fight? And when is the fight going to be?
They said June, July.
Yeah, that's what they said.
It's going to be in July then. Okay, it's going to be in July. To June is too. So
AJ gonna knock him out in 3 rounds, man. 3 rounds.
That's going to be. Hey, yo, let me ask y'all this for the UK people. If AJ wins, is that going to put him as one of the best UK fighters?
Nah, man. Lennox Lewis is still that. Lennox Lewis.
But one of them.
So what do you got? Okay, so what you got?
You say why?
Now I got Lennox Lewis the second heavyweight. So what do you got to do to beat Lennox though? Because that's
about 10 defense.
He has to defend the belts.
About 10 undisputed, because Lennox never defended the undisputed belts other than one. I think it's two times. I think he defended it 2 times, and that was it. So if he defended now that will hold it down, bro. That will hold it down. You know what I mean? That will hold it down. You can't really, when you defending the belt and all the names he beat, bro, and the way he beat it, the way he beat Vladimir, the way he turfed out Vladimir, the way he's gonna beat Fury. I mean, he's gonna have Fury looking silly on Instagram. You know what I mean? He's gonna be a mean all over the Instagram, trust me. And then when he does that, and then he gonna face Wilder, that'll be sick.
He got to fight Fury again, unless Fury retire. I think Fury look like he's like an addict, so I don't really trust him. He weird, man. I don't know about it.
He wants his money. See, Jalik's right. He wants his money so he can get his fix. That's what it's about.
Yeah, he's different, man.
Yeah, he said he was going to the pub. Do you hear him? He said he was going to the pub to drink. He's drinking all now. He don't believe it. He said I'll believe it when the fight dates happen. That's what, even now, like this country, they said we knew the fight was signed already. That was nothing we didn't know already. I don't know why everyone's making a big thing. Like the fact I knew the fight was signed already. It was just the announcement they were waiting for. You know what I mean? Like both promoters said it was signed. Joshua came out and said it happened in July. Everyone was like, "No, it ain't. No, it ain't. They lying. So ain't nothing new to me. Ain't nothing new to me, bro. The question is Fury gonna be in the right state of mind to get there? He looked like he's imploding. You know what I mean? He looked like he's imploding.
There's gonna be a lot of questions. He's gonna be getting a lot of questions because the media is gonna come at him hard about the MTK thing. It's like they definitely
Nah, man. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you that? No, they ain't saying nothing about that.
Nah. They gonna be coming at him because it's like they got a vendetta against him. Watch. They gonna be coming at him, and a lot of it's just got to do with Kinahan. So he got. Have
you met Fury? You know he's 6'9". So he's not the sort of guy you want to walk up and talk shit to. You know that. I'm just letting you know. So he's not the one, bro. He's not the one. I met him. People don't talk shit to Fury to his face. I can tell you that. Real talk. They don't do it, bro. They ain't trying to unless they're miles
But it's
away.
gonna be international. It's gonna be international media, not just the UK.
They're not interested in trying to besmirch the fight, bro. They're talking about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the fight. Next question. If they can ask it, next question. Straight.
Yeah, that's how he does. But I'm just talking about the mental aspect of what him having to deal with things. See, a lot of times people can talk, but when certain questions is asked towards them, they kind of get on flustered. So I'm just talking about the mental aspect of it.
Fair enough.
And how that's going to affect him, because you know how he be talking. He used to be in control of everything. It's going to be interesting to see how AJ handles it, because it's a certain things that he can do to have Fury to have him. You know, it's going to be interesting, man. I look forward to seeing it, man. I look forward to seeing it, yo. For real,
the mind games in the press conference are going to be insane from Fury.
Yeah, he started already.
Yeah, it's gonna be AJ versus all of the travelers, man.
Oh,
Billy,
YG, what you say again? What year is it, YG?
It's the year of the traveler. Nah. I guess because I know Billy Joe not gonna beat Canelo, but they all might show up to support AJ. I mean to support Philly.
Why do you be talking slick behind the scenes, you know? I got him saying it live though, so you heard it yourself.
The traveler.
Yeah, see why'd you be fanning the flame, bro?
Yeah, man.
If Canelo don't knock out Billy Joe, Canelo better knock out Billy Joe. That's all I'm going to tell you. He better not let.
What? Yo, could you imagine Tyson Fury going into that fight with Billy Joe coming off a Canelo victory?
Oh my gosh, Billy Joe walking behind with all his belts as well. Crazy.
That'd be crazy, bro.
The Travelers is crazy out there.
Billy Joe's playing mind games with Canelo already.
They're gonna have this shut. They're gonna have to shut all the pubs down, man. You know how those guys are gonna party. You
with them, YG. You with them. You and you back senior.
Right, we'll go see YG on the traveler site, yeah.
Yeah. YG always got his own little van, caravan. The YG Express.
Don't worry, there's gonna be a couple of people gonna be on that side of the fence too once those victories happen. You know how fast they switch sides.
I ain't changing my side for now.
I wasn't really talking about you though, but you know how the AJ fans disappear when things don't go his way.
Hey, who's training AJ for this fight?
He trains himself.
I don't know about Rob McCracken, man.
What's wrong with
I don't know if he's gonna be able to deal with this Kronk style, man. Like this
Kronk style. We think Kronk style. Hey, man, all he did is go forward. There ain't no Kronk style.
What? He's not got on that Kronk style no more. Okay.
No, man, there's no Kronk style. He just came forward. That's all it was.
Rob McCracken got the formula for it.
He's got the AJ uppercut. You know the one
that was the only wrinkle. That was the only wrinkle for Fury's game.
He's got the glad uppercut right. Then he said through the thing for the roof.
He said to beat Wilder, just come forward.
Let him roll. Go ahead.
You said he trained himself?
Yeah, he trains himself. Yeah, he does.
Okay, let me ask you this: is Robert McCracken the trainer of Carl Froch?
Yeah.
Carl Froch train himself?
No. Well, yeah, kind of. Carl Froch. See, the thing is, you got to understand.
Carl Froch lost to a master.
A lot of these guys come from the amateur circuit, yeah, and they go with these professional coaches for name brand recognition, yeah, and facilities. AJ trains out of Sheffield, but he mainly trains in Finchley, and he's over there. When he trains in Finchley, who's training him? He's training by himself. All he's got is cheerleaders, bro. You know what I mean? Like real talk is cheerleaders, right? Look at Joshua Boatsy. He's gone to Virgil Hunter.
I'm so happy about that, bro.
Yeah, so am I, because the setup is better. He's going to have better sparring. He's got Andre Ward as a mentor who's never lost in light heavyweight, and he's got Virgil Hunter. That's what you need to get you forward. AJ is coming in now. Look, you look at Fury. All Fury needed is someone to tell him the truth about Wilder. Wilder's not all that. I don't rate him. Go forward in him. That's all someone had to tell him. That's very easy. AJ is a different handful, bro. He's a different handful. AJ can fight long range, mid range, close range, wherever you want. AJ can do that. Fury's one thing is he keeps it long, and he wants to bully. He wants to bully you and do all that stuff inside. But Fury keeps it long, but his body's old, man. He's fighting that style he fights is a young man style. If he rolls up to AJ, bro, he's gonna get knocked out. That's why I said let him roll up. AJ will pull it on him straight. AJ will meet him in the middle, you know. You know what? Fury never even rolled up with Vladimir. If you look at when Fury fought Vladimir, he was always on the back foot. He never rolled up to Vladimir. AJ rolled up and met him head to head, bro.
Yeah, just control the distance. that's why Fury never had to get off the canvas.
So did Vladimir. Vladimir got knocked down as well, though.
That's why Fury didn't have to get off the canvas. Much easier fight.
Fury can't get off the canvas this time, Bob. The Undertaker's not getting off the canvas this time, bro. This time.
Who y'all think is gonna be a good undercard?
I don't know. No one cares, man. No one cares about the undercard.
Nah, yes they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
When Mayweather was fighting Pacquiao, did you care about the undercard?
If not, I'll just skip the whole thing and just wait till the main event come on. Like stuff
everyone does. No one cares about the undercard unless it's like see Chocolito, right, when he was fighting. That was a good little card because I wanted to see the women fight. I was more interested in the women fight than the main event. You know what I mean? The women fight. So what I'm saying, but that one was like a novelty because these guys like
EJ. Do you know who Don King is, bro?
Huh?
Do you know who Don King is?
No, I think so.
Do you know that all the stuff that he used to put on as far as the
I know undercard. Them days, I know, I agree with you. But these days, if you put a big undercard with the guys on, you lose. Them have to pay out money for the undercard. These guys are cheap. Eddie Hearn's a cheapskate. So that's what he wants to do.
But this one, you just made a good point though. This could be the reason how we get a good undercard because it's two promotions. It's three promotions on one card because you got
but they don't care about that. They just care about the main event to get that money. They don't care
agree.
No. What I was trying to say is that hopefully they'll be able to put some good fights on the undercard because they got so many fighters signed. Like they, to be honest, the keep would be good if they would just do a whole cross matchup for the whole card. Like
what I would
take some ESPN fighters and pit them against the Matchroom fighters.
I would do Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields, and because they was considering. I would do that one right there. That'd be big for them to give them exposure.
I would do that. I'd like to see that. Yo, that would be peak.
Put that on the
that would be peak,
undercard.
Yo, Savannah Marshall, that would be peak. Yo,
Exactly.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Jilly.
I would put that on the undercard. Brazil on the undercard as well.
What's that? Which one? Brazil and what?
David Price and Brazil on the undercard.
I got a better one. I got a better one. Like Dillian White versus Deontay Wilder on undercard. Winner fight.
Oh, that'd be cute.
That's about September.
That'd be crazy. No, if they put Dillian White versus Wilder, then that fight gonna happen in the U.S. Then.
Yeah. But the only thing about that is that the main event, them guys gonna have to get warmed up early though. Like they can't just sit around in the back because they might come out too dry because Deontay Wilder get in there, he gonna just straight he gonna straight early like 3 rounds.
White.
Look how he set that up.
He's gonna knock Dylan White out the first round, bro.
Let me tell you, because I already know, I already see what's happening. Guys gonna think that they seen Tyson Fury roll up on Deontay Wilder like it's sweet now. The next few guys that try to do that same shit, they're gonna get knocked out. I already
Wilder ain't got no trainer though.
That shit is just the main fact. At the end of the day, he still packed.
That's true. Yup.
At the end of the day, like somebody.
Who gonna train Wilder? That's a good point. I don't know who trained Wilder. That's a good point.
Yeah, Wilder ain't got no trainer.
For now, he ain't got no trainer. For now, you
Now he got Malik Scott.
I don't know why you got Wilder's the main man. I don't know why you guys. I don't know what it is. Yeah, like y'all don't understand, man. Y'all hate.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that Povetkin fight. If he'd have fought, I know it weren't his fault, but if that fight had happened, I would have been on the Wilder train. If he'd have knocked out Povetkin, I would have hopped on.
He was supposed to Povetkin freaking.
I know.
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying. People want to diss Wilder, but the bottom line is about Wilder this, Wilder that. But Wilder was about that smoke. Yeah, someone on the line, he lost and took it badly. And AJ,
Terribly.
you know, AJ, look, when AJ lost, AJ took it badly as well. He said it was a punch from the gods, bro. Man was laughing at AJ all day for days, but AJ came back and reversed it. You know what I mean? AJ still recovered.
They waited till after Thanksgiving.
And Wilder's still waiting.
EJ, all your UK fans want to know is when are you gonna give Eddie Hearn some credit for making this big fight, bro? All your UK fans want to know: are you gonna give Eddie Hearn some credit?
Nah, Tyson Fury made the fight. I ain't giving no credit. He don't get no love for me, bro.
So you give it all the first word.
I be hating on Eddie Hearn all day. Eddie Hearn, bro, some of the mismatches, some of the matchups he's done for the UK, they've been getting battered left, right, and center. No. Like Josh Warrington one was bad, bro. Like it was a bad one, bro.
That's a bad one. You ain't gonna forgive him for that, bro. You gonna hold that against him.
He's ruining careers, bro. Kell Brooks' career ruined. Josh Warrington's career ruined. You know what I'm saying? He ruined James McGill.
Lawrence Nicole, if he's not careful.
Yo, Lawrence Nicole is lucky he left. He left that whole matchroom style. That matchroom set was bad, bro. He was getting beaten up out here. Like that was whack. You know, AJ started AJ's got a new company, right? And he's got his own
258.
Yeah, what they called?
Yeah. He got Ricky Hatton's son. He got Ricky Hatton's son is his
AJ's making like AJ and Dillian White. Yeah, I give them credit. Eddie Hearn has made them make money off it. Eddie Hearn's the one who said, "Look, I want you to sign the fight," because Eddie Hearn doesn't want to manage guys. That's why. So Eddie Hearn's made the fighters manage them, and so they can talk to AJ and they can make that money. I think Eddie Hearn.
That's smart.
They makes you make money, but legacy fights.
Don't let Eddie pick your fights. That's all.
Yeah,
he can promote it. Don't let him pick the fights, though.
Thank you.
He gets you knocked out. Yeah, he got Kell Brooks knocked out by Triple G. That wasn't smart, bro. That Triple G. That wasn't smart.
He got him done. He got him done by Errol Spence.
He didn't want to move up. I mean, yeah.
No, man.
Kell Brooks is a tweener.
Is it what?
But we're gonna see. I'm curious, man, how the build up is gonna be, how the pricing is gonna be. A lot of this is playing, and we also gotta hope that Tyson Fury don't say he get injured and delay it way.
He don't get
surprised, bro. I'm telling you.
Jalik, you gotta think that there's too much bread on the table. There's too much bread on the table to get injured.
But now they can just delay it into September because Tyson
doesn't get injured, bro. Why he doesn't? When does he get? When he hasn't been injured for now? Why are you gonna see signs are horrible like that?
I'm just saying. You know how he is, bro. Like
man, he ain't never
too much money on the table.
That, man. No, man. He
delayed the Crystal fight.
You know what? Fighters actually come in the ring injured anyway. That's how boxing is, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he can have a relapse. You never know with Tyson Fury, bro.
I don't bring his dead ass in there. Let him get beat up and let's move on. I want the fight I always wanted to see was Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. I didn't care.
Yeah, that's the fight I want to see too.
That's the fight I always wanted to see. I never really care about this fight here. I'm just watching. It's a means to the end to get to Wilder because I want to see if AJ gets in Wilder and AJ chases that Wilder's punching. I want to see what's popping, bro.
Wilder might retire though.
No, Wilder ain't going nowhere. But that money is too much money on the table. Too much money. AJ's the cash cow, bro. Like they talk about Canelo, but the real talk is AJ, bro.
Yeah,
AJ,
heavyweight.
That's true. I agree.
I don't care, bro. AJ's the one.
There's no fight Canelo can make.
I agree.
He's not fighting stiffs either. He ain't fighting no bums, bro. No bums. No.
I agree. It's not even close.
That Pulev guy was hard, bro. He was talking greasy. That Bulgarian guy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And you know that Bulgarian, I don't even know about the England football team when they played in Bulgaria. AJ definitely wanted to punish him. This guy was reckless, bro. I was happy with AJ. AJ beat him, and the guy goes, "You didn't kill me. You beat me, but you don't kill me." AJ just look at this guy. This guy's crazy, bro. He's talking
some sense into him, man.
Crazy.
He was trying to do the Raging Bull.
Yeah, he was. You didn't knock me out, Ray. You didn't knock me out, Ray. Crazy.
You know what? Imagine if, you were talking about the undercard earlier. Imagine if they did a heavyweight showcase on the undercard.
That'd be good.
Philip Hergovic versus Michael Hunter could be on the undercard.
Get White on there. Get Wild on there.
Boy, they might win this, bro. But he said
you're not getting Wilder.
He want more money. He want
you're not gonna get Wilder on the ESPN.
They should though. But
there's bread for everybody. There's bread for everybody.
Nah, they don't think like that.
But you know what? It's exposure as well. I think so as well because that's
what gonna be the biggest fight.
Yeah, like Daniel Dubois versus I don't even know, bro. Do you see the interview?
Nah,
Daniel Dubois look like he's out of it, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. With
Get the
Usyk
fight on there as well.
I said he don't want to fight no more, bro. It's probably time for him to hang it up, bro. It's like he being pressured to fight. I would put Croatian sensation Hergovic versus Michael Hunter. That's for the IBF man, though. I will put that on there for sure.
And then get the WBO man on there.
I put Joe Joyce again.
If they put, wow, that's cost too much money. But if they did, that'd be crazy. That'd be some Don King shit there. If they do that, that's gonna be off the chain, bro.
They're saying this card could be the biggest fight of like our generation. Imagine if they get all the mandatories on the undercard.
That'd be good. They
Usyk versus Joe Joyce, bro. That's gonna be wow. That's gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah, that would be, man.
That fight, I'm looking forward to that fight.
Yeah, the Ramirez.
I'll pay £100 for it.
I don't think that this fight is bigger than Mayweather Pacquiao. It's a big fight, but it won't do as big
bigger than Mayweather Pacquiao, man.
It won't do as
it's
big as numbers.
It's gonna be a better fight though.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, it'll be more exciting though. It'll be more exciting than the heavyweights to get involved. But it won't do as big as numbers because of the US pay-per-view. That's how they make their money.
Yeah. I agree, but wow.
But
I mean that all depends because Fury got a way of just taking the air out the building.
Exactly. Well, you know what?
He could totally just take the whole air out the building, and y'all be wild disappointed.
You know what? You are absolutely right. Because the first water fight was boring.
I can hear y'all down like your dad. He made Joshua look foolish.
Yeah,
layoff.
That's true, bro. Because the first water fight was boring, and I heard the Klitschko fight. I just seen clips. I heard it was so boring. I didn't even watch it. The Klitschko fight.
That shit was only boring if you was looking for Klitschko to win.
No, that fight was ass, man.
If you was looking for Klitschko to win, then what you call it back? If you looked at that fight, for what it was, the Englishman going to Germany to try to take the heavyweight title, he did exactly what he was supposed to do.
You didn't even see the fight, YG. That fight for me.
That's not
You didn't watch the fight. That fight was boring, man. Get out of here. No one talks about that.
I heard it was too boring to watch. I stopped watching Klitschko.
Man's doing narratives. It's not narratives.
The fight was only boring. The fight was only boring if you was looking at it for
YG.
AJ
versus Glad was sick, bro. That was a fight, bro.
I bet it was.
That was a fight for the ages.
Hey, YG, did you like that Erzlandi Laura versus Canelo brother? You watched that fight? he like those fights.
Yo, that fight was dead, bro.
Laura versus Canelo brother.
No, fights I like. I like a fight when the champion come in on a winning streak, and then the challenger goes to his home.
Stop giving narratives.
The challenger goes to his hometown and fucking outclass them. That's what I like.
YG, forget the narrative. Watch the fight and nothing else. Just was the fight good? Forget the narrative.
That's the problem.
Was the fight good?
You can't look at something and don't look at the narrative of the fight.
Yes, I can.
That means you're looking at it wrong.
No, I'm not.
But Fury is a boring fight. Fury is not really exciting like that.
Call your friend and tell him to watch the fight. Call your casual friend and say, watch this fight and tell me if they enjoy it.
But see, he's a casual.
Yeah,
Casuals are good though. Ain't no wrong. Hey, listen, they ain't wrong with casual. We all casual.
You know what it is? Because you can do that in each sport. In each sport, you could turn on you can turn on the basketball game and like, yo, look at this. And if he's a casual watching basketball, he's gonna have the same perspective of like, all right. But I'm like, yo, bro, this is the game where Kobe Bryant scored 81 points. But he's a casual,
YG.
so he doesn't get it.
YG.
He doesn't get it.
The Klitschko and
So
Fury
Tyson
fight was
Fury.
boring.
Hey, YG, would you say Tyson Fury is like watching the Spurs?
That was you know what? That's almost a good analogy.
Right, they good, but they not really exciting. Yeah, I mean,
boring.
But to be honest though, y'all just saying that because like he went in there and he didn't take no punches. But like you got to think about it.
But there were no punches thrown either.
Think about this though, right? If he went to Germany to fight him, he had to go fight a clean fight. You can't.
No one cares about that stuff, bro. No one cares about the Germany thing, right? AJ versus Academy, yeah. We don't care about that stuff, bro.
I get it.
Don't care. No, we care about excitement, but when he came down to it, man was putting hands in it. AJ versus
it's
Academy,
heavyweights.
And you look. Like, tell me this, right? Which is more exciting, right? Tyson Fury versus Vladimir, or Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 2?
Yeah, that.
Answer the answer.
Joshua.
No, I didn't say Joshua.
I said Tyson.
Well, you said which one was more exciting? Joshua. What you said?
Tyson Fury versus Fury 2, or Vladimir versus Tyson Fury. Which one's the most exciting fight?
Oh,
You don't have to think about it.
Nah, he did because he got the knockdowns versus Wilder.
Bro, that fight from the jump was on it. It was on it from peak, bro.
Hey,
Man was
YG,
getting
stop
pumped.
it, man. You're doing devil's advocate. Stop it.
YG, you're crazy, bro. YG's also purist. YG's trying to be
No,
a
I'm
purist.
not.
It's the year of the travelers, bro. Like you said.
YG's a penitent man. YG's a penitent man.
No, that's because y'all
You in the Fury camp.
y'all taking out the context that
YG the Pilgrim. YG the Pilgrim.
That's what we doing.
Man wants to watch defensive displays at heavyweight.
That's what we doing.
Why do you don't like knockouts?
We doing the. Who don't like knockouts?
What did I miss?
Why do you don't like knockouts or knockdowns?
Nah.
YG.
What you?
YG, you're a purist, bro. You got the Ring magazine subscriptions, bro.
Hey, YG, answer the question.
You're a purist.
Let him answer the question. YG, which is the most exciting fight? Tell us which is the exciting fight,
So
YG?
if that fight was more exciting to you, EJ, than it was.
No, to you. I'm asking you. I'm
That's
asking you.
what I'm
Which is
saying.
exciting.
I just answered you, and then you asked me again. I'm not like.
Okay, wait a minute, guys. So wait, I need to chime in here. So there are boxing purists, and then there are casual fans, and there is not a lot in between. Okay, so you got to figure out which one you want to be. You want to be a purist, or do you want to be a casual fan?
YG?
No, he asking y'all that shit. He ain't asking me
What's
that.
the question? You're on the panel as well. Okay, he's out. Go ahead, YG.
Go ahead, EJ. What are you? So what are you?
I'm both.
Oh, all right.
What's the question, y'all?
Are you a casual or you're pure or you're a penitent man? You're a purist of the pure. You're the pure.
He's points
You can be a boxer,
Man
but you
scores
can
of
make it
conky box.
exciting. Because Pernell Whitaker was pretty exciting too.
Oh, you're
so
crazy. Oh, don't do that.
you got to know how to combine it. Like let me show an example. I think Devin Haney going to beat Teofimo Lopez, but Teofimo Lopez is a little bit more exciting than Devin Haney. But Devin Haney is pretty exciting too. But just not as exciting.
Let me ask you a question. If you're a purist, does that mean you have to stay up at 5 a.m. to watch the boxing? That makes you a purist, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We even mentioned the purist as the hardcore, because there's the purist, the hardcore, and the casual. How about that?
Yeah.
Which are you? You know what I'm saying?
The purist is extreme with that shit.
Yeah, it depends. Look, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I could be fitting all categories, yeah. But what I'm saying to this, yeah, allow being the purist when I'm watching a boring fight, bro. I'll call it out. See the Chocolito fight on the weekend? That fight was boring compared to the first fight. I thought Chocolate won the fight, but that fight wasn't that exciting. Everyone's losing their.
It was boring, Kev.
It was boring, bro. It was. I was.
Was
it?
it?
Was boring. It was boring. Yo,
Everybody-
the women's fight. Yeah, the women's fight was better, bro. Don't tell me the women's.
for real?
Williams Douglas was good too.
Yeah, the women's fight was better.
That's wow. I didn't know that,
you're
bro.
crazy.
Catskiller was beating the out of Brackus.
Catskill,
man.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what's going on with Breakers, but she lost a couple of steps because
she's old, man.
Yeah,
She's old.
I don't think it's just that. I think it's a trainer, bro. She got the wrong trainer. That guy.
Yeah, true.
You know that guy. I would never have him as a trainer.
The one who said black people, the one who said black people don't sell, is that the one we're talking about?
Triple G.
He's working with like David Jackson or something like that, man.
John David Jackson.
Yeah, he can't train, man. I would never have him. That's the problem right there.
Because EJ is it's crazy because I'm hearing the highlights. There's like definitely fight of the year. This fight was so amazing.
Nah, don't listen to EJ. It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
They threw a lot of punches.
The first fight was better, right? The first fight, I watched the fight and I was looking at the fight. Ain't nothing. The first fight, bro. Even now, I will tell you, yeah. I had Chocolate by 2 rounds, but it wasn't as good as the first fight.
I had him winning as well.
The women's fight was better because
it was a close fight though.
No, but
it was close.
It wasn't the purest of the pure. It wasn't all that. It wasn't. I want to fight where
it was drama. There was a lack of power, definitely, but there was a lot of
little guys.
No, but it wasn't like that versus Ron Versailles versus Chocolatito. That was a straight sleepers. That wasn't no pity patting.
I got a question for y'all too. Like this is like, did y'all think that Rigondeaux versus Nonito Donaire was boring?
No.
Nah.
That was exciting, bro. That fight was real good.
Hey, let's go back to the church.
That fight was good.
I want to hear who's the penitent man. Who's the purest of the pure? That's all I want to know. Who's the purest of the pure? That's what I'm saying.
What's he talking about?
Why bro?
Fight
that propagandist. Hey, we go around the panel. Fight
Doctor, goddamn, bro.
I won't even fight. No, are you a hardcore fan? Are you a casual fan? Are you a purist of the pure? Which one? Are you a
I am the purest of the pure.
Are you purest of the pure? I'm purest of the pure. Where's YG? YG? Are you a YG? Are you a YG? Are you a
YG's watching that Fury Klitschko fight now?
He's rescored it for the 5th time.
Yo, YG, are you a purist? YG, you purist of the pure, hardcore or casual? Which one are you, YG? You answered already. Okay, YG's the purest of the pure. All right, let me go. Jalik, which one are you? Yeah,
I'm really not no pure. I like different combinations.
Which one are you? Hardcore. If you're hardcore. You know.
I would say a diehard. You know what I'm saying? But I like different styles.
You do one.
I'm not no purist though. Like I don't be watching them guys that weigh like minimum weight.
So
and I don't watch every single fight.
You're a casual. You're a casual then. You're a casual then.
I ain't no
casual, bro. Like you just said. What is it then? What is it? Well, give me another name then, because it sounds casual to me. Which one is it?
Nah, I'm a diehard. I just,
a diehard. All right. That's a new one. I didn't know about that. There's 4 categories.
If I ain't feeling it, I'm not no junkie. Like I'm not gonna be watching these 4-round fights, guys. I never heard of shit like that. I ain't doing that. Bro. That's too much.
Ayabs, are you a penitent man, purest of the pure, diehard, hardcore, or you a casual? Which one are you? Abs.
What's the difference between diehard and a purest of the pure and a hardcore?
Well, bro, the purest of the pure is the guy that brings, like you said, is watching Fury and Klitschko right now, watching Lara versus Canelo, and sitting there enjoying that.
That's not me. That's not me. I say I'm a hardcore, dude. I'm not a purest of the pure. I'm definitely not a purest of the pure.
Lara versus Canelo was a good fight, man.
No, that was a trash fight.
All right, let me ask TBE. TB, which one are you? Purist, which one are you? Because you heard the categories. Which one are you?
Let me put it to you like this. I'd rather watch people that have boxing technique. I'm not a fan of a drag down, knock them out, slugging fights where people just throw punches. To me, that's not boxing. That's slugging. Okay, I like boxing. Okay,
so you're a purist
person that have skill, technique.
Yeah, you're purest of the pure. You're purest of the pure. You like Mayweather versus Pacquiao. You watch that every day, right? That's the one, right?
Yeah, I watch that all day, all night.
Chase.
No, wait. Okay, so TBA, what do you prefer, AJ Klitschko or Mayweather Pacquiao?
He likes both of them because he's
AJ Klitschko or Mayweather Pacquiao. They were
Yeah.
both good fights.
But which one would you prefer?
He shows you. No, he likes both of them. You know, you have to be a purist to watch that joint, bro. You must be, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't. I think you got to the wrong question. I don't know which is better. It's not a matter of which is better.
I told
it's
you.
It's just a matter of like you saw different things in both fights. I mean,
but I'm just trying to figure out the definitions of this.
No, he's a
because I like both fights as well, but it's
no. But you said we already got your category. Let's move on. Undisputed champ. Which one are you? You're the purest of the pure. Hardcore.
You're gonna have to meet me with the purest of the. Look, I'm at heavyweight. I'm not trying to see pity patty, dodging. I want to see knockouts. Yeah.
You're casual. You're casual then. You're casual then.
No, it's not casual.
I know why is everyone tripping on the casual?
I'll defend boxing to the hills. I don't want to see defensive masterclass at heavyweight.
You're hardcore.
I want to see moving your head, and then I want to see knockouts. That's what I want to see. That's why I can't watch Fury Klitschko 10 times. And I can't watch this fight.
You sound like a diehard. Hey, listen, EJ is a bit of everyone. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A bit of a casual. Trust me, I'm a bit of casual, depending, and a bit of the thing. But the thing is, yeah, in any category, we can move up and down in the categories because when it comes down to it, when Fight Doctor starts talking about 1908, everyone in here is except for me is a casual. You get me? That's what I'm saying to you, bro. So it's like
Fight Doctors do that to escape the issue, man.
Yeah, that's his technique. When he's losing, he likes to bring up history and just deflect it.
Irrelevant.
You gotta be a
back in John L. Sullivan's day.
Did you watch a June 20 fight? What the fuck?
It's not a Fight Doctor, but you just use it to obfuscate the issue.
Me and Fight Doctor watch that stuff all the time, so I ain't gonna lie. But see, Spencer Fearon, he would call himself the purest of the pure. I think.
Oh,
yeah. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nothing wrong with it. Or certain man then will say, the certain man, I can't call myself a historian because I don't think I am, but I know certain things in it. Certain man will call himself a historian in 1906. But that's deep.
Yeah.
On the 13th of May at 7 p.m.
So I mean, Wilder, Fury came in, stole the food from Wilder. Now he's in the biggest fight of the century.
Are you still on that one?
Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving this fight. I like this fight. I want to see this fight. I'm excited for this fight to happen. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's gonna be a great fight.
I know it's TBE. Will Wilder fans look at this? Not to get onto them, but will they say that Wilder missed the boat?
No,
there's
potentially
over 200 M's.
You might have another shot at it. AJ don't seem like he's going nowhere. You know what I mean? Like them two gonna make a lot of money between each other. And like maybe I think Eddie Hearn blocks out Wilder. I think they block out Wilder. I think both of them probably fight each other twice, and maybe both of them retire at the same time and say.
I think Fury retires.
Wilder, you're not gonna lie to you. Wilder picks up the belts and become undisputed. Wilder will carry the belt because Wilder, when he was a champion, he was active, bro. Who's
active against who?
Nah, that's what you guys are hating. Doesn't matter.
Who did he fight?
Wilder.
If he becomes undisputed, Wilder will fight all comers.
Luis Ortiz.
Nah, man. Stop it.
Yeah, he will. You need to stop it. You need to stop it.
Wilder had a chance to fight Klitschko and he didn't do it, bro. He should have fought Klitschko.
Eric
Molina. Now they got the same manager, Shelly Finkel, but you got to realize boxing is a business. Already Wilder's name, even if you got a YouTube channel like speaking about Wilder as far as analytics. So Wilder as a whole, when you speak of Wilder, he does generate a lot of money, bro. Like, so it's not like
we want to see Wilder.
Exactly. So that's what he got going for him. So he should take I would take the WBO route and get right back in there. All it takes is I'm telling you, he'd be right back in there.
Well,
what I'm saying is that
I'll say this about Wilder. Wilder have the potential to be a great fighter because he has the tools, but he hasn't lived up to that potential in no way, shape, or form, bro. And again, he had a chance to fight Klitschko way back when, and he chose to, not fight Klitschko when he should have. Okay, so
wait. Can I address that, please?
Yeah, that's saying. Yeah, that's.
I thought that was Shelly Finkel and them that blocked that fight and said no.
Right.
Is Shelly Finkel fighting? Is he the one that's getting in the ring?
Wait a minute. Can I address?
chance.
Wait, can I address this? Wilder should have fought Klitschko business, please.
You go right ahead.
At the end of the day, Wilder fought the guy who beat Klitschko. So what's the? I don't understand. What's your argument?
Here we go with the info button again. If a dog got a square ass, he shit bricks, bro. We don't want to hear nothing about that. Okay, I mean, we want to. The bottom line.
Listen, but look, you were the guy who brought up. You were the guy who.
You keep bringing up Deontay Wilder, the pal of Deontay Wilder, every chance you get.
Also, if Wilder fought Klitschko,
what I said was that Wilder has had the potential.
We know what you said.
Yeah, okay.
We know what you said, but you keep bringing up Wilder when Wilder has nothing to do with the situation.
Right, and above and beyond that, this whole Wilder should have fought Klitschko argument is nonsense because Wilder fought the guy who beats Klitschko. So what's the point you're trying to make exactly? You see to me that every time you bring up the Wilder should have fought Klitschko argument, the only thing you're doing is undermining your argument because at the same time you ignore the fact that Wilder fought the guy who beat Klitschko. So what is the point of the argument?
The guy who beat Klitschko is not doing nothing, didn't do anything for Wilder. Okay, so you can say that all day. The bottom line is Wilder had a chance to become undisputed against Klitschko. Okay, he had a chance to become undisputed against Joshua, and both times he dropped the ball, bro. That's what.
So let me ask this question. What win would have looked better on Wilder's resume? The win against Klitschko, who had already been beaten by Fury, or beating Tyson Fury? Which win would have been more significant?
No. Klitschko wasn't beaten by Tyson Fury when Wilder had the opportunity to fight him. Exactly. He wasn't beaten by Tyson Fury.
Okay,
that would have been a way better win. Undisputed, that would have been a way better win.
So again, you're undermining your own argument. All right, so now if you want to say that Wilder ducked Klitschko, fine, no problem. But Wilder fought the guy who beat Klitschko. So what is the point of your argument? I don't understand.
And what happened when he fought that guy? What happened when he fought the guy who beat Klitschko?
He drew and he lost.
Okay, so there we go.
I actually think Wilder might have had a better chance beating Klitschko back then.
Exactly.
He might have been able to surprise Klitschko with that power and do something. If he'd have got that dub, boy, he cemented.
Yo, Wilder is, all I'm saying to you, bro, is this. I'm not going to put all the blame on Wilder, okay? I'm going to put most of the blame on his management, okay? They've been like spoon feeding Wilder, okay, all these fights, because at that time when he was supposed to fight Klitschko, Shelly Finkel said, "Oh, Wilder is just a baby." I mean, this guy's a champion of the world, and he's saying he's just a baby. He's not ready for Klitschko. I mean, I don't understand that.
You know what's always been so funny to me that Joshua fans always say all Wilder fans do is talk about Wilder. But every time I speak to an Anthony Joshua fan, we could be talking about not even the Wilder fight. We're talking about Joshua versus somebody else. And y'all still bring up Wilder.
I know.
But why do we want to see the fight?
When people say that, Wilder builds his whole name off of Joshua back, I always say how, when all his fans do is talk about Wilder. Wilder, the topic is Fury and Anthony Joshua. That's what EJ put up there. But yeah, y'all come on here. Y'all talk about Wilder.
That's a good point, though. Yeah, it's good.
But YG, the picture up of Anthony Joshua and Fury. But yeah, you keep talking about Wilder.
YG is 2 hours 27 minutes. We're talking about everything now. We're talking about AJ. If AJ beats Fury, what fights next? That's what we're talking about.
Wilder. You said it's 2 hours. He's been talking about Wilder for the last hour and 40-something minutes.
Well, I don't know. Right? I don't know where you are, but here, in America, bro, Wilder is a big topic. Okay, so as a matter of fact, the Wilder fans have been on the internet talking about Wilder from the time he lost until now, and it's all about how Wilder is not going to let the Joshua Fury fight happen. Wilder he's going to stop the fight. It's going to be Wilder and Fury next. You can just go and look back under a couple of days ago. You see all these headlines.
I wish that fight had happened.
But TBE, you're a Wilder fan yourself. You're a Wilder fan yourself.
Well, hey, listen, I'm a fan of boxing. Okay,
right. So you actually make Wilder big too by just keep talking about it. You know that, right?
I don't have no problem talking about Wilder, bro.
Okay.
I mean, Wilder, you know, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, Wilder had the potential to be one of the best heavyweight in boxing, but he just never lived up to that potential.
Oh, he only lost one time, bro.
Yeah, but Wilder's like 35 years old, bro, going on 36. I mean, you know, you don't have much time.
I disagree with that. I don't think he had the potential.
He don't drink, but
he had a
Tyson
big
Fury
punch,
drinks
but he didn't have the
and does
potential.
coke. Like,
no, he had the potential if he was to train the right way and actually. Remember, listen.
You have to restart his whole boxing career then.
No, well, you can do that. You can reinvent yourself. All I'm saying to you is that his trainer said it himself, okay, that Wilder didn't want to train. Wilder didn't want to do the things that it was necessary. And he said, look at the way I fought as a champion and look at the way Wilder fights. And he was right.
Was Henry Tillman a great champion, though?
Who?
Was he a great champion, Wilder's trainer?
Yeah, he was a great champion.
Mark Breland.
Sorry, Mark Breland.
Yeah.
Was Mark Breland a great champion?
Yeah, he was.
Solid.
Nah, he was solid. But Mark Breland's not his trainer.
He was solid.
I don't feel Mark Breland wasn't a great champion.
Listen, man, you have to understand something, bro. Back in the days when Breland was fighting, there was no you couldn't cherry pick like you're doing now. Okay,
yeah, they could.
No, they couldn't.
They could, bro. Yes, they
could. There wasn't that kind of cherry picking going on. There was no social leader to support a fighter when he wasn't fighting anybody. Okay, it was none of that.
Didn't Breland pick up his belt from a guy in South Africa instead of fighting what's his my man Lloyd Hunnigan? Like, what's going on? Like, there was cherry picking going on.
All I'm saying to you, bro, is this, and you know that what I'm saying is true. Back in those days, there was no social media. Fighters couldn't.
Probably easier to cherry pick then.
No, it wasn't easy to cherry pick because nobody was going to support that. You know, people didn't support, people ducking and, making excuses for them. They didn't have a whole bunch of people on social media making excuses and saying, oh, yeah, and still rolling with them even when they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Now you can do that.
Yeah, there was, because it was
there was cherry picking back then, man. There was cherry picking back then.
Oh man, you guys you're not facing reality, bro. That's all I can tell you. What else can I say? I mean, if I guess you guys wasn't around back then, so that's what I can tell you.
He just made TBE. Are you happy that the fight got made? TBE, are you happy?
I'm not happy that the fight got made. I'm ecstatic. Okay, I'm ecstatic that the fight got made. I want to see this fight.
Hey, TB, you ever been somebody that win the lottery instead of don't focus on the money that they got? They talk about, oh man, I gotta pay all these taxes. That's how you sound, bro. Like, damn,
that's your opinion, bro. Everybody got one of those, and we all know about that.
You sound like you still not happy.
You can say I sound like what I'm sound like, but all I'm saying to you is that I'm glad you asked me to answer you, so you can say what you want to say.
That I'm just going like that's how you sound, bro.
He's pulling your leg.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
I gotta pay all these taxes. You done won $2 billion.
All I know is this, bro. All I can tell you is this: there's a lot of disappointed people in America today. Okay, that's what I can tell you. I'm going to do a video on it. So, I'm going to do a video on what happened. So, yeah.
I don't think so, though. I don't think so. You think that what LDB care? You think Fannin them guys care? I heard he got kicked out. I don't think they care.
I think Fannin is already
sabotage the fight.
Fannin already fell on his sword. Blue Blood Sports is probably going to commit suicide. I don't know what's going to happen now. You know what I'm saying? So
a lot of them in the DMs right now.
I don't understand why everyone the only reason they came in is because they felt like black fighters. No, because black fighters wasn't getting a fair shake. So I don't know why you feel so happy that they're the minds, man.
Is Crawford a black fighter?
Yeah, of course he is.
Okay, so why they always on Crawford's neck?
Because you should just not watch their videos, to be honest. If you feel like that.
Because Crawford ain't basically fight the fighters that he's supposed to have fighting.
Oh, that's the narrative. that's the narrative that we hear. But at the end of the day, it's not Crawford not fighting the fighters that he's supposed to fight. It's the fighters not wanting to fight him. So that's the reality of the situation. Okay, Crawford came to welterweight, called out everybody. Who took up the challenge? Who?
None of those guys, right?
Okay, end of story.
All right, so but now that those guys want to fight him, and now he's doing
which guy want to fight him? Name one of those guys that want to fight him. Name one.
Wants to fight him.
Who?
Yeah, they made Sean Porter offer.
Wants to fight him.
Sean Porter has not enforced the mandatory. If he wanted to fight Crawford, all he got to do is enforce the mandatory. That fight would have been yesterday.
What
he
are you
hasn't
talking
done that
about?
yet.
They sent them a contract and the money wasn't right. They sent them a
No,
$1 million.
it's a mandatory. This is not a unification fight. It's not a unification fight. They don't have to send him any offer.
Yes, they do.
If he wants to fight or he doesn't want to fight.
No,
it's
hold
a
on,
mandatory.
Time out. They do have to, because if that was the case, then the fight, if he was his mandatory, if that was the case, once he rejected the first offer, then they would have went to a purse bid. So if what you're saying is true,
Crawford got taken to the purse bid, not the champion. What are you talking about? I mean, Porter got taken to the purse bid. Porter got to do that. Just like Porter got to be the one to enforce the mandatory. The mandatory is not mandatory for the challenger. He doesn't have to do it. But if the challenger enforces the mandatory, the champion has to fight or lose his belt.
That's probably the next step. That's probably the next step because
this has been a year now, bro. We're tired of waiting around. They offered him $2 million, which is more than he ever made in any of his fights. So take the fight.
Porter do sound like he want to fight, and he said he'd knock him out. And,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that because his actions don't add up to what his mouth is saying.
I can't lie on his name. I think Crawford gonna knock him out, but he do act like he wants to smoke, bro.
He want to fight and actually want to fight is two different things, bro.
Let me ask you this is the question,
bro.
You named the fighter that Bob Arum has sent a decent contract to fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but we know Bob Arum's lowballing him. We know that.
That's his issue. It's
Sean
not
Porter.
Terrence Crawford.
I just named the fighter, Sean Porter.
They sent him $1 million contract.
No, they sent him a $2 million. They offered
right,
$2 million.
How much? And he made more than that fighting
Carmella.
No, he got $1.2 million to fight Carmella.
Huh?
He got one.
Guys, we didn't see the contracts, man. Remember what my guy said earlier? We weren't in the contract negotiations. We didn't see the contract, so we.
No.
What I'm
saying is that part was reported that Sean Porter turned it down because he's been making more money than that.
I know, but that's just going back and forth. It
Right,
doesn't matter.
Let's go with that argument, okay? Let's go with this argument now. If Sean Porter can get more money, get more money to fight someone else, he's a manager for Spence as well. Why isn't he going that route and getting more money?
He just fought Spence.
Yeah, but why? I mean, we're talking about business. Why, if he could make more money against Spence, why does he want to fight Crawford?
Because he didn't fight him yet.
No, this is his business, bro. The bottom line is this, man. The bottom line is this. You can say you want to fight somebody, but your action speaks louder than words. The bottom line is it's within Sean Porter's power to force the fight, and he has not forced the fight. Okay.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Look, that's nonsense. All right, and here's the reason why that's nonsense. Yes. Okay, all right, right. History lesson. Because apparently some of you all just don't understand how the business of boxing works. Okay. Now look, Sean Porter is a WBO mandatory. Now, if he forces his mandatory and the fight goes to purse bids, then Sean Porter.
The fight's not going to go to purse bid because Crawford wants to fight and they agreed to give him $2 million already. So why is it going to purse bid for what? What are you talking about?
Because he can get more money.
Look, if Sean Porter doesn't want the $1 million, if he thinks
it's $2 million, get it straight, bro. It's $2 million.
No, those are just rumors, bro.
We never saw the contract.
Yes, that's not official. Those are just rumors.
$2 million is on the table, and Porter says he doesn't want $2 million.
Listen. First of all, if Bob Arum is your source of information, then I would suggest you should you should consider the source, okay? Because Bob Arum is on record saying yesterday I was lying today, I'm telling the truth. That's who Bob Arum is. So anything Bob Arum says, disqualify it. At least I do, okay? Because the source is questionable at best. So we don't know how much money Sean Porter was offered. But what I do know is this, is that if Sean Porter were to enforce his mandatory, the fight goes to purse bid, then Sean Porter would only be entitled to 25% of the purse. And that would be, in my opinion,
35. It's 35.
I'm sorry, 35% of the purse. And in my opinion, that would be selling themselves short. Listen, you can make the argument that Sean Porter is a bigger draw than Bud Crawford. Okay, you can honestly make that argument. So accepting 35% of a guy who's probably not even as big a draw as you are, that's bad business. Okay,
you gotta live in reality, bro. You're living in fantasy land. First of all, the fight between Sean Porter and Spence wasn't that big of a fight. A fight between Sean Porter and between Spence and Crawford is the biggest fight in the welterweight division. Okay, and that's because it's Crawford. Okay, so what you're saying doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. Okay,
what the hell does Errol Spence have to do with a fight between Sean Porter and Bud Crawford? What are you talking about?
To you. You didn't hear what I just said to you? You didn't hear what I said?
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
It makes sense because you don't want it to make sense. It doesn't make sense because you don't want it to make sense. The bottom line is this. We keep hearing this narrative, and that's all it is, a narrative. We keep hearing this narrative about Crawford is not a draw. Crawford is not going to bring any money to the table. But at the end of the day, if Crawford was to fight Spence, okay, as you know, and this is what we're talking about. Let's put it to the side for a second. If he was to fight Spence, that would be the biggest fight in the welterweight, probably in boxing next to the Joshua Fury fight right now. And the only reason that would be the biggest fight is because Crawford is the one that he's going to be fighting. He cannot fight anybody else, and he has not fought anybody else that can be as big as the Crawford Spence fight. And that's all it is. Right? So you can't say Crawford is not bringing legs to the table.
Can I say something? No, that's wrong.
Let Julie speak.
Now, what I was gonna say is I see from both of y'all perspectives on that fight being made, but Sean Porter, that's a process. He can't just come out and boom do it first. He tries to make the fight, and then he can probably enforce the mandatory. And then if Teofimo got $6 million from Thriller to fight Kambosos, imagine what Crawford and Porter is going to get, even if it's 35%.
Listen.
Let me finish. At least get 12 million. Porter want the fight, bro. Porter want the smoke. He want the fight, man. And Crawford, I think, could knock him out, but you got to take him for his word for it. Porter want the fight. And that's the fight that people want to see. Like, I don't get it. Like, what you think he lying, TBE? And like, what's up, TBE? You think he's actually lying?
So listen, real talk. Like this. Real talk. Wait. I have a point I need to make. All right, let me just make my point.
Hold your roll. Okay, the bottom line is this, Bo. Porter says he wants to fight. Okay, this is what he's saying. Okay, does he really want to fight? I mean, Porter himself said that he believes that Crawford can beat Spence because he has more tools.
We're talking about. But
it has to do with Crawford. He said he believed that.
Let's just keep it at Crawford versus Porter. That's what we want to know.
Yeah, but if Porter believes that Crawford can beat Spence, and he says that consistently, why does he say that he could knock out Crawford when he couldn't even beat Spence?
Because styles make fights. He also felt like he felt like he beat Errol Spence. And a lot of people felt like he beat Errol Spence. I had Errol Spence winning by one round, but a lot of people believe that he can win.
Well, I'm going to agree with you on that one. I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to say to you that
listen, real talk. Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford is not the second biggest fight that could be made in boxing. Not even close. Okay, I can name two fights off the top of my head that are bigger than Crawford Spence. Go ahead. Crawford Pacquiao. I'm sorry, not Crawford. Spence Pacquiao is a bigger fight, and Spence Canelo is a bigger fight.
I mean, that's not reasonable, bro. He's 21 pounds.
What are you talking about? Not reasonable. Those are fights. Wait, what you talking? How is that not reasonable? Those are both fights. Those fights can be made.
Another guy's at 168. They're not going to fight, bro.
There's been conversation for at least the last year of a
conversation.
Matchup. What are you talking about?
Canelo shut that down.
Canelo's name when they asked him about Crawford. That's all that is. Okay. Anytime
Canelo shut it down.
They asked Spence about Crawford, he said, "Oh, I can fight
Canelo."
Okay,
so I'll tell you what. Let's ask the panel. What is the bigger fight? Crawford Spence or Spence Alvarez? Who thinks which one is bigger?
Bro, that's not
the biggest
reasonable.
fantasy
Nobody's
fight?
asking about
That's not a
that. There are
question,
3
man.
weight classes ahead. Nobody's talking about that. That's like saying
I'm posing the question. Listen,
that's
listen.
like better
Spence
BF
Crawford
versus
Spence Crawford is a big fight, but it ain't the most financially lucrative fight that Errol Spence could make. It's not. I'm sorry. It just isn't.
But
those are the facts.
We're talking about fights that can actually happen.
Realistic fights that can happen.
Now, let me say this though, because a lot of people is forgetting Virgil Ortiz, who's fighting. He's from Dallas. He's fighting Hooker on Saturday in a big fight. If he knock out Hooker and beat Rashidi, that fight in Dallas could be bigger than him. You get the Mexican versus they both from Dallas against Earl. That fight can possibly be higher than Crawford versus Spence. But I'm gonna tell you a fight that's bigger than both of them. It's Justin Bieber, aka Ryan Garcia, versus Tank Davis. That fight does more pay-per-views than any fight in the US, hands down, and I bet any amount of money on that. Justin Bieber versus Tank Davis, a milli pay-per-views, hands down, easy.
I see that.
It would be
But
a good fight. But I don't think it's gonna be bigger. I don't think it'll be bigger than Crawford and Spence.
But that fight is big.
Nobody cares to see Crawford. Look, the only people who want to see Crawford Spence are the hardcore. Right. That's the only people who really care about that fight. The hardcore audience. The casuals don't care.
Yeah, I will say if Tank fights Ryan, I think that might do more than Crawford Spence.
Yeah,
But,
that will.
I don't care about Crawford Spence. I'm sick and tired of talking about it.
I'm tired of it's getting played out. Yeah,
You don't care because Spence has been ducking, and people getting tired of him ducking. That's the reality.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
exactly.
agree.
It's starting to get played out. Yeah, we agree on that, TBE. It's starting to get played out.
And we don't care. We're just frustrated about it. That's all.
But it is a big fight. But it's like they keep playing games. You know, you got to give AJ and them credit. They went right into the fight.
Just call it like it is. Spence keep playing games, not Crawford. Crawford been calling for the fight for 3 years.
Well, you know he got a team. You got Errol, Derek James, who I thought should have got fighter of the year, trainer of the year, but he be acting like Spence is.
He act like he's a manager.
He act like Crawford. He act like he intimidated by Crawford. It's just a lot of.
He is intimidated by Crawford.
Right, and then you talk to what's the guy that's over communications at PBC? The whole PBC act like the WBO don't even exist. That's why it's just certain things that they do is like
behind the scenes in the PBC. Everybody knows that Spence don't want Crawford. They all talk about it. They all know what's going on. They know that Spence is afraid of Crawford.
But that's kind of dumb. Like if I'm gonna lose, I'd rather lose to an all-time great and get the most money than lose to a guy that's like a mandatory. Because
I don't understand. Because I think Spence will beat him. Like Spence is a live dog in this fight. I don't understand what the issue is.
But
Spence might get beat by Ugas. Let's talk about that. It's a Ugas beat Spence.
Who?
Oh no, Ugas only got one gear too.
Ugas.
He fight like he in Cuba. He the A side.
Ugas overrated, man. Overrated.
He's gonna lose.
All right, let me ask you this question. Did you see the fight between Ugas and Porter?
Yeah,
Ugas won that fight.
Okay, so what was the easier fight? Was the fight against Porter and Ugas easier than the fight against Porter and Spence? Who had the toughest fight?
Question. That's a good question because I had Earl beating Porter and I had Ugas beating Porter as well. I had both.
Who beat who easier? Who beat who easier?
Did Ugas drop Porter? Did Ugas drop Porter?
Yeah, they did. He did drop him, but they didn't call it. Jack Reese.
Okay.
So he didn't drop him. So he didn't drop him then.
Well, that was a knockdown, bro. That was a clear knockdown. If you see that, but I
agree. I agree.
And it was a knockdown. It was a bigger knockdown than the Earl knockdown because his gloves just touched him.
Yeah, his glove barely touched the floor, but it still counted.
Yeah.
You know, still counted.
But I see what you mean, though. Ugas stylistically, all that's going to happen.
As someone just said recently. So I think that Ugas had an easier time against Porter than Spence did. Spence got beat up in that fight. Ugas didn't get beat up in the Porter fight.
Man, Ugas gonna get slapped around. I don't even want to talk about that fight. Wait, is the fight happening? Because Ugas is saying that he wants some more money or something, is he not?
Oh, is that true?
Ugas pulled out an ace.
Why did you say that?
He made a boss move, bro.
So what
Where
did he
did
say,
say that? I
TV?
see a lot of
Did he
things
say
be
he
out
wants
and they be saying
50-50?
it's confirmed. I never
Yeah,
seen that.
why
Where
not?
did he
He
say
can
that?
get it.
50-50? Get out of
Yeah.
here. Like, that'd
Why
be
Yeah,
not
stupid.
get
why
it?
not?
Why not?
I support him. I support him. He should get
Why
it.
not
Fuck
get it?
Spence.
Why not go
Exactly.
for it?
Spencer's trying to duck Bud with Ugas, so demand 50-50.
Yeah,
Make him pay
Ugas
for it.
knows Spence is trying to duck Crawford, and he just pulled Spence's card by asking for 50-50.
Yeah, I can
And
see
he
that.
came
Yeah.
and he came public with it, so you know he's serious about it. Okay,
Yeah,
he
But
came out
TBE,
public.
you know, boxing is a business. Al Heyman do something where he said, "Okay, you don't want to fight him. They
We'll
gonna do
feed you
something
to
where
someone.
Ugas is going suddenly. Blue tennis is gonna be his mandatory. He gonna get way less money and get knocked the fuck
No,
out by
well, if
Blue
that's
tennis.
the case, what could happen is that since unification trumps mandatory, Ugas could ask for the Crawford fight, and that fight will be made because unification trumps mandatory. Ugas ain't no fool. He know where he's at. This is why he asked for the 50-50, because he knows he can get it. But he has a trump card. He got leverage right now.
I
And he
see.
better
And he
use
was
it.
calling
I
out
don't blame
Bud
him for
before
using
as well. He was
He
calling for
do
Bud
got some
before,
leverage.
so it could happen.
He
Believe
do
me.
got some leverage, but he also with Al Heyman too, and Al Heyman has a hierarchy as far as his money and his business, as far as what brings him more money. And Earl Spence brings him more money than does Ugas. So it's going to be interesting, man. But we'll see.
I don't know
Fuck the
about how much
whole
money Errol Spence is
147.
bringing. He bring more notoriety. I don't know necessarily that he brings a lot of money. I don't really see that. But you know,
He bring more money. He
that's
bring more
debatable.
ticket sales and stuff. He a bigger seller than Ugas. You know, he does sell in
Well, yeah,
Dallas.
we know that. But I mean, Ugas just never had the opportunity. I mean, at the end of the day, now is his chance, and Ugas is playing his leverage for all his worth, and I don't blame him for doing that. Go for it.
I don't blame him either.
Yeah, because nobody want to see the fight, because everybody want to see Crawford. It's like, yeah, that's what they get. But I got a feeling one or both of them gonna lose, just like Wilder and AJ before they fight, if they ever fight. Yeah, I think they're gonna one of them gonna lose, yo.
I just think it'd be funny if Ugas and Spence fight, and Spence end up losing to Ugas when he could have got the Crawford fight instead and make good money.
That's gonna be crazy.
That would be ironic.
That's karma.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. And if he was to win by knockout, that'd be very interesting. I'll be like, wow. Because I don't know if he can get a decision. You know what I mean?
Did you guys break down who you think is going to win out of AJ and Fury? I think I jumped off the panel.
Man, AJ gonna knock him out in 3 rounds, man. In three
rounds.
Inside 3 rounds, gonna knock that. He's been drinking. Fury's been drinking up until now. Yeah, he's his lack of discipline. You know what I mean? He's been sparring the same sparring partners. He ain't gonna get no warm up. He's been out for a year. This is his time to take him. That's what they've done. They've drained him out. He did it to himself. He should have fought Wilder, but now he's put himself in a position. He's gonna get the biggest pay of his life, but he's gonna get the biggest beating of his life. You see what he did to Wilder? That's what AJ is gonna do to him. Hard now.
I hope he uses the same style that he used in the second Wilder fight, because he's gonna get knocked the fuck out if he does that. If he tries to do that.
No swearing words though, because I see that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because last time I got sweared on my other channel, they dumped me for swearing words, so that's cool, right? But listen, no, if he walks up to AJ, that's cool. But you know, the thing is that style he fights is a young man style. He getting on, bro. He can't be bouncing with all that weight on his knees. His knees are gonna collapse in. Look at his body, bro. You see how top heavy he is, bro.
Yeah, and he beat Wilder with a very simple style, double jab, right hand. That's all he done.
Wilder underestimated him in it, like, you know what I'm saying.
But y'all in the UK, I know Anthony Joshua get the UCAD testing, right? It's they can test you anytime.
And Vada.
And Vada, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So what about Fury? He don't get tested no more by UCAD, right?
Go on.
Just
he ain't got a UK license.
They're not fighting. They're not fighting in the UK anyway. So like,
and he hasn't got a UK license, so he probably doesn't get tested.
But it don't matter. They still can test you. Fury can still get tested by UCAD.
How can they test him if he doesn't have a UK license?
No UK license, man.
No, I'm talking about. I said, Joshua can still get tested.
Oh yeah, Joshua definitely, and he has Vada as well.
That's what I'm trying to say. So who knows? Like, who knows? Like,
well, you say Joshua juiced up? Juice.
No, he's saying Fury is juiced up. He's saying
I'm
Fury
not
is
saying
juiced up.
Joshua is. I'm saying Fury.
Fury looked like he's been cycling off. He looked so drawn up.
That's what I'm saying, because 1 minute he was in the pool all big, and then now he's skinny.
And then now he's slim.
Skinny, yeah, you saw
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm getting confused, and I'm like, why is he delaying the fight so much?
So
why
what
is he waiting
what
to
we
sign the
saying?
paper?
What we saying? Fury was on peds for the Vlad fight, and now he's on peds for this fight as well. Yeah.
No, I'm not
It's a
saying
trend.
it is.
There's a trend happening.
Like, I don't know. I don't see how that body go through changes so quick. Like 1 minute he this big, and then now he's slim. I'm like, come on, like how this happen?
To be honest, I can see it because Fury's not ripped up. He's just, you can tell he's mad cardio because he's still got fat. Even in the first and second Vlad fight, he's trimmed down for the first one, but he still had the fat hanging off his sides. So I think it's all natural. It's all natural.
If Fury say, I don't need much sparring for that bodybuilder. I'll slap
him.
I said, yeah, mate, can we go, bro?
I just want him to go forward. I want him to go forward because I know AJ will knock him out. AJ will spark him. If he goes on the back foot, it's a problem, though.
The way he's got that medicine ball in his gloves, he's rolling up. Trust me, bro. You know what I mean? He's rolling up.
So if the fight is in the UK, are y'all gonna go?
It's in the Middle East.
If it's UK, yeah, of course.
That fight is going to be so hard to get tickets if it's in the UK. I'm going to be on there for like 5 hours.
100,000
Wembley.
people.
Have you ever tried to? Has anyone on the panel tried to get a ticket for one of AJ's Wembley fights?
I ain't tried to, though.
I was queuing up for fucking 2 hours, mate.
No, but as media, yeah, we get in. I get in anyway.
So yeah, true.
I've never tried ticket. I've never tried it though, so I get.
Yeah, no, but yeah, we'll try. I'll try to go.
So you get all that free food and everything, EJ.
You
get all the free food.
Eddie Hearn's a cheapskate. That's why I keep cussing him. He didn't give me nothing. I said, he give me nothing, bro. He didn't give me none of that, YG. He didn't give me none of that, man. When I was with the Shaolins on the World Boxing Series, they had a whole spread. That was different. They gave out that, not food and drink. The Shaolins sorted everyone out, but they were cool.
Oh, that's why you hate Eddie, because he didn't give you no food, EJ.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's gotta be. The food can't be that expensive. You can hire an up and coming.
I don't care about that.
You can hire an up and coming caterer that's trying to put their name out there and get the food for basically almost free.
I don't really care about that, but no, in terms of ticket, you're probably right. It's pretty hard. You know what I mean? Let me ask you another question about Tunde, because it changes up. Do you reckon Tunde is going to be training Anthony Yards like coming up? Because I think we're not too sure if they're together. Like, what's your guys' take on that? Anyone care?
Oh, he's still training him?
I think he's brought someone else in. That's because Yard has opened up his own YouTube channel. He's no more on Stamina for Sale. I ain't heard anything. He said that there was a big announcement coming, and then it's gone quiet. So like, what's going on?
So he's not with Farron no more. With Stamina for Sale?
No. I mean on the YouTube channel. He's not on there. He's got his own thing.
With Stamina for Sale, right?
I'm talking about Anthony Yards. Yeah,
he's got his own channel for real.
So I don't. It's good. I think you should get. I know that's your boy, but you should get a new trainer, man.
Wow.
I don't really.
Yeah, I think so too. I seen him jumping rope.
What's wrong with Tunde, man? Tunde brought him to the promised land. What's wrong with Tunde?
He ain't bring him to no promised land.
Next level. Sometimes you gotta concede, bro.
No, you guys.
Yeah, that advice of empty the tank, that will be with Tunde forever, because that was the worst advice to give him.
Why would you say that? If it worked now, what would you say? Like, if it worked.
But it didn't work though.
Well, you guys
didn't work. And he didn't even drop him. He didn't even drop him.
I ain't going front though.
Bro, he emptied the tank and got knocked out by a jab. You got knocked out. You got knocked spark out by a jab.
You're hating on man Tunde, bro. I don't like him.
I like the guy. He's a character, bro.
I like
him,
Tunde.
Bro. He be talking. He got his own personality.
I like Tunde. He's from the roads, as he says.
I like Tunde. He got his own style, bro. You don't care what nobody thinks about him.
Now, Tunde gives me.
Nobody's scary, bro. I like him, man.
Tunde gives me so much jokes. Did you watch his? I watched his. Him and Spencer did a fight commentary for what's Adam Blue's fighter? Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly, and Tunde was so happy that Adam Booth that he threw in the towel. He was like, he's like, now Adam Booth knows how it feels when he's telling people to throw in the towel. That's what he said. He hates that guy. He hates him.
Really? Oh no!
He was saying, watch it. He was saying now he knows how it feels to tell people to throw in the towel, and he would never talk about any other guy's fighting again.
Oh,
Like, damn.
see, yeah, because he took some backlash from that, innit?
Yeah, he took big backlash, man.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah. Wow. I don't even know. What do you guys think about Daniel Dubois in the interview with Frank Warren? Yeah. Everyone know about Django Unchained. Everyone know about that, right? What do you guys
yeah.
think?
I seen a couple minutes, EJ, and just looking at the backstory about like how strict his father is and the way he quit in that fight.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm talking about the optics, yeah. Where you see Daniel Dubois.
It looks odd. It looks odd.
And you see Frank and them not telling him what to say, and like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seemed like he's not fighting. It's his own decisions.
Like it's been forced. Like he's been held hostage.
He got a chip in him. It's like he's a robot.
Man are talking about AJ's Frank Bruno. This is Frank Bruno right here, man. That's him right there.
Like it's like he doesn't get it. He's young, and it's like he don't really want to fight. It's like that's what I mean by that. It's like he got a chip in him, and instead of his own mind, which is sad.
Hey, EJ, you're in the gyms, yeah? Have you seen Dubois up close? Because someone was saying that.
I've interviewed him many times. Yeah.
Someone was saying that he's quitting sparring and he quit in the GB.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know about it.
The GB setup as well.
Yeah,
so he's like mentally weak.
No, what it is that so he won the Junior Olympics, right? He won the Junior Olympics. So you got the senior. So when he went to the senior training, it was a bit for the dad. It was a big jump into the senior training, and like brother, he couldn't complete it. So the dad said, "Nah, you know what? Forget. We're gonna turn pro." And at this decision, it was gonna make. It was like, well, boy, because the Olympics, I think it was like 2 years off at that point. So we might as well turn pro. So that's what happened. Went with Frank Warren. So yeah, you could say he didn't, but he already completed winning the Junior Olympics. He cleaned it out. Like as a junior, remember, he's quite young in it. So he could have still been an amateur now, right? So if he was amateur now, he'll be doing some damage. But his dad thought, you know what, we should turn pro. It was a bit too early because you need that experience, a bit of experience. So when he got with Frank, they put in the opponents in experience, but it was too far bigger gulf to go against Joe Joyce. That's all that was. You could see the gulf level that he was fighting and he was fighting. So that's what happened. When he fought Gorman, I thought that was good because Gorman was talking like he was Tyson Fury and everything. So that was a good level. But after that, yeah, it's like the opponents they've been subpar. So they have to start again. Like, no, not really. It's hard to say though. Because when he was getting hit in his face, he could have quit at any time. So if you're getting hit in your eye like that and the pain was so much, I mean, really, truly, the corner should have seen it. I mean, the corner, they made the eye worse because they were putting so much pressure on with the end swell, and I don't know what the guy was doing. I don't even know what. But when they look at it, they were sitting near him to make sure he didn't say anything to put them in deep water. That's what it looked like to me. You know what I mean? Because he looked like they were trying to control him. He's too controlled, but the dad's very controlling. They got a nice house. He has tutors to come and educate him and stuff like that. But I think he's a bit lost in terms of experience, and that's what it is. He believes in these guys, but them guys all they care about is money. They don't really care about him. I think that's what it comes down to.
You gotta send him to the States, man. Drop him in, and I know a couple cities he can go to, and he can live on his own, and he'll get tough fast.
But that don't trust no one, so that's very hard to do. You know what I'm saying?
I saw the video he put out where he was climbing them monkey bars, and it looked a bit weird, man.
Yeah, what's he doing that for?
But was his face really busted? His orbital bone really broke?
I guess.
Because how is he coming back so fast? Like, I don't even believe that story. I think that's Frank Warren doing that.
But there's no fight announced. I don't think he's coming back.
Is he coming back? No, ain't no fight announced, bro. He got busted.
There's no fight. He's just like doing press, like he's back.
Yeah, it just seemed fake though.
It seemed like he's reading from something. It seems like he's not even...
that's what I'm saying though. It don't seem real. It's crazy, man.
Even like when he was on the bike, he was like, "Oh, the world has been shut down by coronavirus. I'm gonna come back stronger." It just seemed a bit forced. He wasn't even sweating, and he was on the bike. Like, what is this?
You guys are deep. You clan them, but you know the thing is, yeah. What bothered me is like, bro, it's like this. It's like they got this black guy can't talk for himself. It was horrible.
Yeah, he looks a bit funny when we got Frank Warren sitting there.
Bro.
and Dubois looking down like he can't speak or something.
Yeah,
it's sad.
He needs a PR team, man. He needs to just get a couple of his friends and just like be natural. Like everything's a bit stiff and awkward.
And he a cool dude. He a cool dude. He just but you said though, maybe
I don't know about that. Every time I interview him, it's like he's scared of some black reporters, bro. So I don't know about that.
Oh, for real? Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I was.
But I think you taller than him. I think you 6'7". Maybe he's scared. Yeah, he's pretty tall, bro.
DJ,
I'm just
DJ like 6'7", bro.
No, on the real, yeah. Like,
you like Wilder height, bro.
Yeah, you be funny. I'll be funny taking the piss. Look, on the reels, when I was with him, that's the impression I got. So I got Destiny to interview him because like then his eyes opened up. Like, yeah, it's a woman. But when I come in, he's like, what you want? That's how he was getting on. I was like, nah, this guy's. I was thinking to my guy, okay, so now they mashed up your face now. Now I'm what now? What you gotta say now? You know what I mean?
No, I don't like the way like Spencer Fury was talking about Dubois. He was saying that he should retire and that he ain't got no heart. Like people are being so harsh on him, and he's like 21 or 22.
Well,
he's a young boy.
People can say that about you can say that about
if he quitting. Nah, if he quitting in sparring and you quitting at them games and then you quit in the ring, he can get seriously hurt out there. They probably just concerned for him because he can't play around with boxing, bro. So maybe that's what it is. They don't want to see the boy get hurt. You can't be playing around in boxing, man.
But okay, so he's changed his trainer, which is what I wanted him to do. So that's the first step. That Joyce fight was bad, man. I watched that fight back, and if you can hear his breathing in the corner, man, he's hyperventilating. Like he was
tired, yeah.
And they were telling him, this is what the pros are about. Like that corner was so bad, so bad.
So inexperienced, isn't it? There was so inexperienced,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Exactly.
And they should have pulled him out because I've never had someone punch me in the face and anything happened to my eye, but Joyce was jabbing that eye for rounds and rounds, and Joyce is a big man.
Because he's been taught to, when he fights, he's been taught to intimidate. That's what he does. He's
he's a bully.
Yeah,
He's a bully.
he's a bully. Yeah, that's why he started. He's never used to being hit. It's like, yo, he used to walk in up, rolling man, and people being scared of him. So when that happened to him, it's like, yo, this guy's not going nowhere. Okay, but he didn't have a plan B. Another thing as well, when he came at amateurs, he was more leaner. So what they did, they bulked him up. And because you think about his hand speed, he had no hand speed. It was stiff.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, how come he's so stiff? Everyone's talking about Joe Joyce is slow, but bro, my man looked slow. He just looked the slowest is, bro. The two of them was two slow robots, bro. It was jokes. But what I'm saying,
one thing you said, which I agree with, EJ, is you've been punching man up for years. Now it's your time to take beating, stay in there. So I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that.
Bro, the old time. Listen, the old timers in boxing, it's all right. You can give it, but bro, when it's time to take your medicine, and he took it. I'm not gonna lie, he took his medicine. So he took his medicine. Look at Nigel, but Nigel Benn did the same thing. But now it's time for you to learn. Like Nigel Benn took a beating from Watkins, and he said, "Yo, I'm going to America and learn how to move my head." Because this is what he needs. He needs to be able to, but he hasn't. Like them lot. He's still got the same unit. I mean, what's his name again? Tibbs. Tibbs is the bro. Come on, nah, bro. It's the same thing, bro. Come on, Tibbs. Look, Xavier, my friend, he teach Dillian more technical things than Tibbs will. Tibbs is like he likes Mexican style. A lot of guys like Mexicans, like Josh Warrington. So they want you to take one to give two. If you look at Dillian, where he used to get knockouts, he catches you in the exchange. So as you're throwing your power shot, Dillian would ride it and come back with the right hand left hook. That's how Dillian was getting a lot of knockouts. Now, when you talk about Tibbs, he's going to teach Daniel that. But Daniel is what you call, what do you think, punch junk? Or no, he's shot a bit. Because I don't think he likes getting hit now. I don't really like this.
He's a glass cannon, man.
Yeah, he like when he was beating people up, but when he was getting licks, I don't think I like this no more. I don't like this sport no more. He's like, bro.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That's dangerous, bro.
That's why no one could tell Bruno anything. Because when Frank Bruno was taking his beating, he took it and gave it. You know what I'm saying? You look at Frank Bruno, people used to say he's a glass chin and all that. And Lennox as well, when Lennox got knocked down, he went right back in there against certain guys. And man, the people saying these things have never been in the ring. So the fact of the matter, Daniel Dubois going back in the ring, you got to give him credit. You get me? Because I'm not getting my face punched up like that on TV. And some man can see me and call me aye, captain. It's not about that, bro. Nah, it's not about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I will say you're kind of...
My fault. Yeah. No, I was saying, are you saying he's like the black Price? What's the dude first name? Price?
No, that's not David Price. David Price is
Yeah,
a different
you don't
level
think
of
you like
chinny.
David Price?
Nah, David Price is the next level.
David, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, but that would be a good fight between the two of them. You know, that would be comparable because
What?
they both.
Dubois versus Price.
Yeah, bro, that would be a good fight. That's even, bro. That's an even
That's
fight.
the first round knockout for Dubois.
No.
That's a first round sleepers.
No.
And that'll build his confidence back up.
You know why? Because you know why? Yeah, they're both gonna be in front of each other, and it's like they're both like, you know, if they punch shot. Was it what punch shy? What's the word punch shy? What's that?
Gun shy or
gun shy?
I don't know.
Gun shy is gun shy. Yeah, both of them
Dubois
are
was rushed into that fight. He should have never been in that ring with Jordan.
I know listen, when the bar got hit by a journeyman, he ran the other way. He's never been hit before, bro. And AJ, I remember I interviewed AJ when he was first pro. It was a couple of fights, right? And I go, AJ, how you gonna feel when you get hit with your first? Man, look shook, you know. But AJ knows the experience now. He's been hit. He's got hit. He's been on the ground. He's experienced now. This is what I'm talking about. Boxing is about experience. So this is another experience for him to come back from a situation. You know, when he was undefeated and this, that, the other. How do you build yourself back? Because when you build yourself back, you kind of build back yourself stronger. You know what I mean? Fury, luckily for him, he's never lost. He got a draw, but he brought himself stronger. So we always look at the next step. We don't look at what he did in the past. It's all even Wilder's experience. Like, he's never going to take anything for granted again. I'm sure 100% when Wilder gets in there, he ain't going to take granted. He's going to come in there 100%.
If he gets in there.
What do you mean? You don't think so?
Has he been in there yet?
Well, when he does, isn't it? When he does, isn't it? When
is that going to be? When is his next fight? Tell me.
He's after AJ and Fury. Probably.
So EJ, do you think Daniel Dubois can would you compare him to Michael Grant?
Which Daniel Dubois is that? I don't know. I've heard of Daniel Dubois. Who's Daniel Dubois?
Come on, but you know we got accents, bro. I'm far from you.
Yeah,
so Daniel Dubois, is he like Michael Grant? Would you say? Or Jamil McCline?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You could
somebody said they should have pulled Dubois out, and he was right. I think it was AOBZ.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
They should have pulled him out that fight because he wasn't ready for that fight in the first place.
No,
okay, and when you went in there and he couldn't perform, they should have pulled him out.
That's a good analogy. What you said about Daniel? Yeah, Michael Grant. Yeah, he's like
Michael Grant.
Yeah, but Michael Grant was still. He had a good fight with that European guy. That was a good fight he had with him. That was a good learning.
But he got destroyed by Lennox. Lennox wasn't playing with that boy.
Nah, Lennox don't joke around with no one.
Nah, he ain't playing with
you. Have you seen Lennox Lewis's DVD on YouTube? His latest DVD, it came out last year. Heavy.
Oh.
Did you know he's a 2-time Olympian? I don't know if people know that. You know, he was.
He went to the Olympics in '84 too.
Canada.
84. No, I know. He represent Canada.
He was there with Holyfield. He was in the Holyfield.
He went there in '84, right? And then he went back in '88. You understand?
Wow.
Yeah, people didn't know that, bro. So what he did, he was in a gold medal. He lost against Terrell Biggs, right, in the finals, and he said, "Yo, he could have turned pro." He said, "Nah, I need to go back in." When he came back, he demolished everyone in the 4 years, and obviously he beat Riddick Bowe. You know what he did to Riddick Bowe? He walked over to the American team. Who's Riddick Bowe? If you see the DVD, it's heavy, right?
Someone mentioned that.
Yeah,
we gotta find that link, bro. I want to see that. Bro, it's
on YouTube. So I'll put it in the thing. He goes, "Who's Riddick Bowe?"
Yeah.
He goes, "Who Riddick Bowe?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm Riddick Bowe." He goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat you, bro." And I said, "Bro," he put that in Riddick Bowe's head.
Great.
This is before they fought, so he already got in his head. So he cleared out everyone in the Olympics because most of the guys you see in the Olympics, you're gonna see as a pro. So you imagine the amount of confidence you got. That's what AJ Martin. That's what AJ knew he could beat Martin. AJ knew he could beat Brazil because AJ went further in the Olympics than they did, and he was a gold medalist. And this is where the amateurs come in so much experience because you know in a 3-round thing, people are like it's only 3 rounds. It doesn't matter. In the 3, you can kind of gauge how long it's gonna be, right? So AJ knew he could beat certain people. Lennox Lewis, 2-time Olympian. Look, I'm saying to you, he was like, I think it was like 18 or something. So, and then I think it was like 20. No, it wasn't 18. It was like 22. So when he came back, it was about 24, and then he turned pro after that. But he said I had to be a gold medalist. He wasn't going to turn pro until he had that. You know what I mean? And I commend him. That's a lot of patience. You know, you wait 4 years, and then you go back, and then you win it, and then you go on. So what my point is that with Daniel Dubois, you're looking at a guy with a lack of experience, and that's what he's trying to catch up on. So every time you see him in the ring, Joe Joyce has got mad experience. If anything, he should have won the gold medal. So you saw one guy
got robbed.
Yeah,
So
exactly. So,
they put Joyce. Why did they put Dubois in there with Joyce in the first place? Who was his
Because Warren ain't got no other fighters.
On
He ain't got no
paper, it
other
looked
fighters.
big. On
Yeah,
paper,
it was.
looked
It was.
big
That
because
was a big fight over here. Well, for me anyway.
Dane DeBow actually do got skills though. He actually got some good technique though. So, and then Joe Joyce is actually underrated because he's so slow and people don't look at the little intangibles and certain things because he's a sleeper and people still gonna keep sleeping on. That's a dangerous fight, bro, for any heavyweight.
Yeah, I was sleeping on Joyce. I was sleeping on
I think
Joyce.
Joe Joyce is bigger than AJ, ain't he? He taller
Yeah,
and
he's
bigger than AJ.
he's 6'8". He's 6'8",
Yo, he big,
260,
bro.
270. That's a big
He's
man
bigger than
right
AJ,
there.
so that's a dangerous fight for
I think they were
anybody.
saying his bone density is
Yeah,
thicker than the average man as well.
You see Daniel Dubois, yeah. When I talk to him, yeah. So I'm the only one who's probably talked to AJ. I've talked to Tyson Fury, and I've talked to Deontay Wilder. I can honestly say he's the dumbest one out of the whole lot of them, bro.
Yeah.
I'm honestly say this guy, Daniel Dubois, bro. He's just when I talked to him, he was like a 13-year-old kid. I ain't saying he's stupid, but I'm just trying to say his personality is not developed enough. He's almost
it's just social skills.
He looks like a kid.
Yeah,
he's like
does.
a kid. He probably never been on his own.
Another thing as well, because I do amateur judging. I judge his younger brother in the amateurs. Yeah, he lost blatantly. Like when I watched him, his brother was terrible. Like so, I scored again, and he got a split decision. And he lost, right? But I look at Daniel Dubois and I look at the guy, and I see people around him, and see the thing about UK. I think there's a lot of hype. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of hype, especially with a lot of people, that gets you into trouble, telling you you're better than you are. Because you know with social media,
I can see that.
with the social media, when my man TBE saying, it makes people believe there's someone they're not, bro. And that's why people get hurt. Josh Warrington, he thought he was a Mexican. You know that he actually believes he's Mexican.
Hey yo, bro, you need to leave Josh Warrington alone, bro. Come on, man.
Yo, EJ, you're a funny guy, bro.
I'm just telling you, you don't even know. You're not from the UK. People in Manchester, right? You know people in Manchester. If you talk to people from Mancunian, their fighting style like Ricky Hatton, they believe they're Mexicans. That's what I'm trying to say to you. But when they go against real Mexicans, it's like, yo, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? I've been trying to find
EJ, you're taking a piss.
You think I'm joking?
He's crazy, bro.
Eddie says, you know what? Eddie goes, you know what? You know what? How about you fight a real Mexican? Goes, really? Goes, you fight a real Mexican? Goes, really? Can I really? Goes, can I really? He goes, yeah, I'll give you a real Mexican. I'll give you a real Mexican. That's how you like it. That's how you like it. He goes, oh, thank you, Eddie. And he went in there, and that's what he got. Bro. He got served, bro. He got served up, bro. That beating was a beating of a lifetime. That was a beating of a lifetime, bro. Josh Warren got served up, bro. That was a beat. And then there was the other one, Josh Kelly. He lost against Ray Robertson. Let's get it right. He lost against Ray Robertson. He should have got a rematch with Ray Robertson. And then he went in there against this guy who beat Shane Mosley, and he beat Shane Mosley comfortably. How the heck will you beat, even though Shane Mosley at the end of his career, and you put this guy in there? You knew.
Oh, that's that guy. Okay.
Yeah,
that was him. Yeah, I forgot about him.
Hey, UK Curry. That's what it is. UK Curry up here. Billy Joe Saunders is another one. Maybe the UK be getting that work out here, bro. Not me. UK.
But EJ,
yeah, go ahead.
Don't you think that if the fight is close, the storyline for Billy Joe upsetting Canelo is better for DAZN than Canelo winning? Because the fight with Plant is not going to be on DAZN, so they'll make more money because that'll force a rematch, and that also creates a new star in Billy Joe, and he'll instantly become big. He'll be bigger than what he is.
I got Billy Joe winning the fight anyway, so you know what I mean.
Are you serious?
Oh, you got Billy Joe beating Canelo?
Yeah, man. Of course he gonna beat Canelo.
Oh wow, okay.
Canelo Mexican?
Yo, listen. When is the last time we saw Alvarez in the ring with a southpaw?
Thank you. Tell him. Talk to me, people.
Yeah.
And when was the last time we saw him in the ring with a southpaw before that? Yeah. That was Lara and Trout. And I had Alvarez losing the Trout fight, and I thought the Lara fight could have gone either way. In fact, had Lara not got cut, he would have beaten Alvarez. He would have got the decision.
Yeah.
But you think Billy Joe is as good as Lara?
Listen, at the end of the day, Billy Joe Saunders is a legitimate middleweight, okay? Which Lara is quite honestly is a big welterweight. He's not really a light middle. Okay, so
I'm going to
this
have
will
to agree
be
with you on this one. I mean, I respect Billy's skills. I mean, he does have skills, but I don't know. Canelo is a different.
This is why my channel's still. This is why my. This is why my channel. This is why my channel's still alive, bro. And other people float. I go out on a limb, bro. I told Chocolate was gonna lose against Suzuki. I picked Tyson Fury to beat Vladimir. I'm telling you now, if Billy Joe Saunders comes with his movement, Canelo can't move. He needs people. Look, the last couple of fights, he been going against pure stiffs, guys who stand right in front of him with no movement. If Billy comes in the fight and starts putting the movement with his southpaw, he's gonna make Canelo look like an idiot, bro. Canelo, his legs are doomed. He wears knee patches on his legs. He needs to get in range. He's got short arms. Billy should be able to hit and move and get out of range. Tie him up, move. If he can do that, but he might win the fight, but he won't get the decision. Let's put it that way. But I got
Nah. Yes, I think he will. Why not? It's more business sense.
Because you see Eddie around, right? But then is not around. Is that what it is?
But Eddie promotes both of them. It makes more sense for Billy to win. Eddie is not his promoter. It's only a 2-fight deal. So if he make a fight with PBC, Eddie ain't gonna make no money because Eddie is a double agent.
Canelo's on his own now. De La Hoya can't save him no more.
That's what I'm saying. So it makes more sense for Billy Joe to win.
Yeah, but who makes the most money? Yeah, but who makes the most money in boxing? It's like AJ. You have to kill AJ to beat him. You know what I mean? You have to kill Canelo.
It makes more sense for the zone.
I think Canelo has been against better competition than Billy Joe. Way better. He's been in there with Mayweather. I mean,
no. Recent times. So Callum Picking, Smith. He been in there with who else? He been in there. He been there with the school teacher Rocky from Stocky. That's who he's been in with recent times now.
Yeah, listen. Alvarez has been lately. He's been fighting soft touches. I mean, his last real fight.
That's
honestly,
true.
His last real fight was Golovkin. That was his last real fight. And Golovkin, to be completely honest, took a pass when it came time to fight Mexican style. So Alvarez has been having some soft touches lately.
But what I noticed about that Golovkin fight, though, is that
fight nobody, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly
Billy
it.
Joe don't fight nobody.
He hasn't been fighting nobody. You're right, man. I just don't see. I think what I know is about Canelo in that Golovkin fight. He got a chin of iron. So I mean, I just don't see Billy Joe being able to really put anything on him to keep him away from Billy Joe. Billy Joe.
Let me ask you a question. Who's the biggest puncher Canelo's been in with?
Golovkin.
How to define his power, Golovkin's power? Who's Golovkin not that at the highest level?
Yeah, Golovkin's power is vastly overrated.
It's overrated. Yeah. He didn't knock out Jacobs. Anyone who's a test, he hasn't knocked out. He hasn't knocked out no top.
Well, it was hard to knock out Jacob. Jacob was on the bicycle the whole fight.
I'm not having a go at you. I'm just trying to say this is what we talk about hype jobs.
I'm talking about, Golovkin.
Jacob stood in front of Golovkin all night. What are you talking about? Bicycle. I didn't see that fight. I did not see that fight at all.
Yeah, he was on his bicycle the whole fight. Golovkin tagged him one time, and after that, it was ride. So
wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. First of all, Jacobs was off balance when he got knocked down. And second thing is he knocked him down in the 6th round. He got right back up and he went the distance.
Yeah, but
in a close fight. No. And I didn't see all this running. And then I'll tell you what.
I didn't say he ran. I said he was on his bicycle. He was riding.
I tell you. Okay, if Golovkin's power is for real, where was it in the Canelo rematch?
Canelo got a chin of iron.
Canelo got a good chin.
Canelo got an iron chin, bro.
Listen. I'm trying to say here, when it comes to power, real power. When you go against other guys on your level, you should splat them out, right? So you should splat them. That's why Wilder's power is legit, yeah. Every guy's Wilder's in. Everyone. You can laugh at Wilder about his style, but everyone he's got in the ring with him, they've all put on their back. That's what the guy can hit, right? Now you look at Triple G fighting guys at 154 and Golovkin. He against guys he's supposed to beat, but guys that actually gave him a test. He couldn't do nothing with them, bro. And what I'm trying to say to you now, you saw what Canelo's never been him a harder punch. Billy Joe Saunders doesn't necessarily hit hard, but his style, realistically, and he doesn't want to lose. Like he's not gonna. Like Abel Sanchez is an idiot. He's an idiot. Like, bro, I mean, he said black people don't sell.
He's a shit trainer.
He's a rubbish trainer. Now look at the other end now.
And that was the problem with Golovkin.
No, you got Eddie Hearn. You got Eddie Hearn who's on Billy Joe Saunders, telling him he can beat him. You got the train. The UK is going to be fully behind him. If you got money, put your money on Billy Joe Saunders.
Wait, EJ, you saying Saunders gonna win? Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Billy Joe Saunders can win the fight.
See it, bro.
What?
No. Hey, listen. I'll tell you why I can show this. I can point this right. You see Matthew Hatton, not even Ricky Hatton. Matthew Hatton versus Canelo, life and death. You see
how old was Canelo? That's disrespectful. How old was Canelo?
No,
Canelo got better
listen,
since then, bro.
If he was supposed to be so good, Matthew Hatton was balding. He looked like the man came off the couch, and he gave Canelo life and death. What I'm trying to say to you is that
you're deep, you know.
No, I'm just trying.
I don't think Canelo was 20 when he fought him. You know that.
No, listen to me, bro.
He was 19.
No, listen. I'm trying to show you something. Boxing's about matchmaking. I'm trying to show you about the inside of boxing, the matchmaking. And even with Triple G, they matchmake them and then they hype them. And we believe the hype. Now, let me tell you something. Do you not believe that in a way, that Japanese guy is pound for pound number 2 in boxing? Do you not believe that? Over Crawford?
Yes.
Why would you say that? Tell me who he beat.
Over Crawford.
Over Crawford. Tell me who he beat.
It's his skill and his power.
Who's he beat? Who's he beat?
Who's he beat?
Hey, come on, give me one name. One name. Give me a name. Come on, let's go.
Jamie McDonald.
You're sick. You see, you know you're having a laugh. No, I'm trying to say to you. No, listen, I'm trying to say this is what
Jamie McDonald. He beat Rodriguez. What's that guy? Rodriguez is a champion.
Forget. I know you know the names. They're rubbish. What I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah.
They're not rubbish though. Come on, EJ.
Bruv, they're no names, bro. You know what you know a name is when you know a man from the Olympics, like Usyk. You heard from the Olympics, you know that's what I'm talking about. You know names, not names pushed on you. All of a sudden, this guy is good, and someone tells you he's good. No names that from amateurs. This is what I'm trying to say to you, right? The guys have been built on they've been built on cherry picking. This is how boxing is. But when they go against guys they're not supposed to beat. If you knock
not cherry picking.
If you knock them out, you're someone. I'm trying to tell you, yeah. When Canelo's been cherry picked against Callum Picker, Smith, who went against George Grove with one arm. He went against Rocky from Stocky and the rest of them UK bums. Now it's time, yeah, to fight a guy who doesn't want to lose. If Billy comes in there and he doesn't want to lose against you, bro, Canelo's gonna find it hard. I'm telling you right now, bro. He's gonna make Canelo look like an idiot, almost like David Lemieux. I swear down, bro. He's gonna clown him, bro. Canelo, he's so slow, man. Have you seen it, bro? That man is so. Bro, his footwork. Look, when's the last time he faced a mover?
You can't compare Lemieux's footwork to Canelo's footwork.
Lemieux, bruv, they're about the same, bruv. They're slow.
No, there's no way they're the same.
Why would you say
Canelo will blitz Lemieux.
No, it's not Lemieux. I'm trying to say they're slow, man. When's the last time he's faced, yeah, an A-level boxer like Lara? And even people thought Lara won that fight. And even people thought he won against Trout. Like when I saw that fight with Trout, I thought Trout won the fight. When he went against Lara, I thought Canelo won the fight. But people told me Lara won the fight. These are all boxers and they're all southpaws as well, you know. Seriously, like
Lara didn't win that fight. Canelo's got better though. What year was that Lara fight?
He's older now. How's he got better? He's older.
He's got more experience.
Bro, like you can't qualify against Rocky from Stocky and going against Callum Smith, and that's got better.
Canelo
is a legit fighter.
Listen. It's the thing, right? I put myself on the line. I put it out there. Billy Joe Saunders, yeah. When he brings his game, he beats Canelo. That's how I'm going with. And
Billy Joe gets stopped on the road.
And if it was Andrade, he beats Canelo. If it was Charlo, he beats Canelo as well.
Charlo gets washed.
Charlo doesn't get washed. Never
simple.
That, bro.
He gets washed.
Never.
Washed.
You know
simple.
what? No, you know what? Them men are coming with heat, bro. They're not gonna.
They get washed.
The only name you mentioned that's good that can probably
they get
Canelo is Andrade. The rest of those names, I don't know about that.
Yeah, no,
but Charlo ain't doing niche, mate.
Yeah, I don't know about Charlo. And all I'm saying to you, bro, is that
you can't,
Billy Joel hasn't really fought anybody. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. But he's going to beat him. But look, what I'm trying to say is this. When it comes down to it, you can't deny the cherry picking has been going on. They've been feasting off UK bums, and it's had enough. And it's time to put a stop to that. It's time to put a stop
to that. Smith ain't a UK bum. Smith ain't a UK bum. He has a Ring magazine.
Last time I checked,
Billy Joel Ring magazine.
So this is where me and Fighter to come into it. So you tell me, like, hand on your heart, who was Callum Smith beat? Tell me who he beat.
He won the WBSS.
Who did he beat?
We don't care about.
Why didn't
Who did he beat? Don't give me no.
Karen Smith won the WBSS. Simple. He got the Muhammad Ali trophy. And got the ring magazine belt.
See, you know the thing is, yeah. The thing is, you come on. Yo, you come on. If you can't mention a name, then that's it. Nah, it's someone else, bro. Someone doing a drum. What I'm trying to say to you, when it comes down to this boxing thing, yeah, it's all about names, bro. That's all we can go by. When I look back on boxing, I don't care about the belts. I look about great fights. That's what I look for. The belts are a subplot. All it comes down to is that names beat names beat names. He's been fighting bombs, man. And he's been
it's gonna be an interesting fight, bro. That's all I can say. It's gonna be interesting.
You don't want none of you stick your neck out. Stick your bloody neck out and let it get.
Canelo stops him.
It's gonna be an interesting fight. You know,
simple. Canelo stops him.
Listen, Eddie Hearn. When Eddie Hearn tells you how to jump, you guys say how high. That's how it goes.
No, you just stick your neck out. I gave you my prediction. Canelo stops him to the body.
I'm not worried about you because look, Abs. Hey, Abs, have you got a channel? I know you got another. Have you got your own channel, hey, Abs?
No.
All right, so you see, this is what I'm trying to say to you. EJ's been living of big moments in boxing, and this is another one. And where's YG at? Is it YG out? YG, probably. This Fury one's gonna be funny. But listen, to this, yeah. No, on the rules. See, Canelo. I like Canelo, but see me, Eddie. When you look at this thing, right, and this is why I'm gonna move on to this one now. This is why Jose Ramirez is gonna beat Josh Taylor. You know why? He's no longer with the McGuigans. He's no longer with the McGuigans, and he's no longer fighting in the UK. This guy, when he comes at the UK, he's gonna get stuffed. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna get banned. Same thing like Frampton when he left the McGuigans. What has Frampton done since he left the MGuigans? Someone tell me something.
Frampton's washed up though. You can't compare Taylor and Frampton.
He left the McGuigans. He left the McGuigans, bro.
Yeah, but what age? What age did he leave the McGuigans? What age did he leave?
No. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. When you're with the McGuigans, yeah, they know boxing. They built you from scratch. And what I'm trying to say to you, when you go into another setup and it's not the same, you're washed. This is what boxing is. Yeah.
EJ, I think you're reaching a little bit, bro. You reaching on that.
I know you do. You know why you think I'm reaching?
You're reaching
because
on
it ain't
that.
happened. When it happens, you're gonna call me the magician. That's how it is. Everyone does.
EJ has a point.
Big, bro.
Shane McGuigan was the perfect trainer for Josh Taylor, and that's Taylor.
No, it's not him. It's his dad. He don't know how to change.
No, it wasn't. Shane McGuigan is a great trainer.
About boxing. No, he's his dad.
What are you talking about, EJ?
It's his dad and his uncle. They put the strategy. Listen,
who was the trainer for Taylor? Was it Barry?
But why Luke Campbell? Why Luke Campbell always come up short? Why Luke Campbell always come up short?
Let me show you something. Let me show you something about boxing. Is it the trainer or the teacher? Which is more important?
It's both. Both of them is
how
important.
You know Barry is teaching him?
Bruv, Shane ain't got enough experience to do. What's he do? What does Shane do to know? Barry McGuigan is a world-travel guy. Amateurs, pros, everything.
Just because you're a great fighter don't make you a great trainer, though.
Oh my God, I've done with
That's
this.
true. That's true.
That's
true. That's true.
No. Listen to me, right? The reason why Shane is good is because he learns from his dad, right? The reason why Mark Tibbs is but
no one's denying that.
Hold up, man. The reason why Mark Tibbs is good because he learned from Jimmy Tibbs. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Every boxer or trainer, I know this because I have mentors, right? One of my mentors is Mr. James Ali Bashir. So are you gonna question Mr. Bashir? One of my mentors in boxing, because I'm an amateur coach, right? Is Jonathan Banks. I talk to Jonathan Banks. So you understand where experience is coming from. You know how much wealth of knowledge they're putting on me to make me, when I go out there, they look at EJ like EJ's a wizard because I know certain things, that they give me their knowledge, and this is what boxing comes down to. So when I'm trying to tell you that Barry McGuigan's not there and Barry McGuigan in that structure, these guys are gonna fail. Josh Taylor, they picked him from the amateurs and they knew exactly what they want to do with him. He's not in that structure no more. Now when you look at Canelo, Oscar De La Hoya, he's his wealth of experience and built him. It wasn't Eddie Hearn. It was bloody thing, man. It was Oscar De La Hoya and his team. And now let's see what Eddie Hearn can do with him. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
But some people can adapt because Mayweather was still good after he left top rank.
You guys look at the face, yeah? You don't look at the faces behind. The faces behind.
No. EJ, I got a question. EJ, explain why Luke Campbell, if McGuigan is so good, explain why Luke Campbell could never get over the hump. Go. You want to witness? Go.
I can tell you right now. Luke Campbell was a bantamweight. That's why Luke Campbell was a bantamweight in the Olympics.
Oh, so now, so what?
I'm showing you. Yeah, he was a bantamweight. He won his gold medal at a bantamweight. He went up to lightweight and then he gone even further up, bro. Was it lightweight? Yeah, he went up to lightweight. So what I'm trying to say, he was effective at bantamweight. So they made him go up because he was tall, he was struggling, and at the weight there, he's not very that strong. He's a good boxer, and then he pushed him too far. Even Mendy had too much experience for him, and then when he went in there, he's still struggling in the rematch. And what I'm trying to say, boxing's all about timing and matchups. That's why when he went up there, he went too far, too quickly. He didn't even get a chance to defend his British belt. And it's the same thing you're seeing with Daniel Dubois. They pushed him too quickly. He was a good fighter, but really and truly, if you're pushed too quickly, you lack development, and that's what's happened to him. And no, nothing. By the way, when you lose confidence. Boxing's about the people. You guys see the front, but you have to look at the people behind him. When you look at Hagler, you look at the Petronellis. When you look at Eddie, when you look at Eddie Fudge, you look at people like what's his name, Mike McCallum. Yeah, you look at people like Riddick Bowe. When you look at Manuel Stewart, do I need to keep going on? This boxing thing.
But you said
you got the talent, but you need the brains behind them. And when I'm trying to tell you, when I look at the people behind Josh Taylor, you know who's behind him? Ben Davis. That's money all day, bro. If you got money, put it on Ramirez all day against Robert Garcia. It was a featherweight champion, and he's down there with his dad. His dad, Thingy Garcia as well. Come on, bro. That's enough knowledge. There's not going to lose.
The problem with what you're saying, EJ, is you said that you got mentors like James Al-Bashir and Jonathan Banks, but then that's like someone saying, EJ, you got these amateur fighters that you're training, and then someone else comes up to you and says, EJ's not training.
Have you boxed?
No, let me finish my analogy.
Have you boxed for?
Let me finish my analogy. So it's like,
yes or no? Have you boxed for? Yes or no?
Not professionally.
EJ,
No.
EJ, let him finish.
Let me finish. Let me finish my analogy.
No, when I say mentors,
EJ, let him finish though. You cut him off.
No, when I say
because he knows where I was going with it. That's why.
Let him finish, EJ.
He knows where I was going with it.
Let him
finish. I'll let you have that one. It's all right. Let's move on. Just now I got you on that one.
I'll come back at you after. But go on. Finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, okay. So all I was saying is your analogy that you just gave about Barry McGuigan and Shane. You just said that your mentors are James Ali Bashir and Jonathan Banks. So it's like someone coming up to you and saying, EJ, you're not training that amateur fighter. James Ali Bashir is training that amateur fighter. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. You got all your knowledge from them, but they're not training your guy.
No, you don't understand, yeah? I have my own knowledge. No, I'm trying to say I can lean on them for knowledge. No, mentor is someone who guides you. I already got my own guidance. I know where I'm going. I lean on them for advice. I have trainers in the gym, older trainers in the gym that I lean and I work with every day. But what I'm talking about for the next level of experiences, I go to that. That bridges the gap in the pros and the amateurs, and it helps these fighters that I'm developing. That when I'm developing an amateur style, I'm also putting pro things into them. So if they want to go over, they can use the styles to go over. And also when I'm training them, I give them various different ways of training, and that all that knowledge I use, cool. I pick and choose the knowledge I want. Now, I'm not trying to go at you when I say about amateur and pro. I'm just trying to tell you that if you got these wisdom people around you, because look, remember, let's get in line. All of us right now, and people listen to us, right? We are boxing connoisseurs on a daily basis. Now, listen to this. If you got the chance, to put your knowledge into a fighter, how would you start? Where you'd watch the fighter, look at his style, and you'd put little things into him that you've heard and watched and you research. And that's what I'm trying to say to you. It makes me a much more studious trainer than most guys, because most trainers, you know what it is? They think they know everything all. I'm not like that. So when I'm talking about these things, when I make my predictions and I look at the guys, I don't just look at the fighter, I look at who's training them. And Ben Davis don't know ish. And I know that because John Fury put him out there. He said, look at Fury in against Otto Wadham. That was all Ben Davis, you know. And also look at Fury in the first fight when he told him to run. Freddie Roach said to him, bruh, you know what? Fury's moving around. Let him go forward. Freddie Roach, Hall of Famer. Ben goes, nah, he's doing fine. Because Ben was the head. Remember, he had Ricky Hatton and he had Freddie Roach. And he overruled. You heard Freddie Roach criticizing him. Then you have John Fury, who's fought as well. And Ben Davis, what's he done? No one knows what he's done. All we know is Fury likes him. He don't know ish. When I saw him in the corner, he's banging trouble, bro. He's banging trouble. Anyone that, and that's what I'm trying to say to you. Now, I may be wrong, but I'm going to go by what I know who's in the corner, and I go by guys' experience. Robert Garcia, he's churning out champions and champions from that little gym where he is. You know he is on a consistent way about. So is Freddie Roach. Consistently champions going through. So you know he's doing something right. When you look at these guys like Ben Davis, and you look at the UK trainers, who's the one who chased John Kelly? What's his name? Adam Booth. Everyone's criticizing Adam Booth and his style. But all I can say is this, that comes down to the matchmaking Eddie Hearn. And also Adam Booth he needs to update himself, because remember Eddie Booth, who's he go to as a mentor? He thinks he knows everything as well. And that's my point. Guys has to be as teachers and as trainers. And this is the things I learned from the teachers come along and they teach you. See, Fight Doctor is a teacher. Now, you guys might choose to ignore what he's saying, but Fight Doctor knows his stuff. That's why I like him around. Now, the youngsters here, and everyone here, we come knowledge. We all want knowledge. We might not agree, but when it comes down to it, there's a history of lineage of our sport. So when you go to the history of lineage of our sport, you look at it and you have much more respect of how our sport is and where our sport's going. And these guys are taking the liberties, and this is why the UK is getting banged over. Look at Josh Quarterton's corner. He's got his dad, and I don't even know. and they said Mexican style. That Mexican guy he fought was on the Mexican circuit, yeah? He was fighting for pesos. Fighting for little thing. You're gonna put that starving guy in there. Bro, you're gonna put that little Mexican guy in there. You know he was coming to. You know he was smiling. He couldn't believe it. This is like a banquet, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? This is.
Yeah, they love that style too. I can see what you mean though.
Yeah,
no, they love fighters that stand right in there and bang on them. They love that. They love that. They love that.
Hear what I'm trying to say to you now. When you look at the style and you look at Frampton, when did Frampton become not a good fighter? Because he lost against Santa Cruz in the second fight because they came in too cocky and they made Frampton the fighter of the year. Then he lost in that fight. Then he got with Danny Kinahan and he ain't done ish since. And he ain't because he's overrated, because he's not with the McGuigans. And he's lost without them because they guided him. You know, most fighters, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I'm with fighters, you tell them what to do. You do their laces. They're not like babies, but they're used to being told. They're almost like... almost like army. They're used to being drilled. You understand what I'm saying to you? They're going to fight regardless. You just need to point them in the right direction, give them a bit of guidance, and they'll go and knock someone's head off. That's why Mike Tyson, when he wasn't the same with Kevin Rooney, he wasn't the same. He wasn't the same guy. He wasn't the same discipline. So I'm trying to say to you, the structure and the training makes a whole difference in their action.
That's a good point. That's a good point, though, EJ. Yeah, that's a good point.
Fury's got a good team with John Day, but the thing is, it worked against one fight. Let's see how good Javon Hill is, because he got what's the guy who got killed the other day in the hospital? The other guy, Superman Donna Stevenson, he got him into the hospital. He got that guy into the hospital the other day. So he's a good fighter. But how good was Adonis Stevenson? Adonis Stevenson was pretty good already, but he came in there. Manu Stewart was training him. He took over, and it was fine. But the guy got into the hospital. Why didn't Javon Hill throw the towel in? Couldn't he see the kid was going to get hurt, and he sent him into the hospital? Fury's going to be going to the hospital in the same way. Fury's going to go to hospital the same way, because look, if you go in there and he's going to tell you to fight Joshua on the front foot, that's not a good look. If you go on the back foot, that's not a good look either, because you're going to stink the place out. So you're going to have to stand there with Fury, with Joshua, and that's not a good look, bro. Yeah. Joshua, if you've gone down from a cruiserweight, then you know if Joshua hits you, you're going to go down. Joshua can be stunned, you're right. But Joshua's showing weakness. So it's going to be a good fight, but I got AJ. It's going to be a good fight regardless.
Fury kind of smart. I think he got his own IQ in a sense, though. He kind of he got some smartness to him, though, even without the trainer in a sense, though. But you definitely brought up a good point about your thing, you know what I'm saying, as far as being drilled and being told what to do, because, and then you also bring a good point out about being a teacher and a coach, because the coach got to put the game plans together. They got to wake up at probably like 5, but a teacher ain't going to, like right now, I look at Floyd Sr. as more like a teacher now, because he probably ain't going to want to get in the corner and come with the game plans and stuff.
Yeah, let me show you. So this is what I show you. Let me show you something, right? I got a heavyweight, yeah? He's named Daniel Wingy, yeah. He got to the finals. Guess who he beat in the finals in London? He beat Johnny Fisher. I got him on my YouTube channel. He beat him out of sight, right? That's the same Johnny Fisher who's a pro, right? And when they were fighting 2-3s, yeah? Now, we got a phone call from Don Charles and said he wants sparring with Joe Joyce. And this is why I put money on Joe Joyce. So the night before, I said, look, I said, Brian, this is what I want you to do, right? Just box. The moment he turns southpaw, and I learned it from Mr. Bashir, make sure your lead foot's on the outside, shoot your right hand through, left hook, and keep throwing the combinations, right? And he did it perfectly. Joe Joyce was boxing. He turned southpaw. My guy jumped on him and put it on him. The coach on the outside said only 2 rounds because my guy was getting the better. But what I looked at Joe Joyce is that when my guy can hit pretty hard, and Joe Joyce ate them up like Pac-Man. He stumbled a bit, but it wasn't like he wasn't going nowhere. And my man can hit, and he's fast. Like my heavyweight is proper fast, right? And when he took them punches, I was looking at it like, yo, bro, my man's eating the punches, you know. So I looked at it as like that. If Daniel Dubois throws his punch and my man can take his punches, he's gonna be in trouble because a guy can take your punches and give punches. That's like George Foreman. Real talk, that's a problem. Because that type of guy, you have to box. There's no point in trying to knock him out. You know what I'm trying to say? So, and Daniel doesn't know one way. So I said, yo, Daniel's going to lose the fight. And I told everyone he's going to lose the fight. You could see already. And so this is what when you look at these little details, these are the ones when you make your matchups and make your picks. Stylistically, who's training them, what style they do, and you do the whole breakdown. And that's what we do here. You know what I mean? But it's all good. That's just my take.
All right. So, EJ, let me ask you a question. EJ, so if Fury comes on the front foot, I think that's a good thing for AJ. But what would your advice be to AJ as a trainer if Fury tries to box that Vlad, aka feints, jabbing on the back foot? Because he's taller, longer. How is AJ gonna overcome that?
AJ needs to keep turning him, keep turning Fury. Because see, Fury likes to do that. Keep turning him because the Fury probably thinks AJ is gonna try and cut him down. I keep turning Fury because see what you want to do. You want Fury to throw one of them hooks so you can roll under and come back because he's so tall he won't be able to see them ones. You know what I mean? So you need a low roll under low and come high. You know what I mean? That's or touch him down low and come high from the side of him. Don't throw no punches directly in front of him because his arms are too long. But you need to be coming at an angle. You know, like Mike Tyson when he's in front and then all of a sudden he's at the side. And see, you know who AJ's favorite fighter is? Mike Tyson. That's why he opened up on Klitschko. AJ really wants to be like Mike Tyson, but they try to make AJ more like Vladimir or more like Ali in a way so he can box. But AJ's normal style in his head, he thinks like Mike Tyson, where he can put like 3, 4, 5 punches together in a cluster, and Fury won't be able to guard that. If he gets anywhere in that range there's Fury's best bet, right, with his wrestling that he learned from WWE is to hold AJ. Do not try and fight AJ in that pocket. If you fight AJ in that pocket, and that big guy is going down, and that's why I said like 3 rounds because all it takes is AJ. The longer AJ stays in there, it's gonna be worse for AJ. I'm not gonna lie, Fury's one of them guys there. It's just gonna be long because AJ's stamina and the way AJ
the hugging, being in his neck, all of that stuff.
When I say 3 rounds, just done him in 3 rounds. Don't let this guy get warmed up. Remember again, he's been out the ring for a year, so why would I want him to?
That's good.
It's gonna be a year and 5 months. That's why EJ. That's why I said I'm not doing my prediction until to see how much they weigh because the amount that AJ weighs is going to affect his stamina. That's why
the amount Fury weighs as well is important. What Fury weighs is important.
That's why I'm waiting.
But your timing, bro. When you've been out of the ring for a while, it's like riding a bike. Boxing,
that's true.
They need timing, bro. And you see the sparring partners and all that, and you see mentally, Fury's fatigued. See if you look at AJ, right? AJ fights like every 6 to 5 months. So AJ's on time when he normally fights. Fury's time is off. You understand what I'm saying to you? And
he just fought in December. That's true.
And he fought against a different opponent. So now his timing has to come back. And then you bring who would you give Fury to bring in? Fury said, "I'll beat that big bodybuilder." So he's already underestimating him already. Same thing like Wilder.
He's gonna bring in Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, but Daniel's shot, bro. He could bring him in, Daniel Dubois, but he's shot, bro. Daniel don't want to get hit in his face, bro. He don't want to get hit, bro. And he might, that's a good sparring partner. That's a good sparring partner. But Daniel's scared. But Daniel doesn't fight. Daniel don't know how to fight like Mike Tyson. You when you got AJ, if I was Fury, I'd bring in someone like Andy Ruiz. But Andy Ruiz I'll bring Luis Ortiz because you need someone to be able to handle someone who can throw punches quick inside. Because you need to know and be able to tie them up. When AJ starts letting rip with them punches, don't try and fight with him. You tie them up straight away. Don't exchange. This is what I'm trying to say about boxing. You can nullify someone by doing what you're good at, not what he's good at. And so I'm saying, so Fury, he's coming into this fight. Is this fight going to be on? Is it not going to be on? Fury's got more doubts than AJ because AJ's like, well, if he doesn't turn up, I've always got another opponent. So if AJ's comfortable and mentally, he's in a mental space. That's why Fury started to lose the plot. He's starting to unravel. He's talking about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Yeah. And the thing is, they got no control about change. You know, when they come to the fight, when his uncle says, I don't like the mats, we need to change the mat so the fight's not on. Try and do that one now. Try and do that, bro. That's not going to work, bro. Because you got
that's true. Because if he gets some sparring partners there and beat him up, his confidence is going to be shook. Like, that's what they was talking about the other one. If he gets somebody there and he losing the sparring, and he going to start to have some doubts because he already got some doubts No matter, he know AJ is for real. He gonna talk, but he know AJ ain't no joke. Like
you know what happened. You know what happened to Lucas Brown when Dillian White came on. I was at the press conference, right? And you guys know Dillian White messed up his head because if you could speak English, right? And you're going against Dillian White, it's a bad look. Dillian will get right in your head. Dillian told Lucas Brown that you're a racist because you sent me a racist picture of a orangutan and you said that's me, and I'm gonna beat you because you're a racist, right? Now the whole fight, Lucas, the whole media build up, Lucas, I'm not a racist. My wife speaks race. And that got in his head. Now listen to this. Now I went down to the gym, Don Charles's gym. Lucas wanted because he wanted free sparring, so he wants to spar Derek, and Derek, obviously Don heard about that, so he sent Derek in there to beat Lucas up. Right, so he didn't get Lucas no confidence. So when Lucas was sparring, he was getting beat. I was watching him get beat up all the round. It was like, yo, because remember, you need confidence, right? So every time he sparred him twice, he only sparred twice in the whole week. Remember, he came down for fight week, and he got beat up twice. So when he got in there, he was shot to bits, bruv. And Dillian was on it. You know, I'm gonna say to you, right? This is how boxing is, and you're right about the confidence and money. So I'm gonna say to you. So look at Fury. Look at the sparring partners. He don't know where the fight is. AJ knows everything, where the fight is going to be, bring the sparring partners. Everything's all worked out for AJ to win the fight. He's the A side. Fury, for the first time in his career, is well, not already because he fought Klitschko in that situation. But you see how we got in Klitschko's head? He made Klitschko change the match. And Klitschko really, Mr. Bashir, I don't know if you know about Mr. Bashir. He told me, right? He's on my channel that he put the mats in there. And it's not illegal. He put extra mats in there, and Klitschko trained on them extra mats. Because what happens? It tires your legs. It's not illegal. That's a trick. It's an old wise trick to tie your legs. And because of Furies, travelers, they know them little tricks. They said, look, we're not gonna fight him because of the mats. So because obviously the Klitschko got a lot of people coming and a lot of money, they had to take the mats away, and that kind of got in Klitschko's head. So Fury got one over thing. And at that point, I said, yo, I'm putting my money down on Fury. So it's interesting in the build-up how Klitschko or Fury is going to get an AJ because AJ is comfortable. What's Fury going to do? I mean, in my opinion, he's already got an AJ's head already because he already said I'm gonna go to the drink. I'm gonna go drink beers, and all of a sudden now the fight signed. I mean, within 24 hours.
Yeah,
right?
I think the mind games have started already. To be honest, I think he knows the fight's happening and he's just playing games. But there's nothing you can really say to AJ. Is the one that can say bear to him. Because he's got the drugs, he's got the pharma, the bore, the PEDs, he dropped all his belts. AJ can say bear to him, but I don't really know what Fury can say to AJ, to be honest. He got knocked out by Ruiz, that's it.
Fury. I know Fury gets touched here. He's going down, bro. AJ gets touched. He could break up. He got hit by he got hit by the hardest. Who's the hardest? He's got hit by 3 of the hardest guys in the division, right? He's been hit by Povetkin. His nose bled. He's been hit square by Vladimir Klitschko. He's been hit
Dillian White as well, left hook.
Dillian White left hook, and he's been hit by Ruiz, who can hit hard, and he's recovered from all of them. And let's look at Fury. He's been hit by lesser punches. The only one hardest one. No, Kevin Cunningham, right? Kevin Cunningham. He got beat up by He got beat up. No, I'm not gonna even go that far. He got beat up by Otto Wallem. Otto Wallem beat him up.
No, he got dropped by Nevin Pakic as well.
Okay. He got dropped by these are guys lesser punches, right? And he got knocked down by Deontay Wilder, but he got knocked down by Deontay Wilder. So
he got up.
Yeah, but exactly. But what I'm trying to say to you is that if you look at it, unless he looked like Fury to me, if it comes down to he'll probably get up from AJ's punches. But AJ,
he will.
AJ's a clinical finisher, bro. He's a clinical finisher.
Yeah, he's a good finisher. But I'm just trying to be 50-50 down the line because I want AJ to win, but we're not going to be stupid here. Fury's been put down bare times, but he's got up bare times. So he's got good recovery and he can tie AJ up. He can just wrap him up. If he wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. This is what he needs to do. He needs to. If I was Fury, I'd hit and hold, lean on him, sap his energy.
And that will get AJ tired as well.
There you go. That's it. That's you got it. You got it in one. That's what you do. If you're a tall guy, when you jab, you let him jab first. You jab over the top of his jab. Like, see what Joe Joyce did? He let Daniel lead and he went over the top of his jab because he was taller. And Daniel was getting hit. And that's what you do. But anything when you jab now, when he jabs, you slip underneath. You go low. This is what I said to you. Go low and hit him to the body. Then
hit that body. Come
up higher. Yeah,
come up the middle.
Yeah, come up.
But
the middle. Yeah, the side in the middle. Because if you go to the side, then when he tries to hit, he can't. Remember, Castamaro will tell you, the old trainers, always hit someone in the position where they can hit you, where you can't hit them. You understand? So even though I'm hitting you, you need to be at the side where you're hitting him. You can't hit him. Yo, come on.
EJ, you sound like they gonna hire you. They gonna hire you for Sky Sports, bro. Your breakdown sounds good. They gonna hire you.
Jalik, you're at a car shop.
Yeah, someone got noise in the background.
Yeah, I got cash up.
Who's that noise in the background?
No, car shop.
Nah, what's that? I don't know what that is.
Oh no, I can hear grinding. I thought they were like breaking up a car in the background or something.
Oh nah, no, they doing something around my they doing something.
Yeah, no. Listen, look, all it is like years of knowledge of studying. This is what I'm saying. Boxing there's a library of wealth for boxing, yeah. And like all you got to do is pick a style, pick a fighter. And most of the time I get stuff is from like Mr. Fight Doctor. It's from the old timers, the Archie Moores, Ezra Charles, all them old guys that people can't stand. Sam Lanford. And even from what's his name, Gentleman Jim Corbett. I learned tying up from Gentleman Jim Corbett, right? When he was teaching Gene Tunney. I learned all these styles here. And then you talk to the Jonathan Banks, you talk to the Mr. Bashirs, then I talk to the amateur trainers, then I talk to you guys online. All these things factor into picking the right information and picking the right information for my fighters when I train them what they need to do. You know what I'm trying to say to you, like, right? I could even teach you a technique right now that shows you how to punch without actually putting pressure. Because a lot of guys, when they throw punches, they actually put a lot of effort into it, yeah? Right? And I told my fighters how to relax when they're throwing jabs, that you don't have to put effort. That's why a lot of fighters get tired, because every time they throw they're putting all effort. So I was teaching fighters how to hit without actually burning energy. You can hit it for a time. And all these things, yeah, comes down to being relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at, this is why Sugar Ray Robinson is the best ever, because he mastered in being relaxed and keeping his muscles supple, so he can inflict the most amount of punishment. The most dangerous guys are the ones who are like almost like rubber, like elastic. You know what I mean? Where they can inflict power, and they like Hearns.
Yep.
See Hearns at the end of their power, like when they land that shit.
Yep.
Woo! And you see, like Jerome, that's why Manuel Stood was good, you know, like the bruh. When them crumb punches, when they land at the end of the punches, bruv, if you're at the end of that shit, he's gonna take you out. But then you got the Mike Tyson one. The Mike Tyson style, their show is short, compact, and combinations, and it will overwhelm you. So you got different styles in boxing, almost like martial arts, to dispatch your opponent. But each style could be mastered. You understand what I'm saying to you? Right? If you look at the guy like Evander Holyfield, he got taught by Georgie Benton, right? Georgie Benton, if you see, he got a style similar to Mayweather, that kind of like that kind of Philly show. That's what they say, right? And he taught Parnell Whitaker, he taught Evander Holyfield, and he taught them sort of style. But it's a case of you pick your style with your fighter. But there's many styles, but to master all them styles is not easy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It takes a lifetime. Bro.
Yeah, but EJ, you're a trainer, yeah? In terms of I think you're overlooking AJ's last fight, because to me, AJ opened up a bit and he got tired mid-rounds. Yeah. And when he was clinching with Pulev, he weren't really like doing anything special. He was waiting for the ref to break him up. If you look at the second Wilder fight,
it was going around.
Yeah, but if you look at the second Wilder fight, Fury was doing a lot of nasty stuff, putting his weight on his neck, pushing him down.
You know why?
That's AJ and he's accepting the clinch.
Yeah. You know why though? But Fury got the ring rust off. So he had a nice flow now, because he just fought like 3-4 times in a row. So he had a nice flow. So he was in his rhythm. Now, when AJ got in there, AJ was out for a year. I think he was out for a year. I don't know, when he fought from Ruiz, right? So when he was in there, he was pacing him. What he was doing is pacing himself, going time. What you're saying is that if he gets in with Fury, you're thinking Fury might do that, but Fury is uncomfortable now. AJ's been on. Remember this light where he's gonna be in is gonna be the biggest occasion of his life. Not Vladimir was big, right? Even Wilder was big, but this one here, this is huge. And you know what? He's the favorite.
You know what? Too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's the favorite as well. And
you know what? The environment in the Muslim country Saudi is certain things you can't really say. So that's going to be different as far as how he handled himself in the press conference too. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole new different culture. So certain things you can't say and do. So it's going to be real. Yeah, you're right. It's going to be different.
AJ super corporate. There you go, Dan.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's all laid out.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything's laid out in a way for my man to win the fight. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah,
if Fury
that's
wins
true.
the fight, if Fury was to get through this, bro, I got nothing but props to get through this. You know
what I mean? I give him his props, bro. But I can see what you mean. Yeah, it's corporate. Saudi Arabia, it's different. It's different over there, bro.
Behind the scenes, you know, when you go to a fight, I'll give you an example. Yeah, you know, I don't even know this box called Vivian Harris. He fought this guy called Junior Witter when he's WBC champion.
Yeah. I know.
He told me when he went there, he only had like 2 weeks to prepare. So when he went there, they put him in a shitty hotel, right? They put him in a shitty hotel with bad food, and they put him in a place where he couldn't train. And when he did that now, it messed up his timing. So when he got in the ring, he's got thinking about all these shitty things, and he couldn't perform. Now, I'm not making excuses for him, but these are the things they do behind scenes before they get to the ring. What's up, Dan the man? Dan the man. I see him in there. Yo, Dan. There, Dan. No, Daniel Dubois. He's not here. He's saying that. Dan, I guess your mic's not working. I don't know what's going on there. But they do all these things behind closed doors, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why Hagler, and even though Jalil don't give him no respect, that's why Hagler's a bad man.
I give Hagler respect. I just think Bernard Hopkins is better. That's all. I like Hagler.
Yeah.
I like Hagler. Yeah.
Hopkins doesn't have a better resume at 160. Not really.
Man, we can debate. I was going to tell you that. I was like, for all that knowledge that Fight Doctor like has, but as far as breaking the fantasy fights down, man, listen, we can set that one up, man. We can set that one up. I already broke it down. I already explained it. To you, but you know.
Is Dan there? What's that?
I don't know, Dan. I'm sure he'll come on. He probably sometimes they need to work on the app on the phones. It be acting crazy sometimes.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, what would the boxer do? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Dan, there you go. You there?
Yeah. Hey, man, I'll make this real quick, guys. But sorry, but I just got to connect over to my headset. But anyways, yeah, man. Let me just say this now. I just got through listening to an interview with Garrett Davies over IFL, and this is what he had to say about the announcement. He said, "Well, I find it kind of surprising to me because what is that Eddie Hearn's the only one who came out and announced this, number one. And number two, we haven't heard yet from Fury nor Warren, neither from Aram, neither from MTG Global. No one else other than Hearn has confirmed it yet. That's enough."
That is an interesting take.
Yeah, but who's Gareth A. Davis when it's on ESPN and it's on everywhere? Like of course they won't put it first, right? Like that's what he don't. Gareth A. Davis ain't no one special. You know what I mean? He ain't no one special. Like it's on ESPN, it's all over Sky. You think Sky Sports, a corporate broadcaster is gonna like Johnny Nelson's on Sky right now. Like I don't care what the shit with IFL, a bloody YouTube channel. It's got nothing on corporate ESPN, and it's ESPN and it's on Sky. So who cares what he thinks? I don't give a shit. Like it's legit, bro. That's what he is. Like because he don't get the information. Like everyone's gonna post and listen to Gareth A. Davis first. The fight's signed. It's signed. Like so, we're gonna get a date soon. That's what's up right now. So I think Dan's trying to put.
That could be true though. Tyson Fury might not have it signed because, like they said, Tyson Fury got a lot of people in the kitchen. Like he got a lot of people that he got to pay. He got a lot of people. Fury, ESPN, MCK. It's a lot of.
My bad. Go ahead. Yeah. What's troubling is that, as I was saying, Fury, Warren, and Hearn. I'm sorry, Fury, Warren, MTA Global, Aram. They have yet to confirm. Why is Eddie Hearn's the only one coming out saying this? That to me is I'm still scratching my head on that. In fact, wait, here's the thing. Well, let me hold up. One more thing. Garrett Davies came out and said, "Hey, look, I just spoke to Tyson. I got off the phone with him and I asked him, is this true? Is this, is everything all set and done and deal?" He said, "Well, according to Tyson," he said, "Well, I have nothing else to say. I don't know what's going on." I'm like, okay, is Mike Tyson Fury playing games here, or what's going on here? I mean, look, I know Sky Sports has announced it. I know that may bear some fruit to it, but as I predicted, they will announce the fight. I predict this was going to happen. But what I'm still worried about is that Fury is going to pull out. I'm still concerned about that. I don't think his head is into this fight right now. Bro. I don't trust him. Exactly. I don't trust him. And it was also worrying to me is that neither his team is yet to confirm. I thought if they're going to confirm the fight, they should have a joint announcement. Why is Eddie Hearn the only one coming out announcing this?
Eddie Hearn did it though. Eddie Hearn didn't announce it though.
Yes, he did.
No,
he told ESPN. He went to Dan Kriegel and told him about it. That's why that story came out.
It came. I saw it on Boxing Talk. Yeah, first I saw it on Boxing Talk.
Yeah, right? I know that. But they
Boxing Talk, Boxing Talk. That's where Gareth A. Davis works, right? Boxing Talk. Yeah. Then from Boxing Talk, it went to ESPN. That's where Bob Arum was from. From ESPN, it went to Sky. So
that's not true, EJ. That's not true. Eddie Hearn went to Mark Kriegel about it. Mark Kriegel wrote the story. Mark Kriegel works for ESPN. He wrote the story. He broke it.
So what are you saying is, Dan, to give me what you saying? Are you rolling with Gareth A. Davis? That's what I'm saying. What are we saying? Are you going with Gareth A. Davis over Eddie Hearn? That's what I want to hear.
Until Fury and his team come out and say, "Yeah, we got everything done. We're ready to go." Because look, I'm just telling you right now. As I predicted, they will announce this fight will be announced one way or the other. But what I'm concerned is that after I've seen that interview with IFL with Gary Davis, I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Gary Davis, like, this is not. I mean, what surprises is that they've already signed on to this fight a year ago. They've already agreed to the split.
Gareth A. Davis, Gareth A. Davis, is a Tyson Fury nut hugger. That's what he is, right? he just is, right? He all he does is live around Tyson Fury, and no one's gonna let him break no news, bro. I don't look for Gareth A. Davis to break nothing. So if Eddie Hearn has told this guy and let it go around corporately to all the corporate networks, it's
right behind Bob Aaron's back.
It's legit. It's legit, Dan. It's legit, bro.
Wait, Dan, are you saying you don't believe the fight's happening?
He's saying, bro. That's what Dan.
I missed everything. I missed what he said.
That's what he's saying. He says if you don't believe it, that's the opinion, Dan. I'm gonna go with everyone knows the fight sign. That's one thing. Now we're waiting for the venue, and this is another thing as well. Fury is not the A side. Guess who the A side is? Dan. Who's the A side, Dan?
Is he gone? I think he's gone.
No, he's gone. Guess who the A side is, people? It's Anthony Joshua. So why wouldn't they break the news first?
But what is Dan saying? Is he saying that because Fury hasn't said anything that it's not happening?
Yeah.
Because I tend to agree with him.
Yeah, because
go ahead, Julie. Go ahead.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you trust Tyson Fury? Like, it's this. I don't know. 1 minute he say one thing.
We need Fury to say it's on. Fury is the missing piece. Once he says it's on, it's on. Because all of this, we knew nothing's really changed because we know that it's going to happen. They signed a 2-fight deal like 6 months ago. So we just need Fury to come out and say it's done, then it's done.
Are you serious? That's the same guy who said I'm fighting someone else. The same guy said I'm not fighting Wilder. The same guy said he's going to fight Wilder. Why would I listen to him for?
Same guy that said I'll never fight Wilder again, and then said I'm going to fight Wilder last week.
Wait, no, didn't Fury just release a video yesterday or maybe the day before saying that he was going to fight Deontay Wilder?
Yes.
Last week, or a couple of days ago.
Yes. Why am I listening to him for? Like, I'm not listening to him. I'd rather listen to Eddie Hearn. If Eddie Hearn says it's going to go down, that's what it is, isn't it?
But you the same guy that don't believe nothing Eddie Hearn say. Which one is it? Eddie Hearn.
No. I don't like his matchup. No.
Like which one is it?
No, man.
Which one is it? Eh?
No, man.
I forgot that, Jalik.
Yeah, explain yourself, EJ. No.
Hold up, Jalik. Matchups, Jalik. That's what I said. Matchups. Didn't say that. When did I say I don't believe him? I said I don't like his matchups, though. Come on, man. Come on.
You don't give him credit for nothing else, but you give him credit for announcing this fight. Come on, bro.
For announcing the fight.
That's why I asked, is this confirmed? This team out of the blue.
You know I've met Eddie Hearn to his face, right? Everyone knows I've met Eddie Hearn to his face. As far as I know, he ain't no type of guy to say some stuff that's not true. You know what I mean? If he says it,
no, I agree. Aram said it as well. Aram said the fight's happening. Frank Warren said the fight's happening. It's just Fury that's saying it's not. It's not happening.
Yeah.
His own promoters are saying the fight's happening.
He never said that. Fury never said it's happening. He said
what did he say?
Davis said that he don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know because I haven't heard Gary Davis myself. I mean, we can listen to the video myself, right? But Gareth A. Davis to me is not the number one guy for boxing. As far as I know, they used to call him the Warlock, and he does MMA. He cares about Conor McGregor more than he cares about boxing. So I don't know. I'm not listening to Gary.
That guy loves Fury though. He's always doing interviews and stuff. Yeah, he might know. I'm sure they're close, but
we watch the video for ourselves. But if Dan's coming out here saying because Gareth A. Davis is not too sure, I'm not rolling with that one. I'll tell you that right now. When it's on all the corporate networks, am I lying though?
It's everywhere, mate. It's everywhere. It's Sky Sports. It's on BBC. It's on BBC front page. Front page,
Oh,
mate.
it is?
Dan's gonna come
Yeah,
out
on
and say the
BBC
fight's
front
not
page.
signed, the fight's signed, Bridget, the fight's signed.
I think Tyson Fury could be having second doubts because he might not feel as prepared because it's going to be almost a year and a half since he fought Wilder when the fight get made. So he probably want to tune up. That's my opinion.
No, he ain't getting them tune up. No. None of that shit's happening. That's not happening.
What Fury used to being in control. You see how he got the two tune-ups before he fought Wilder again. So this one is a little different. So
Wilder was in control. Wilder allowed him to get tune-ups.
yeah, I don't know about that. They kind of slipped. They should have done an immediate rematch. They should have done an immediate rematch. Why won't you have an immediate rematch on a draw? That should have been part of the contract. They kind of messed up on that.
Shelly Finkel messed up Wilder. Bro.
Yeah, he messed them up on that one, bro.
He gave him bad advice.
He messed them up. Yeah, that wasn't cool. It should have been an immediate rematch on a draw or a loss.
He should never gave Fury no warm-ups.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It should have been. But that's part of the contract, though, right? That's part. If it was in the contract, he wouldn't have had no choice.
Yeah, but if he didn't do it, but he should have said, "Fuck him." Then I'm gonna carry on doing what I'm doing.
Exactly. But then he was trying to do something with AJ, and I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Sometimes you can over negotiate yourself and talk yourself out into good things. Sometimes you just gotta. I don't know, man. Boxing is crazy sometimes.
Let's look at Josh Wharton. Do you reckon he got advised? Who advised Josh Wharton to leave his belt and to fight?
I think his advisors done that. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know. You're in the UK. That seems strange to me. I don't know why they done that.
Eddie Hearn.
Because yeah, he probably got. But the thing about it, he is a big ticket seller in Leeds though, right? They said the rematch is in June.
He's not pay-per-view star. He's not a pay-per-view star though.
But he sell a lot of tickets. Like a lot of people
he might sell little tickets, but he's not a pay-per-view star. That's where the money is.
But he a bigger star than Billy Joe. He make more money than Billy Joe, right?
Billy Joe's not pay-per-view either.
Yeah.
Pay-per-view is more money on the gate. You get more money from pay-per-view than you do on the gate. Trust me. Pay-per-view is the one where you're making money. Like that's why Dillian's making mad money. He's a pay-per-view star. He sells enough money on pay-per-view. Everyone's quiet now. No one got nothing to say. Huh? All right. Let's watch some clips.
So wait, there was something I heard yesterday. I just wanted to get everybody's opinion. So Danny Garcia is talking about moving up to 154. Just wanted to get everybody's thoughts.
Yeah, who he gonna beat at 154? You listen to the interview, he sound like a manager. I'm the biggest name. He still think he a manager. I'm not even watching him fight no more. He don't even throw punches, man. He starts talking like a manager. I'm the biggest name at 154. You just gotta see me pick the right fights. A smaller guy. Come on, bro. Is he having problems making weight? Because if he worked hard, he probably can make 147. Who can he beat at 154? Erickson Lubin? No. I literally don't see nobody he can beat. I don't know, man. These guys, once they get rich like that, it's like, oh man, they already rich. It's like, what incentives does he have, you know? So that's kind of crazy, man. What y'all think?
What's the question?
About Danny Garcia moving to 154.
154? 154?
Yeah, he said it on Fight Hype yesterday.
Yeah, he's kind of smooth, man. He's kind of smooth for that.
Yeah, but I think he like Cal Brook. He getting too big for 147, but he's too small for 154.
Yeah, that's a bit too far, man. It's a bit too far. I don't like it up there, boy. I think he'll get his ass.
Yeah. I don't. What champion can even beat at 147? That's what I'm saying. He in a tough situation.
You should go get Sean Porter.
Sean Porter rematch? You want to see that?
Did he fight? They fought already?
Yeah, you know they fought already. That's where he won the belt. That's where Porter won the belt from. Porter literally fought everybody. He calling out Crawford. Like, he fight Crawford. He literally fought everybody.
Sean Peter beat Mikey Garcia? Oh, Danny Garcia you talking about?
Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia. Yeah, Danny Garcia. Yeah.
Oh, Danny. Yeah.
Danny, yeah.
Danny at 154. That's okay. That's okay. To be fair,
who can he beat? Who can he beat though?
No one.
What name can he? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so he just be fighting for what? Like,
He getting punched up, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is why boxing people get rent out like hoes, bro. That's how boxing is.
Yeah, it's almost time for you to start retiring because it's
but he can't, bro. Like, he love the money, he love the limelight, but he's just getting beaten
right.
out. That's how boxing
exactly.
is. This one, look at Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley should have left a long time ago. Like, but he just loved the limelight. That's what I'm trying to say. You could tell a boxer, like, teach a boxer to fight and make him successful. But when it's not going right, they always think they can turn it around. All the boxers do, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, and they just don't know what else to do. But they don't know. They're the last person to know that they're shot. Like, Danny's slipping. He's slipping, bro. He's slipping fast. And like at 154, he's so small. Yeah, man. I mean, they're gonna be in front of him. They're gonna hurt him, though. They're gonna hurt him. Real talk. But you know, Dan the man came over and put a sniper.
Did y'all talk about pound for pound number 2? Better BF fighting this Saturday? Did y'all talk about that?
He ain't pound for pound.
Nah. Listen, ain't nobody can beat him from 175 on down. I put money on. Nobody can beat him.
What bums he fighting this week?
Bro, he fighting the tune-up.
He fight a bum, right? He fighting a bum again, right?
Well, it's a tune-up. He hasn't fought since like October.
Yeah, he
in a year and a half.
Wait, are you talking about Better Beef?
Yeah.
I actually like Benavidez's chances against him, to be completely honest.
Oh no, nah, that one.
Better Beef is a sound fighter, right? He's sound, but a world beater he is not. I'm sorry, the guy is not beating anybody. I mean, he beat the one, that Polish cat, but I mean, outside of that, what has he really done? I mean, he hasn't looked particularly impressive when he stepped up his opposition. Okay, in the 2 fights in which he's done so. So I mean, he's a good fighter, yeah, but I think when somebody real is in front of him, someone who with some pop and isn't afraid of him, then we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't. Have you seen him fight, bro? Like, Better be a fight. You probably think Sicky just got power, don't you? That's how most people think. They just say, "Oh, he just got power," and that's it.
Wait, he's technically sound, okay?
Yeah.
But he's not the second coming. He's not the second coming of Floyd Mayweather. He's not. That he is not. Far from.
He can box. He can box. He has good range. His ring generalship is probably him and Crawford got the best ring generalship in boxing. And Canelo, listen, he make you fight. He's not trying to be your friend. It don't matter. He's not trying to shake your hand. Listen, bro, he will, man.
Wait. First of all, there's no. Better BF is not done enough. Better BF is not done enough to warrant a comparison to Bud Crawford. I'm sorry, but he hasn't.
But let's check this out, though. He's on a path. This is the year undisputed. Hopefully, Teofimo fight Haney next after their next 2 fights. We're about to get heavyweight, light heavyweight. Better BF going to fight this tune-up on Saturday, and then fight the winner of Joe Smith and my man, and then Gilberto Ramirez is going to fight Bibble, and the winner of that fight for undisputed at the end of the year. And 140. This is the year of the undisputed. So if you become undisputed, are you still going? What are you going to say then? You only a couple fights a week, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, look, undisputed. I don't rate undisputed. What I rate is who you beat. Right?
Bibble is not good.
So, but hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. You can knock over a bunch of tomato cans with title belts, but that doesn't make you Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm sorry, it doesn't, right? We remember Muhammad Ali because he beat Sonny Liston, he beat George Foreman, he beat Joe Frazier. That's why we remember Muhammad Ali. We don't remember him.
You reaching, bro, because if he beat Bivol and Joe Smith, especially, he knocking everybody out. It's not like he going a decision.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Listen. We remember Muhammad Ali for beating George Foreman, for beating Sonny Liston, for beating Joe Frazier. Wait. Hold on. Let me finish. We remember Muhammad Ali for who he beat, not how he beat him, right? Now, Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman. He knocked out Sonny Liston. Now, those two feats are incredible. They are, considering who George Foreman. Let me finish. But he beat Sonny Liston. He beat George Foreman. But hold on a second. Let me finish. Let me make my point. And he beat Joe Frazier, who has Artur Beterbiev beaten. Who has he beat? Seriously. Who are the names? Who are the outstanding fighters that this guy has knocked over? Everybody's talking about his 100% knockout record or whatever ratio, whatever the hell it is. Who has he knocked out? And why should I be impressed?
Vostik is not good. Vostik wasn't good because he did beat Adonis Stevenson. Fortunately, Adonis Stevenson lived. So Vostik wasn't good. That's unification.
Adonis Stevenson was 40 some odd years old. Was ripe for the picking and probably had no business in the ring. Let's be honest. Okay.
You can't do that. You can't do that fight, Doctor. You can't do that fight, Doctor, man. He beat who was there. He was the champion. Don't care. Archimore was phase old when he fought Darrell. Like, what, we're gonna take it away from Darrell that he beat him? You beat whoever the champion is, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Rocky Marciano, when he beat Jersey Walker, like, he was old, but he was the champion. Like, you beat whoever's there.
Joe Smith got a good resume. Bivol got a good resume. So if he knock them both out, bro, come on. And I got a
okay, but what was the operative word there? If that was the operative word. If this guy, he needs to beat somebody. Seriously.
Like, who do you got in that fight? Bivol versus Beterbiev. Who you got winning?
I don't know. I don't know. I can see it going either way. I can see Beterbiev knocking out Bivol. I can see Bivol winning the decision, to be completely honest.
Okay. I respect that because a lot of people think Bivol. I'm a betting on that fight. I don't see now. Of course, somebody can get hit with a lucky punch, but other than that, if you don't get him with a lucky punch, it's not gonna look good for you when you fight Beterbiev. It's not gonna look good. The way he cut off the ring, the way he go to the body, and Beterbiev, his style versus Ward, I can see him actually beating Ward. I can see how he can beat Ward, like more clear. Because I thought Kovalev beat him the first time. That's
wait. Who
beat Ward? Yeah. Not only did he beat
who beats Ward,
bro.
Who beats Ward? No, sir. Not today, not tomorrow. Listen, Ward can come out of retirement right now.
And listen, bro.
Look, Ward can come out of retirement right now and beat that guy 9-3. Seriously.
No.
Okay, so then here's my question to you. Here's my question. Here's my question. But here's my question to you. Who has Beterbiev beaten? Who has he beat?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, he's still developing. He only got 15 fights.
Why are you
Dude, he's like 35 years old. You talking about he's still developing. He's 35 years old, man.
So listen, Bernard Hopkins was 37 when he beat Trinidad. And his career
listen, wait. Hold on a second. Wait. When Bernard Hopkins beat Trinidad, he was already a legend. All right, and look, there's
So
no
not
listen,
the level,
there's,
but then when I say he better than
listen, better BF.
Hagler, you saying he's not? Which one is it, bro? You
Listen,
talking?
better BF has not done anything in his career to warrant comparison to Bernard Hopkins. What has he done? Who has he beat? Who has he beat? Who has he beat? Who has he beat? What has he done?
Listen, any fighter from 175 on down, I'm going with better BF. I'm not betting against him. I'm telling y'all, I'm not, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
not sold.
I'm going that as well.
Sold. I'm not sold. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm
not,
not. I
who
think
can
this guy
beat him
anybody.
right now? But I see what you're saying. But
listen.
for
I think
me,
Benavidez beats him. Okay.
ooh,
I'm
that's an
telling you.
amazing
I
fight.
think
That's an
Benavidez.
amazing fight.
I think if Benavidez goes up to 175, knocks over a couple of tomato cans, acclimates to the weight, I would pick him against Better BF right now.
That wouldn't be
that's a lovely fight right there.
Okay.
It would be a good
I'm not
fight.
listen. I see better BF. I see a good power. I see a good fighter. I see a sound fighter. I see good power, but I'm not sold. He's world beater. He is not. I'm sorry.
A good body puncher as well. A great body puncher.
Do y'all know he was going to sign with the Zone if he had the Usyk fight at cruiserweight? He was trying to fight cruiserweight, bro. He would bone crush. He would break Benavidez's bones. I'm telling you, bro.
He put Kovalev to sleep in the amateurs, didn't he?
Listen, bro. He was trying to. He almost knocked out Usyk with no headgear. He's not
Yeah. I remember that. No, Better B was my boy. That's my boy right there.
You know how they hype up Triple G and say he the real Triple G. Like he really fight like how they try to hype Triple G up to be. He not no phony like Triple G, bro.
But Jalik, I only realized that he's 35. That's a big age.
True, and he does get some injuries, man.
Listen, you can
argue
that
he's
Golovkin
had a couple of injuries.
Listen, you can argue that Golovkin has better wins than Better BF does.
Yeah, but
you can
so
make that
what?
argument.
He's got 15 fights, bro.
Right. Okay. So why is this guy getting so much traction for having only 15 fights and having beaten nobody?
He's got two belts. That's why he's
Okay.
getting traction.
Listen. I could go to the grocery store right now and knock over a couple of tomato cans. Does that make me Sugar Ray Robinson? I can knock over a couple of tomato cans with belts. Does that make me Sugar Ray Robinson? Seriously.
Who can you compare to Sugar Ray Robinson? You can't compare nobody to him.
Well, you guys keep talking about what he has a couple of belts. Okay, look, listen. I can
talking about it.
Listen,
fight doctor. Go watch the Boxing fight and then come back and talk to us about why people are talking about it.
Listen, I've already seen the fight. Okay, I've seen enough of Better BF to know that I'm not.
See anything there? You didn't see any skill there.
I told you he's a good fighter. I said that.
Okay,
he's technically sound and he has good power. There's no denying that. Yeah. Okay, anybody who would deny the obvious is a hater or does not know anything about the sport of boxing. Okay, so when I look at Arthur Better BF, I see a guy who's technically sound, has good power, but the second coming of Floyd Mayweather, he is not. And to think that guy could somehow beat Andre Ward. Listen, to think that guy could somehow beat Andre Ward for having done nothing in the whole of his career at 35 years old, no, that's pure fantasy.
Why are you bringing up Ward though? Ward is retired.
Because somebody else made a statement that they think Better BF could beat Andre Ward, which is not. That's crazy. No, there's nothing that I see in Better BF's resume to make me think that he would pose a credible challenge to Andre Ward. Sorry, but no. Ward takes him apart.
Jalik had him winning.
Actually, outboxing. So if he can do it, Better BF. See what Ward does. He's a master at clinching and fighting on the inside and using his physical strength. That's gonna play right in the Better BF hands. And you don't want to play them games with him. I'm telling you, you don't want to play them games with Better BF.
Who is Better BF beating? Who is he beating?
You keep saying that, bro.
Who is he beating?
You keep saying that. He's only got 15 fights, bro.
Okay, so if he barely has 15 fights, what do you think he's done so far in his short career to make you think that he's on Andre Ward's level? He isn't.
Styles make fights, bro.
Listen, listen. The type of guy the type of guy that Better BF is, Andre Ward eats for lunch. I'm sorry, but no.
How would he do it though? Break it down.
He gonna clinch him? You think that's gonna work? He don't allow you to clinch, bro.
No,
That's
he's
what I'm-
he's going to outbox him. He's going to outbox him. It's simple. Listen, Better Beard is a good boxer, but he's not a master. Sorry, he's not. He gets outboxed. Okay, Andre Ward takes him apart systematically. Takes him apart. Look, Andre Ward has every advantage except for power. Boxing IQ, Ward. Reach, Ward. Height, Ward. Jab, Ward. What does Bevo got? I'm sorry, what does Better BF got that Andre Ward does not have more of? What does he got? What does he do? Tell me.
He has got good stamina and he's a great body puncher.
Yeah.
And in general shit, he makes you fight his fight.
Okay. Yeah. Body punching, Ward.
He make you fight his
there's
fight.
There's nothing that Better BF does better than Ward except for punching power. And that's it.
So if he make you fight his fight, then what Ward going to do?
Wait, but who has the better boxing IQ here?
Yeah, but Kovalev put him down.
Who has the better?
I think you can Better BF can put him down
lost
too.
that fight. Wait. Kovalev lost that fight.
I said Kovalev put him down. I didn't say beat him. I say put him down.
Well, yeah, but Kovalev lost, didn't he? I don't understand. How is it you can use the Kovalev fight as a measuring stick? Kovalev lost and then subsequently got knocked out. And so
I think Kovalev won that fight, to be honest, but that's a story for another day.
In that first fight, bro.
Sorry? What did you say?
Okay. All right. So, let's just go with the logic that Kovalev won the first fight. What happened in the rematch?
Let's not do that. He lost it on the card. It was a close fight.
For argument's sake, let's just go with the logic that Kovalev won the first fight. What happened in the rematch?
You got knocked the F out.
All right, so somebody please tell me what is it that Arthur Better BF has to make you think that he presents a problem for Andre Ward? Somebody please tell me what is it that he does so very well? What?
I think Ward won't find it hard to wrestle him, and Better Beef will be going to that body, breaking him down. He's gonna drop him, and he's gonna. I don't know. I'm not saying he beats Ward, to be honest, because I love Ward, but it's gonna be a tough fight. That would have been a tough fight. Sorry.
Yeah, I listen. Better BF, like I said, technically sound, but there's nothing that I see there to make me think that he would pose a problem that Andre Ward could not solve. Seriously. I mean, look, he's beaten better. Andre Ward has already beaten better fighters. Real talk.
Ward is a master and he's underrated. He's great guy.
What way are they fighting that?
175. 175. Better Beef has never made 168.
Yeah, better Beef against Andre Ward, they'll probably get exposed, bro. But he can hit though. I'll give him credit.
He can hit like a Mack truck, mate.
We can hit pretty decent. He's got decent.
And to the body, the against Vodzik, he was doing beautiful body work. Ward is not going to be able to clinch him.
See the thing about it, right? Now, this is the thing. Adonis Stevenson never fought Better Beef. He didn't fight Sergio Kovalev. But who's this Vodzik guy? He beat Adonis Stevenson. What was that like? I don't even know who Sky before that. Like so, he knocked out Callum Johnson, but that's it, bro. Like who else he really knocked out?
Yo,
he's fought Johnson, Better Beef. That's about it. That's it. That's the big ones. That's the big ones.
Really that makes him all that. I don't think so. You know, he's just okay. You know what I mean? He's just okay.
I'm not saying he beats Ward, but he's a great fighter. Definitely a great fighter. He's one of my favorites to watch. Definitely.
That's cool. That's fine. But I don't know about a great fighter. But the thing is,
not great. Not great. I mean,
the standard is again undisputed, clear. Make sure you beat everyone in the division, and let's start. And when the guys do that, I mean, these days you don't have to. So. You can get the Hall of Fame, but you don't.
Hopefully, he'll fight Bivol for undisputed, probably 20 end of the year.
These days, the standard is still the same. Guys, in my opinion, still need to make sure they beat everyone in there, become the undisputed champion, and let's go, bro. Because there's no other. Because Sergio Kovalev, if anything, that's what he was trying to do. Like and Ward beat him. That's why Ward gets all the props 2 weights. Ward bashed it up.
Yeah, no, Ward is a G. Ward is a boss, man.
That's
You
why,
can't
bro.
take anything away from him.
And then he never lost as well. Like, but the thing is, people say he lost the Conor first fight. I don't think so.
I think it was a close fight. That 10th, I scored it. That 10th round, I gave to Kovalev to make it 7-5. But it's a very close fight, man. But the way he came back after the knockdown in the first round or second round is, and he got back into the fight. That's hard. That's elite mentality. You can't take anything away from him. And he had he boxed most of his career with one shoulder as well. Ward is a G, man.
Tunde said that Andy Yard is better than Andre Ward. That's what Tunde.
He used to get out of here, man.
That's what Tunde said. But bruv, Mayweather co-signed like Yard here as well. So everyone was thinking Yard was going to do this thing.
Yeah. Yard used to be with Otto Asaba, innit? In his gym, innit?
He's with Tony Cisse used to train him. Yeah, Tony Cisse.
No, it wasn't that young boy.
He was there. He was at the gym.
Junior Saba. Sorry.
Junior Saba was trained by Tony Cisse, and then he went to Thing, he went to Tunde after. But what I'm saying is that
I used to see pictures of them together.
What I'm saying that Tunde, when it comes to Andre, I don't think he watched a lot of Andre Ward. I don't think he watched Andre Ward. Tunde doesn't watch boxing, so like that. If you ask Tunde, ask him when was the last Andre Ward fought you? Because I haven't seen Andre Ward fight. But he just thought Yard was the business. He says, I'm in the anti-Yard business. I don't really care about Andre Ward. That's why he was talking when he was talking. You see this how boxing is? Yeah. Listen, Tunde's dreadful. But that's what I'm saying. He done a good job of putting Yard in that position. But bruv, you have to do the job, right? You have to do the job.
He got in the Adidas deal as well. Tunde's done his thing, man. He's done his thing. I'm happy for him, Nigerian brother making money. But I don't know, man. The training methods is I wasn't happy about the advice that I heard against Kovalev.
He
got knocked out by a jab, mate. He was laying there like he got hit with a big right hand. He got put to sleep, mate. And it was such a big step up from fighting knockover jobs to fighting Kovalev. He almost got it done, but
you know why he done it? You know why?
And he lost again. He lost again to fucking. What's his name?
You know why? Because they fought no one. They didn't fight no one.
Yeah, exactly. And then that guy beat him with one hand.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you when I'm trying to tell you about names. It's not about the belts, bro. That's what I'm going to say. The belts are facade, about making you believe someone is the best. But then if Josh Warren was the best and they said he was number one, how did come he lost to that sweeper? How come he lost to that Mexican sweeper the other day? If he was supposed to be the best.
But just Josh Warren is we're not co-signing that one.
No. But he was supposed to be the best. So let me ask you a question. Do you think Gary Russell Jr. would have lost to that guy?
Nah, definitely not. Exactly.
But they had
Shakur Stevenson would have beat him. Shakur Stevenson would have beat Warrington.
That's what I'm talking about hype. How the heck did anyone even believe that Josh Warren was number one when obviously Gary Russell brought better competition? He beat better guys than him. But people believe the hype. You get me? And this is what I'm trying to tell you about boxing. You have to cut through the facade, cut to the middle, because if you don't, it makes fools of everyone. Boxing can make a fool of everyone.
But EJ, I think you're getting like UK like boxing Twitter confused with everyone.
I'm not UK though. No, I don't go like that.
No. But what I'm saying is, no one around that I've heard like on YouTube said that Warrington was gonna beat Russell. But if I go on Twitter, I'm sure UK man was insane.
No, like bruv, I'm not talking about you. Talk about the people on the TV who were selling the fight. They had him number one.
Like Sky Sports and them.
Yeah, I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about any of us. I'm trying to say to you.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. They're telling a lie to the people, the broadcaster, and make them believe that this guy is that, and Josh Warren sells tickets. But I go, bro, he weren't pay-per-view. What do you mean? He sold tickets.
No, you're right. But hey, 40,000 at least, 30,000 at least. Don't forget that one.
No, but why would Frank, if he was making money, why did Frank one shot get rid of him? Because he was so much.
That's true. No court case, nothing. Just let him go.
Let him go. He said, "Fuck that! I don't need that trouble."
That's true. That's true. That's a big one.
That's a good point.
See, see that fight he fought the other day? Was that pay-per-view?
Nah, it wasn't.
Well, I guess. Oh yeah, I don't know.
It wasn't pay-per-view, right? So
no, it wasn't.
Because you know why? Because them little guys down in them weight classes, it's a struggle to make them pay-per-view. See Chocolate and Vestrada, no one cares, bro. Was that fight pay-per-view? It was on the zone, right? But if you had your money, would you pay for that fight?
But EJ, let me ask you a question. You're a purist, yeah? You know all. I've heard you talk about like history. I've heard EJ give like 3-hour speeches on like James Tunney, all these men that were boxing before TV. So why? Like, I'm trying to figure out, yeah, because I'm a bit confused as to why everyone's saying that was the greatest fight ever. But why don't the fight of the weekend? Fight of the weekend. Because I wasn't really that chocolatito.
It was whack though. It was a
No,
whack.
it wasn't whack, but it wasn't the greatest fight ever. But I'm trying to figure out why you don't like it.
No, I didn't say that, bro. I just said that it wasn't better than the first fight. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't think so either. But everyone's saying it was the best fight ever.
No, but
I'm confused.
but that's no, you're not confused. That's what I'm talking about. The hype jobs, bro. They're on it.
You know how people get though.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. This is why the little spin.
You know how people are, bro.
This is why you asked Jalik, right? I was on his channel, right? Jalik channel, and then we were talking about power, and they go one guy in his channel. I don't know, Red Radar. I don't know what his name was, right? And it goes, who you got number? Why have they put anyway number 2? And this guy tried to tell me anyway did this, that, the other, and the third. I goes, but who did he beat? He beat this guy. I think I goes, no, but who was he? You mean who was he? Who was he? Like, yeah, I know his name, but who was he in relation to the names that I know from the amateurs or whatever? Who was there? Who was he? And the guy was confused. Yeah, I goes, you know what? They're nobodies. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're nobodies. All the real guys in his way. He skipped the division. See, he run one Frisco Estrada. You know who he is. You know who Chocolito is. The guy who beat Chocolito, the Thailand guy. That's the division where all the bad little guys are. He went over that division. So who's he fighting? Oh, and he went life and death with Donaire. Donaire shot. So what I was trying to say to him, yeah, and these guys, they're hyping these little guys, yeah, just to give recognition, because you don't want to. You know why? The real two, you don't want to give, yeah, people like Charlo.
Yeah.
Credit. You don't want to give credit to Clarissa Shields. You don't want to give credit to the real people who are real fighters. Man, look at the Charlo brothers. Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing, bruv. 2 weeks. Like unified, only a couple of world belts from undisputed, 1 belt or 2 belt from undisputed, but no one's talking about them. Clarissa Shields, 2-time undisputed world champion, but Eddie Hearn's telling me Katie Taylor's better, bruv. Listen, the cream rise to the top. I can't be playing.
No, the Shields one is a bit different. If she looked like Ronda Rousey, then it would have been a totally different.
Bruv. No.
What I'm saying is, if she was a different complexion,
no.
Then
There you
everyone
go.
will be saying that she's the greatest ever.
I'll give you one more. If they was with the Eddie Hearns, it would have been off the roof. You understand what I'm trying to say? If they were Bob Irams, they get. But what I'm trying to say to you is this: the truth is the truth, bro. She's done it. That's 11th fight. 11th fight. 2-time undisputed weight champion. Lomachenko ain't got nothing on her. He's never been undisputed. No way, bro. The only thing you got on her is like, okay, the minutes are not 3 minutes, but she wants
sports is a little different.
No, but listen, but she wants it to be 3 minutes. That's the thing. They're denying her. If it's 3 minutes, then what can you say now? She's doing the same minutes as the men. So what are you going to say now when they get the extra minute? This is what I'm trying to say to you. They're denying her. Now you look at the Charlo brothers and you see what they're doing. So what I'm trying to say to you, there's certain people in the sport.
No, there's one child. Jamel is doing his thing.
Yeah.
No one can talk to him. Jamal is a different story.
Yeah. No. Hold up.
Jamel is a bad boy. That's my guy.
Hold up. When you look at both of them, are they not the 1 and 2 in their division? Are they?
No. Jamal.
No.
160. No, probably not.
Jamel is number 1, easy.
Jamal is
not.
Hold on. At 160, where's he ranked? Number 1, number 2.
Nah, he don't want to fight. Nobody.
Who's he ranked? Number 1 or number 2? Where's he ranked?
Nah, he be done. He don't want to. He said homeboy is too young to fight.
Where's he ranked? Number 1 or number 2? Where's he ranked?
Fellow, bro. Nah, Jamel is.
He might be number 2 or number. I don't even know.
So he's number 2.
But he's not. You can't compare the twins. He's not fighting. Jamal is fighting real guys. Jamal is not.
No. What we're gonna say if Triple G and my man don't want to fight him, what can I do if they don't want to fight him, bro?
He don't want to fight Andrade. He should fight Andrade. Andrade is the guy there.
Andrade's at, what weight is Andrade? He's at 68, right?
Nah, 160.
No, it's 160.
Okay,
WBO champion.
Let me ask you a question. Who's Andrade trying to fight though? Who's he trying to fight?
Charlo. He's trying to fight Charlo.
Bruv, he
sent a $7 million offer.
Let me ask, when's the last time Andrade even fought, bruv?
He's fighting Liam Williams. He's got a fight coming up, Liam Williams.
But listen to me. Boxing's a business, yeah? If I fight Andrade...
Oh, now you're talking about business.
Now he's a manager.
I'm going to move on. I'm trying to teach you this. Andrade should get in his credit as well. So should the
Yeah.
Charlo brothers. Yeah? You hear what I'm saying to you?
Okay, yeah, no, that's true.
Charlo, Andrade and them man are not getting their credit. So I'm not trying to take you guys are getting in the backwards forwards. I'm trying to tell you that the brothers are ranked either 1, 2. What I'm trying to say to you, so if you want to put Tamisha and Andrade there, then fine. But what I'm trying to say to you, the guys who are supposed to be getting their credit, they ain't getting their credit. And this goes into when Gary Russell Jr., when they're putting Josh Warrington, who ain't done that, now he gets exposed. I'm trying to tell you, bro, like Callum Smith, whack. So this is why I'm trying to tell you, the cream rises to the top. Certain people know. Certain people, what they're doing is phenomenal. In an 11th fight, 2-time undisputed. Now, what I'm trying to say to you is that we don't know the game, the girls she beating, so we don't care. So we're not going to build them. But if you was Eddie Hearn, there's some girls. If you're Eddie Hearn, when he talks about people, oh, there's someone. Oh, this girl.
He talks about Courtney something, like she's somebody.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Shannon Courtney, that's it. That's it.
This is what boxing will make you believe that someone is someone.
That's true too.
Eddie's like the best promoter. He's the best promoter. Man.
You know how to talk, bro.
He's the best con man. Let me give you another one. Right? Best con man. Let me give you another one. Usyk, Dorcas, never heard of him. All these guys in the cruiserweight division.
Ooh.
No, listen.
Dorcas just slept to beat. He just slept to beat.
No. Who's bruv? Let me tell you who's in the division. Have you heard about Guillermo Jones? Do you know about Guillermo Jones? He beat.
Is he still fighting?
He's still fighting. Do you know Dennis? Do you know Dennis Leverbed? Do you know Nigerian guy? Junior? Do you know Junior Carbo? These guys here weren't in the tournament. Why? They're the ones who was the number 1, number 2. They put all these unknown, undefeated guys in the tournament I've never heard of in the cruiserweight division.
No, that cruiserweight tournament was bad. That's the best tournament I've ever seen. What are you talking about? It had
I'm talking, and I'm trying to tell you, I've never heard of them guys.
But that's you.
No.
These were bad boys.
Hold up. Do you know who Guillermo Jones is?
Yeah, I know.
How old was Guillermo Jones? How old was? Let me pull up his age right now.
He started off at 147. He's Panamanian. But
what was his age? When was WBS this tournament?
Who did he beat? Tell me who did he beat?
Who did he beat?
At cruiserweight. Who did he beat at cruiserweight?
Did he not knock out Lebedev?
Yeah, who was Lebedev at the time?
No, how old
who
was
Lebedev
he? Is what I'm saying.
Bro? He was the number 1
at what
the
time?
No, he was the number 1 at the time.
EJ, Lebedev didn't want to enter the tournament.
No, listen to what but listen, that's what they told you, bro. That's what they told you.
What?
That's what they told you.
No, that's the news. That's what. Yeah, that's the news. He didn't want to enter.
No, listen, that's what they told you. The reason why
what did they tell you?
No, listen, you
EJ was drinking some. EJ had his energy drinks in his coffee. Hey, y'all, so now
I'm gonna start.
Hold on, EJ, let me go. EJ, hold on.
I'm gonna start muting people because I don't want to be talking over you. I'm trying to show you something. The guys they put in the tournament, they were under their promotional banner. That's what I'm trying to say. Dennis Livingston he didn't want to be underneath their promotional banner. That's what it came down to. If you came with the Sowlin brother, you had to be under the Sowlin brothers because whoever won, they were gonna go with the Sowlins. You hear what I'm saying to you? So Marco Hook was with the Sowlins. Dennis Leverett was with someone else. He said, I don't want to sign with you, right? To be in it. Because you don't want to sign with us, you're not in the tournament. Guillermo Jones with Don King, you're not in the tournament. Junior Carbo, you're not in the tournament. These guys are the top guys in the cruiserweight division. All these guys they put in there, they were all unknown, undefeated guys. What I'm trying to say to you, this is what boxing, when I say the fraud. Now, Usyk, yeah, he powerful, all them guys, he's supposed to win. Like the guys he beat, he was supposed to win because I never heard of these guys. And where are these guys now? After, what are they doing now? I think one of them is the number 1 in the cruiserweight division. I think he's looking to move up. Dorcas and all these bums. I never heard of them. But I know that Junior Carbo, the one who lost the belly, yeah, he was up.
Who's Junior Carbo?
Junior Carbo, the one the belly rolled over. And
you mean Macabu? Yeah,
Carbo.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Junior Carbo. That's his name, Junior Carbo, right?
It's Macabu, Junior Macabu.
No, he's Junior Carbo. That's his name. It's Carbo, right? That's his name, right?
Carbo.
Carbo. That's his name. That's what they call him, Junior Carbo. When he into the tournament, he lost the belly. He was out for a year. He's the one of the most deadliest punchers in the league. He's got the belt now, the same belt that Bellew gave up. He's got that belt. No one wants to see him, right? They don't want no part of him. I'm trying to tell you, the most dangerous guys in the division, they're all avoided. And this is what I'm trying to say. When you do a tournament, at least put the top guys in there. The tournament was a European tournament. They made sure certain guys are in there. And this comes into when I was talking about Inoue. When they talk about the tournament Inoue, them guys that no one's ever heard of. Inoue was supposed to roll through what's his name? It was supposed to roll through Nonito there. In fact, Nonito there wasn't even supposed to do that. When Nonito there put it on there, oh, Nonito's that good. Because, bruv, them guys are that bad. What do you mean? Like, Nonito's old, bruv. They should have starved him. Nonito was in that fight with that anyway. That's why I said, yo, bruv. If he knocked that Nonito there, I would have said, yeah, okay, fine. But he didn't. He went life or death. And I'm trying to say to you, yeah, when it comes to this boxing thing, there's certain guys, because they're their promoters, they big these guys up and make you believe they can jump on the moon, bruv. And they can.
Can I say something?
I agree with. I agree
Can
with.
I say something?
Yeah.
So this Dennis Lebedev that you're talking about, he said that he was gonna fight the winner of WBSS. Now, guess what? Gassiev went into the WBSS with a title. Guess who he beat for that title? Lebedev. So there were some real guys in that tournament.
No, hear what I'm saying to you, yeah? I'm trying to say, I know he beat him in that going into the tournament. My point is this, yeah, right? Guillermo Jones beat him. That's what I was talking about. It wasn't him I was talking about. I was talking about Guillermo Jones. Guillermo Jones beat him and they shut him out. That's what I was trying to tell you. He beat him. He was the number one. Guillermo Jones was. They shut him out because he's with Don King. They made sure they said that Guillermo Jones.
What year was that? 2013. That's 2013, bro.
Yeah, but he was, bruv. The man would have still been fighting. They shut him out. They blocked him out. They didn't let him fight no more. He had a
that fight is even a no contest. That's a no contest.
No, it wasn't no contest. What happened? They got in the fight.
I'm on BoxRec.
I know what you saw on BoxRec. What happened is that they tried to say he took drugs in Russia.
He failed a PAT test. Yeah,
that's what they said. They lied. They set him up and said he took something because they were so, bruv. If you see it, bruv, I done commentary. Right,
his eye was mash up from that fight.
Bruv,
his eye was looking mad.
Listen to me. He was the number one, and I'm trying to say to you, yeah, they made politics to make sure that he wasn't in them thing there because they wanted to build Usyk. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Bro. This is okay. So his last fight was 2017. WBSS was when 2019. This is a far removed, bro.
You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. I just told you.
The first one was 2018.
They blocked him out.
2018.
I just told you.
If you would have got into that tournament, maybe who knows, man.
I just told you he was with Don King and they blocked him out. So I'm trying to tell you because when he beat Dennis Lever, they was in shock. You know Dennis Lever, he beat before that. He beat Roy Jones Jr., stopped Roy Jones, and he beat James Toney. This guy was flying as the number one guy. Dennis Lever went in there. They thought they were gonna beat another black guy. They put the wrong guy. Johnny Nelson, he came over. Johnny Nelson robbed him, for the WBO belt. And it was a blatant robbery. And after that, Johnny Nelson retired. They didn't want no part of seeing him again. Then, Dennis Lever thought, you know what? He's been out for a while. Don King had that fight. He went over to Russia and smashed him. They had him down. Bro, if I show you the fight, bro, you think, what's going on here? He's killing this guy every round. They actually had him down on the scorecards.
I've seen the fight.
They had him down on the scorecards, bro. He was beating him every round. And I'm trying to say to you, give me another one. What about Katie Taylor in New York against Katie Taylor in New York against that girl, Buffoon, whatever. That girl was beating the shit out of Katie Taylor.
I mean, these are robberies, though. These are robberies.
That's what but what I'm trying to say is they're not only robberies, you're denying the people who are the number one in the division not getting their props.
But EJ, what you're doing, you're mixing everything together. Like,
I'm trying to say
everything's that mixing up.
No, you don't
because I agree with you about robbery, but you now bring in Lebedev, and you now bring in all these Usyk, and you now bring in like.
No, I'm trying to say to you, some guys are not really the number one. I'm trying to tell you, and the guys who getting the props are not getting the props. That's how I started this thing. I said certain guys who are
true.
Yeah, I'm sticking it real. You usually have to stay with it, bro. You know what I mean?
EJ,
you don't understand, bro. I'm trying to show you, bro. You guys, looking on this, like what these telling them was, and I'm trying to tell you, I don't believe what they're telling me. So when they tell you about, Billy Joe Saunders, I don't really rate him that high, but I know that he doesn't like to lose. That's what I do know. I picked Eubank to beat him. He schooled Eubank. Even in the fights in America,
he ain't school Eubank, bro.
Bro, he won
last 6 rounds. Eubank was coming back that fight, bro.
Yeah, he was. But Eubank said, "Eat it." Why would you give up 6 rounds, bro? Why would you give 6
I know he would have beat him, but Eubank was coming back, bro.
I'm not denying that. But why would you give up 6 rounds? And furthermore, what about Eubanks? When he fought George Groves, bro?
He got EJ. Do you remember when the Saunders fight when his dad was just standing looking at him? He didn't say anything in the corner. He was just looking at him in the corner. Oh my god!
It's a comedian show.
He had no trainer. Let me
give you a question. You see Eubank, he made 19 defenses of the WBO title, the WBO superweight title. Do you remember any of the defenses?
No.
You see how bad that's how bad it was, bro. No one even remembers that the man made 19 defenses of one belt. All we remember is he fought Watson twice and he fought Ben. That's the only ones.
But Eubanks a G though. When he's like in public, he gets love. Like I saw him on the underground. People were taking pictures. Like people still recognize him to this day though. He's a big man.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like Eubank, yeah. When as a boxer, he never wanted to face the best, which is James Toney, Michael Nunn, but Ben on the other hand was willing to challenge himself against the very best.
Oh yeah.
Eubank, this is what I said about Styles. He sat there and let Ben do all the heavy lifting, and then call his name out and done him, right? But this is what a lot of guys do. But and it come down to it, yeah. Iron sharpens iron, in it. Now, Clarissa Shields, yeah, she's talking smack against Thingy, right? And my girls ain't done nothing, but Clarissa Shields need to be careful because you might get embarrassed by that girl. You know that one. What's her name again?
But
Marshall, Savannah.
Yeah, Marshall might do it.
Savannah Marshall.
Oh,
Peter Fury's girl.
Is Marshall good?
No, but
I have no idea.
You can see why her style is a bit awkward. She's tall, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Style is a bit awkward though. You know what I mean? But I put money down on
But Shields fought Hammer. Is Savannah taller than Christine Hammer? Because Hammer was quite tall as well.
Yeah, she is. But Hammer's flat-footed. Hammer's flat-footed.
Yeah.
Fingers are mover. So you see what I'm saying?
Oh, she might have that Fury style.
Yeah, she has got the Fury style. She has. You see
that's
what I'm
a
saying?
bit-
So if I'm a betting guy, Clarissa will be the favorite. You might get some money on that one. But see, the thing is, it's a style thing. See, even though guy beats that guy, but that guy, that style doesn't beat that style.
Hey, EJ, I'm not having the Billy Joe one, you know. I might want to bet you on that one because I got Canelo all day. I got Canelo by robbery. Even I don't even care. He's not winning that fight at all. There's no way he's winning that fight.
See, with Eddie Hearn behind the wheels and them English players there, bro. It's Billy. It's all in Billy's favor.
Eddie promotes both. Eddie promotes both of them now.
Oh no, Eddie doesn't care about Canelo. He cares about UK, bro. He doesn't care about you. He cares about the UK, bro. He never built, bro. All Eddie cares about, bro. You know how much props Eddie would get if he come back to England and Billy Joe beat Canelo. Come on.
What's Billy Joe selling now? What's Billy Joe's biggest fight? Is it Eubank?
Oh man, it's a style thing, bro. It's not really the fight. It's a style thing. It's a style thing. Canelo don't like movers. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but what I'm saying is the upside. Canelo can go and fight in fucking can fight in like Texas, 100,000, 80,000. Where's Billy Joe gonna fight? What's his next biggest fight if he beats Canelo?
Where's the fight gonna be?
Ooh, I don't even know.
Yeah,
is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's announced too.
That's what I'm saying. Where the fight's gonna be is gonna be important. If it's in Texas, Billy's going.
Ooh, then that's. Yeah, I'll bet you a bag on that, bro.
But he's gonna bring the travelers though. Them travelers travel. That's what they call travelers.
Yeah, that's true. Texas is crazy because that's where they just had it at in Estrada. A lot of people said Chuck.
Yeah,
I missed
117.
Yeah,
Jimmy, you should watch it. It's a good fight. It's a great fight. It's not the best ever, like everyone's saying, but it's a good fight. It's a good fight.
I miss both of them, man. They need to start.
All I know is the UK guys, yeah, are getting the reason why some of them are losing is because they haven't prepared properly. Usually, what happens is that you usually fight a former world champion or you defend the belt, the British belt. What Eddie Hearn does, yeah, with the fighters, they win a WBC international and then they get ranked in the WBC quickly, so they don't need to fight for the British or the thing. Because when you fight the British, you fight a certain level to see what it is. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's what you think people usually do. It's like levels you step up. What Eddie Hearn's quickly done is like we bypass the English and we get onto the world scene. We get ranked and then we have a world title because it looks good on Sky Sports. And then we lose and we go about our business. That's
Warren does that too. It's not just Eddie.
I see what y'all mean, but let me ask y'all this: since the zone started, Ammo Williams. I think he might be doing a good job with Ammo Williams because he keep getting better and better. And what's your thoughts on Ammo?
Hey, I watched Ammo at the weekend. I was expecting more. Can't lie.
He almost knocked out Dennis. That Dennis guy is top though.
Did he? He didn't almost knock him out.
He had him
hurt him to the body. He was throwing punches like he was bloody Mike Tyson or something. He ain't got as much power as he thinks.
Yeah, he getting better though. Like I can see his improvement though. I don't think he had a lot of amateur fights, so I think he's doing a good job.
I haven't seen his previous fights, but he was Dublin flipped him a couple times with the left.
The zone, he always fight on the zone. He one of their favorites. He always fighting. And he keeps but I agree with you. His matchmaking ain't like Top Rank where he develop you. His matchmaking.
Yeah, because I saw a guy that was trying to be a power puncher, but he didn't have power like that. He was punching like he was lifting his thing from the ground. He was bringing that thing from the ground, but it wasn't doing anything.
Eddie he ain't like Bob. He like you want to take the fight? He's like, all right, it's on you. You already rich. Yeah. He put you in there with somebody 20-0 and all knockouts. He don't care.
I was a bit disappointed with what's his name, Raymond Ford and Ammo Williams. I expected him to look a bit better as well, but Raymond Ford was just, I don't know what was going on.
Raymond Ford, nice though. That was a good fight for him, experience wise, and also, even though I thought he won, maybe a draw will make him be even more
humble.
Because if he lives in Camden, because I'm from Delaware. For those who don't know, I'm from Delaware, and like a lot of my family live in like Camden in that area. So it's right across the bridge from Philly. So that might make them like be focused more, because that place is, man, it's different over there. That's what I'm going to tell you. But hopefully he got the skills though. But it's hard.
But I was listening to the commentary. His trainer told him in the 12th round, hey, let's box. And he looked at him and said, I don't want to box. I just stood up. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. If you knew where I'm not making no excuse for him, but if this the place where he from, is a whole new different ball game over there, because
is it like Tankstown? It's like Tank's upbringing.
Like that, yep. It's like that, yep. It's small and it's dangerous, yep. It's just like that, yep. So
I mean, he looked good, but hey, EJ, what if one of your fighters, you told them, hey, let's just stay on the jab. And he looked at you and he said, nah, I don't want to do that.
You're fire him on air. You're fired.
If it's not working,
I didn't know that. See,
hey, go watch the last round. Go watch the last round.
I turned it. I fell asleep, bro.
That's like Yard and Tunde in the last round, where Yard just looked at Tunde and said, "What, we're losing the fight," and he went for Lyndon. He had enough, bro. That's why everyone feels like he might leave Tunde, because Tunde gave him bad advice. I mean, how can you make him do nothing in the whole fight and think you can win the fight? He was getting punched up and think you won the fight, and then get angry and annoyed. It's like because I'm with friends.
You know, the funniest thing is someone told Tunde that Lyndon's right hand was hurt. Tunde said, hey, his hand is hurt, and then he goes out there and Lyndon just bangs him with the right hand.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm a Tunde fan, bro. I got to interview him. I got to interview him, bro.
And this is what you're talking about. Teacher and trainer. You understand what I'm saying? Even teacher, trainer, and cheerleader. Because there's a lot of cheerleading going on. Or you can do it, and this and the other. You look at the fight. It's all
lions in the camp. Lions in the camp.
Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, there you go. Look at.
I ain't gonna lie. That lions in the camp.
Yeah, it does.
Bruv, cheerleading. Look at Cecilia Brækhus in the corner with Abel Sanchez. That guy was cheerleading her all day. She was losing the fight. I don't know why she was smiling. Go, bruh, you're losing the fight, you know. Like, he didn't tell her none of that. He goes, I don't know what advice he was giving her. And I looked at her, she goes, bruv, why weren't my man telling the truth? On the other end, my man was telling his girl the exact truth. He goes, bruh, keep putting it on her. We got $1 million payday after this. If you do this, you'll get your $1 million payday. He was telling her everything to keep her motivated.
To give her that extra motivation.
And she after, she goes, he's the best trainer in the world, because he told her the truth. Because fighters, they believe what your trainer is telling them. If you tell them a lie, they're gonna believe. But then when you tell them, how do they react? This is the whole thing of being bonded between the trainer and the fighter. And when the fighter decides to do his own thing, when that happens, he's lost trust, and now he's in there by himself. Because remember, it's like a navigating system. The trainer's trying to navigate you through the minefields because you can't see them. You know what I'm trying to say? Boxing is like that, and you need each other. You need your team around you. You need a really good team around you. If you look at Fury's team, you look at AJ's team. AJ's team's very secure. Ron McCracken, he's been to the world. He lost against Keith Holmes, but he's got a lot of amateur experience and this and the other. He's got a lot of people around him who are very experienced, and AJ's bringing that. Fury is up and down. Giovanni Hill's there. They're happy with Giovanni Hill, but it hurt for one fight. Now, Giovanni Hill has to prove to me, right? So he has to prove to me, has he got a game plan ready to beat AJ? Because Fury said he's flex. He's just a big muscle-bound guy. Yeah, he's big muscle-bound. But he ain't no Bruno, bro. He's not no Bruno, because Bruno...
No way.
Bruno never won the Olympics. He didn't. right? Bruno won the ABAs, and Bruno could hit, and he had a good jab. But you know, if you get past Bruno's jab, he was in trouble. If you get past AJ's jab, yeah, AJ's gonna be in trouble. But AJ will come off the canvas and at least try to win in it. Even when he lost against Ruiz, he didn't want to quit, bruv. He was still on it. Bruno looks like, bruv. But when you hit Bruno's like, nah, bruv. Nah.
He freeze.
Yeah, he freeze. But people want to put that parallel when you got one who's Olympian gold medalist and World Games, by the way, right? That means in amateurs.
World Games silver medalist. With no amateur experience.
Well,
it's
that
different.
Is the, that is the
I mean, like, you know, he was new to the thing.
He started late, but that's the amateur experience he got, right? And then now gold, silver, and gold medalist, because there's nothing else to achieve when you won it, right? Then you go into the pros and you become champion. Bruno only won one belt. My man's picked up multiple belts and defended them. Bruno never defended the belt, so the parallel was just night and day. Even Dillian White. No, I'm not trying to say if they fought Bruno and AJ fought, it'd be a good fight because Bruno was beating Lennox Lewis. But what I'm trying to say to you is that when you're looking about the mentality, and about how people prepare themselves to fighting, it's different. Bruno and thing, they're never out of shape. They're 100% consummate, but it's the learning. It's the learning curve. They had Bruno fighting like that way. AJ is like a chameleon. He can adjust. And you see how athletic is when he threw the uppercut on Pulev. Oh my God! I was like, yo, you see how much legs? Nah, man.
Plus, he was doing pull counters and all that.
Yeah, he taught pull counters. And what I like about AJ, not to cut you off, is that he listened. That makes a difference. Like, being humble is not just being nice. Like, being humble mean that you open to new ideas, and that works in his favor because he actually try what you tell him. So that he gets better. He's getting better.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is,
I agree.
You got a guy is the perfect student. Student. He's a sponge for knowledge. Humble. So what you have now, remember again about a teacher, you have the perfect student. You don't have a guy who's overly thing. He understands, like, I need to keep myself humble. And each fight, this is why he lost in the thing, because he had a different opponent. He had to adjust. And this is what Eddie Hearn made the mistake, right? They should have came back to England. They should have never fought in America at that point when their opponent, Big Baby, they should have said, yo, you know what? We should go back. That was a mistake Eddie will never make again. And they're not going to give Fury no leeway, unlike Wilder. Like, I'm not giving him no warm-ups. We're the A side. I don't want you to beat my guy. I want my guy to keep winning because Eddie stays in the money. Remember, AJ is Eddie Hearn's #1 cash cow. Not even though he's got Canelo, but Canelo's on the zone. He's not making no money. AJ is the #1 cash cow in the UK. There's no way. There's no way he wants him to lose, bro. That's the guy. Come on. Hey,
let me ask you this, EJ. Like, we all talk about the money part. I'm not pocket watching, but I'm sure it's things that go on where they get certain money that don't even be discussed. They might be like, yo, bro, you get this, this, and this. They don't even probably discuss it, especially when taxes is involved and things like that. So this fight here is huge, bro, especially if they having it overseas with all the oil money and stuff, bro.
Yeah, there's no accounting going on there in the Middle Eastern countries.
These cars and this land, they get free gas for the rest of your life or something. You never know what they doing.
But I think AJ was announced, I think, last month as the first UK $100 million, the first UK fighter worth $100 million or something like that. Yeah, so that man has already got money.
Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson. Because it was like, I think it was about 60 mil or something like that. I think when it finished, it was about 60 mil or 50 mil, something like that. Clearly over 100 mil.
This is special. It's AJ did this thing, man. You know, let's just get this big fight on. I'm seeing that Fury hasn't really said anything, but I'm hoping he says something, and let's roll on, man. Once Fury says something, EJ, pop another one, and then I'll jump on.
Yeah, no. As far as I'm concerned, the fight's done. I wouldn't have went live if I didn't think it was. I don't need no more clarification. It's over. It's signed. I knew it was signed. The location, all that stuff will probably come somewhere close. So as far as I'm concerned, it's over.
Well, Eddie said next month or something.
Oh, wait, yeah. I think he said June. I think the fight's in June, July. So I think that makes sense because AJ fights every 4 months. So what I'm saying is that they got the fight, get the venue, get it on. But Fury still for him. He's doomed because now It's like, oh shit, the fight's happening. It's like, nah, he has to see AJ's working in his time. Fury has to work on AJ's time. You know what I mean? It's like he has to do everything for AJ. So it's like Lennox
AJ's been in camp.
Yes, it's there you go. See, you know when Lennox Lewis fought Mike Tyson, he used to wait. He used to win it. He goes, we just want to stay in the dressing room. He goes, why? Because I'm the champ. I just want to make him wait. Because why? Because I'm the champ. I'm just gonna wait. And you know what? I'm supposed to come out because you know you have a time you're supposed to come out. I'm gonna come out an hour later because I was talking to Crawford Ashley when he was fighting what's his name, Virgil Hill, and he said like they told him to get to the stadium about 6, right, and prepare because I think he said the fight would be about 8 or 9. Bruv, you know when the fight was, bruv? The fight was about 12, bruv. And he said when I watched the fight, I goes, how come we look so bad? Because I just pissed off. Because why? Because they pissed me around about what time I was getting there. I warmed up, I got my hands wrapped. I was sitting there in the dressing room with the gloves on for 3 hours. And I was so pissed off that when I got in the fight, my mind went. Hear what I'm saying to you, bro. This is on the world level for a world belt. And they knew that would get into your head. This is what's going on now. This is the mind games and the waiting is on Fury. When he said he's taking drinking, I go, let's give him something. Let's sign the fight. But see, remember Fury said, I won't think until they give me a date. So they've signed the fight, but that's all they're going to give Fury now. They're just going to wait until the venue. So they're on AJ's time. AJ knows all this stuff already, you know. He knows where the venue is. He knows everything about where the arena is. He knows all that. Fury doesn't know all that information yet because he's the challenger, really, isn't he? He's challenging for AJ's belts. AJ's got all the belts. AJ's the one bringing the guaranteed money. Fury's never earned as much as AJ in any of his fights, bro. None of them. How many pay-per-views?
Nowhere close. Nowhere close.
How many pay-per-views? AJ's done pay-per-views from the British level.
He's been from Dylan White straight.
Yeah, from British level, from pure pay-per-views, right? Pure money. So you know.
It's different. AJ's stardom is different to Fury's. And people can't compare them.
So know what you're dealing with. You're not just dealing. See, Fury thinks it's just boxing you're dealing with. No, you're dealing with a whole heap of mental anguish, of waiting around, watching, waiting. Man telling you what to do. And Fury's one of them guys there. He's a traveler. He don't like to people tell him what to do and do what. But the thing is, he can't do nowhere. As you said, he's got bills to pay. I haven't made no money since last year. There's no money coming in. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. So the bills, they're making him almost bankrupt, before that fight happens, before he gets that check. So when he's going to...
Yeah, but EJ, let me caution you on one thing, I can't get too carried away on all this because Fury has gone to Germany and did it. He's gone to Wilder in America and did it.
But he's had his own way. He's had his own way. Listen to this is how he's had his own way. He went to Germany, and his last name is Fury, right? Isn't his last name Fury? You know Fury's a German. You know that's a German name, innit? Fräulein. That's a German name, right? First and foremost, right? Yeah, they know Klitschko's not from their country. They know he's from Russia. They know Fury's name. His ancestors were German. That's one thing was going for him. Nothing as well.
But
people don't.
Klitschko was the man in Germany.
No.
Stadiums.
No, you don't understand how people process things, right? Fury's ancestors were German. You understand? Because he's got Fury. When he went there and said, take the mats out, who is he as a challenger to tell the champion to take the mats out or I'm not fighting? So when you do that, when you do that, you change it. You change the dynamics. So you make it things in your favor. So now look at AJ, look at the Wilder thing. He tells Wilder, I want tune-ups. Who is he to demand the tune-ups? But he gets it. So what I'm saying, all these little things you're conceding in, you're giving him confidence. So he feels like he's in control. That's what he's doing. Now, in this fight, they're not giving him no control. That's why he's losing the plot. And that's what I'm saying to you. They know what a fighter needs. A fighter needs to feel secure. That's what a fighter needs, That's what they're doing. They're taking away that kind of comfort, that comfort zone. You know what I'm saying to you? I said when he said I'm setting my trainers back. Now, think about it. He's got to call Joanna Hill to come back now.
Yeah, he's gone back to the US.
He's got to come back now. You know, just tell you that stuff will mess your head up, bro. I'm telling you. You got to understand that. You guys just watching the ring, but you see what I'm trying to say to you about Josh Taylor and all these little things. It mess up your like. See Chocolito, right? And that's why I said the first fight was better. When Chocolito fought Estrada, it was more Chocolito was in the guy. He was the guy that was supposed to win the fight because the media was behind about him. He was the most hyped. The first fight. He was talked about like ex-Lex Arguello and everything. So when he was in the first fight, they favored him. The reason why the second fight, because Mexican now and thingy's Mexican and he's got the TV thing. He beat this guy on TV. He was favored to win the fight. That's why he won the fight. Same thing like Marco Antonio Barrera versus Aaron Morales. Aaron Morales won the first fight because he was favored, but Barrera went along and beat certain guys. So when he came in there, Barrera won the second fight. Even I felt Morales won. So it's who's favored kind of gets the nod even though the other guy might slowly win. And that's what's happening. Now look at this, Canelo Triple G. When you went into that fight, Triple G looked like he was the A side, but only when he came up against Canelo in that situation, it was a close fight. People think Triple G won the fight, but Canelo got it's a draw actually, a draw. But in the second fight, Canelo was heavily favored, bruh. Heavily, when I mean heavily favored, I mean you'd have to most kill him to get a win, and that's what happened, didn't it? And he got the win. And you can see that. AJ is the same thing. You're gonna have to kill AJ to even get a decision in it. There's no way when AJ pulls in that sort of crowd. I don't see how Fury wins the fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. If the fight's close, AJ's getting it.
I don't see Fury stopping. I will be so surprised if Fury stops AJ. The only way he can beat him is points. I don't think Fury hits us hard enough to stop AJ. That's all I think. Unless he gasses, like, I can see maybe Fury gassing him out, running, holding, AJ kind of gasses, and then he jumps on him. Maybe he can stop him then, but no, I can't see it. I just can't see it.
You bring up a good point where, like, the pressure's on Sugar Hill to see what he's really made of, because he got this fight, and then he also working with J-Rock too. It's a lot of pressure on him for that fight. Like you said, that fight a year been away. It's a lot of pressure on John.
Look at Ben Davis. Yeah, I call Ben Davis the grasshopper, right? He jumps on Fury's back, then he jumps to Billy Joe Saunders. Then he jumps on Billy Joe Saunders, then he jumps to Josh Taylor. Yeah, he's a grasshopper. That's what you call him.
Yeah, you gotta give him some credit, bro. He's
Jimmy the Cricket. He's a grasshopper. That's what he is.
But wouldn't you do the same thing if you had the opportunity? If somebody called you right now?
Yeah, but the reason why he's jumping because bruv. Okay, let me give you a question. Where did he get his apprentices from to say that he's a top trainer?
But you got to start somewhere, though.
No, I'm asking you. Where did he get his apprenticeship from?
I don't know, but you got to start somewhere.
He met Fury in a nightclub. That's his apprenticeship.
Yeah, thank you. Fury gave him the endorsement. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, EJ. You know,
Okay, no, listen. Yeah, you're right. So when you start somewhere, you should start with a low key fighter. Do you know who he used to train back in the day? You know Nick Blackwell. You know he's got a brother.
Mm-hmm.
He trained his brother, the journeyman. That's what he used to train. The journeyman.
Oh, I know his brother.
He was around the journeyman scene. The reason why Ben Davis got in because Tyson co-signed him. That's how this works, bro. Yeah, that's how it is. You co-sign. Let me give you another
one. Though sometimes. Let
me give you another one.
That's how God works.
That's what I'm saying. He could have been doing something that you don't know.
Let me give you another one. Mark Tibbs. Where did Mark Tibbs get his apprenticeship from?
I don't know.
No idea.
We know his dad, Jimmy's finger's pretty good trainer. So he got apprenticeship.
Was it White or?
No. White was already good. Listen, what I'm trying to say to you. What happens is that you bring a trainer in. He's the front man, but it's the guy who he learns from. His dad, Jimmy Tibbs. That's where he gets the advice from, and he learned this that he's got his own kind of styles. But he brings him in, and this is how Dillian was gonna. Dillian doesn't need fucking Jimmy thingy thing. Dillian could fight with anyone.
No, not at all.
You don't think so?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't need him.
Yeah, exactly.
So Dillian could have been.
Does Ben Davis? Does Fury need Ben Davis?
No, obviously.
So what I'm trying to say to you is that, right? A lot of the fighters, they're already good already. All they need is you to do the maintenance at the pro level. In the amateur level, that's the real building. Where the real building is done in the amateur level, that's where the foundation of who he's gonna be in. You understand? So when you look at Mayweather, and the foundation was laid by his dad. Now his dad and his uncle have similar. His uncle is more offense. His dad is more defense, right? But his uncle did things more in the pro game, two-weight champion. So he said, look, if you're going to sell more tickets, you need to be more offensive minded. That goes, nah, man, you need to be more defensively. But that don't sell no tickets, bro. So he made Mayweather more offensive minded, and Mayweather started putting his hands on people, and they start looking good. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. But his foundation was already built by someone in the amateurs. So when you go forward, anyone who could be in his corner, like you could be in Mayweather's corner. He just knows what he's supposed to do. You just need him to give him the water. And that's what I'm trying to say to you. Like when I look at Josh Taylor, the McGuiggans were there from the amateurs, bruh. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Frampton, they were there from when he was an amateur. They were there from when he's amateur.
He don't need them. He don't need them as much. He figured.
But he thinks he don't need them because they were taking. What he come down to was business. It was business. Not the boxing style was good, but they were taking too much money. So Barry McGuigan is the promoter. He's taking 25. But Barry McGuigan's brother is the manager. He's taking 25.
Oh
so
yeah,
that's only 50%.
That's scummy business.
Yeah,
that's nasty.
No, it's not. It's fair. It's fair.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's scummy.
I'll tell you why.
No.
I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. Because boxers, yeah, in British the British control, they tell you have to have a manager, you have to have a promoter, right? And you have to have a trainer, right? So what you have to pay this money out regardless. The fighters in boxing get robbed all the time. So, but listen to this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When he was an amateur, listen to this, right? This was very important. Who were they before Barry McGuigan? Because everyone knows who Barry McGuigan is. If Barry McGuigan says you're gonna be someone and points his finger at you when you're no one, then you become someone. So Barry McGuigan put money on him when he was an amateur. They spent money. They paid for his clothing. They paid for his travel. This is before they even became professional. They put a lot of money into him before he turned professional. So now he starts making that money. They want some of it back. That's fair. Yeah, that's how it is, right?
I don't think that's fair.
No, but
I don't think you're entitled to that money. That amount of money. You're not entitled to it.
Listen, one person is getting 25. One another is getting 25. The other one's getting 10%, and they're giving him quality training. Now, take that away. He hasn't got that no more. Who's training him? Jamie Moore. Jamie Moore is his trainer. He doesn't have to pay 25% no more to promoter. He doesn't have to pay 25% as a manager. So I think Jamie Moore just gets 10%. So he doesn't have to worry about costs. But now Jamie can train him. Is Jamie a better trainer than the McGuigans? We're gonna have to find out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because Jamie what's Jamie Moore done to say he's a good trainer? Yeah, he used to be a fighter.
Yeah, but Frampton's finished though.
No, but
finished.
Because of the setup he's in. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He's finished anyway.
Man.
He more than likely will retire.
That man
as soon as he gets beat by Hearn, he's gonna retire.
No, he's gonna beat Hearn though.
He's gonna
beat Hearn though.
I don't think he'll beat Hearn.
He's gonna beat he can beat Hearn.
Both of them both retire.
Both of them are whack.
Yeah, they're both old, man. They're both gonna go.
But listen to me, yeah. The reason why I say boxing's about matchmaking. Who does the matchmaking? Barry McGuigan's brother does the matchmaking. So what I'm trying to tell you is that it's a setup designed for you to win, for us to make money. You make money, we make money. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Same thing in the Peccinellis. Same thing. But one was the manager, one was the trainer. Then Bob Aaron was the promoter. But Marvin knew what it is. Marvin just need more money. Marvin needs to make the millions. So when he gave him that money, it wasn't too much of a cut. What about in the cost? What about Mike Tyson? Jim Jacobs was the manager. What's the other guy? Bill Caton was the promoter. And then Kevin Rooney was the trainer, right? So what? And then there was Steve Lott was the photographer. That's how it works. So you used to see Kevin Rooney walk to the ring, and you used to see Steve Lott. That's how that used to work, right? Steve Lott never used to get paid. They used to give him some. Yeah? He was just happy to be along, right? I interviewed Steve Lott. He told me everything in terms of the accounts and the money and how it worked out and this, that, the other. Mike Tyson was happy as Larry, wouldn't he? He was happy as Larry, wouldn't he? When he winning, when he happy. Now, what happened when them guys wasn't around him? How come he went off the tilter? Because them people around him weren't around no more, so he could do what he wants. And they don't know. They say, yeah, Mike, they were cheerleaders. There was no teachers. There weren't no good trainers. And then he got beat up in by Buster Douglas, who's a good fighter, by the way, but he should have beat him. And that's what I'm going to say to you now. This boxing comes up to.
All I have to say is Taylor is gonna smoke Ramirez, and all you just said, that's why he should sign with Hearn. And when you going live next, you do some random, you do like American hours. You go live at like 5 a.m.
Is this American hours though? Is this American hours?
This is the first. That's why I caught you. This is the first time I caught you in like.
I haven't done live. To me, like I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't. The motivation to go live and say live. No, because there's nothing really got. But I'm on this one. I'm on this one because I'm not like Chocolito. I'm not. No one's gonna tell me about this. I don't got no energy on them little fight. I had energy on Clarissa Shield.
Are you not a purist then, EJ? In order to be a purist,
I like the women. I like some of the women fighters because the women they got something to prove because they're desperate. They're almost to the point. They're trying to prove themselves, right? So they fight like savages, yeah. The women's fighters,
Oh,
they put
wow.
more passion.
And they don't get paid that much money.
No,
They
they don't pay. That's what I'm saying. They don't. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, that's what I like it because the women they come at it hard. So and they see the little guys, yeah, like when they start putting these little guys up there with the pound for pound better than Crawford, I start blinking my eyes and say, "Yo, bro, I don't know what." And man's trying to argue with me about that. I just look at this guy side eye. You can't tell me nothing. One guy told me, yeah, that this guy Chocolito, one of his fighters was better than Carfruch. And I started looking at this guy side eye. What do you mean? I goes, they said some Japanese guy is better than Carfruch. And I said, you know what? Yeah, I'm done with this, bro. I'm done having this conversation with these guys. And it's people trying to convince me about that. So when Jalik says to me about these guys are telling me that this is one of the greatest fights ever, you're looking at them side eye like, what am I
Nah,
saying?
but Jalik, watch the fight though. It's a good fight though. It's not the greatest ever, but watch it. It's a good fight.
Let me give you a fight. Do you see the other day a proper great fight where you didn't know that this guy Brandon Adams versus this guy
Versus that prospect.
Bruv,
He got sparked.
80. The guy had 18 wins, 18 KOs against Brandon Adams. Been to the top, but he just a little bit short.
Oh yeah, that
fight got washed by Charlo.
Exactly. But Charlo, this is what I'm trying to tell you. When that fight happened, I said Brandon's gonna win the fight. I should have put money down because I knew he was gonna win the fight because the stuff he went through, he was almost there, but he just couldn't get over. This guy was coming in, but who did he fought? I looked at his resume, he fought no one. So they probably thought Brandon Adams was at the end of his tail. Brandon slept him, bro. And this is what I'm gonna say. These are the things why I love boxing. I set up and I was telling people, and YG, another guy, Maestro, was telling me, nah, man, they're probably gonna wash him. He goes, nah. He ain't ready. Brandon Adams is gonna do him. And this is why I sit there, I watch boxing and say, yo, this guy's gonna take this guy, that guy. And I'm telling you, Billy Joe Saunders, when he comes to Canelo, Canelo's gonna do that because Canelo's been fighting softies. Yeah, he's been fighting softies. That's why he's gonna lose because they built him on mashed potatoes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The last great fight he had was Triple G. After that, he's been fighting bare pure European bums. Straight up, Billy Joe ain't fought no one good. But the thing is, they might as well almost be the same level. But in that regards, Canelo needs you to stand in front of him. He does. He just needs you to be right in front of him for him to do his uppercuts and all that shit, what he needs to do. Billy ain't going to be there. He's just going to keep moving around. Canelo's going to be frustrated, and it's going to be a nip and tuck close fight. But then next, Billy opens up a flurry on Canelo and makes him look stupid. Because remember how Mayweather did him? Mayweather did him dirty, bruv. Did him dirty. He kept moving around until he's frustrated, and he started put a combination on him each round step. So I reckon he's going to do him. But it ain't going to be easy. But Billy's an idiot, though. I don't know. It's hard to say he's disciplined. But he's an idiot, but
I know he be shooting himself in the foot. Like he kind of make it hard to root for him too. That's the only thing. If he know how to get the crowd involved, then they might. Like Tyson Fury does know how to do that. He got more charisma than Billy Joe, so that makes a difference in these close fights. That's why. But the commercial appeal of Billy Joe, I don't know. He just be saying stuff.
You see what you said about with Hearn. 100%, you make a lot of money, but bruv, you make money, but you can't walk the street. Like, but Josh Warren made some money, but bruv, he's walking the streets of Leeds with his head down. So you can earn with Hearn, but bruv, some people would probably have the victory. You know what I mean? And there's loads of guys who make money, but you can't even enjoy your money because you got embarrassed on TV straight away, bruv. That's what earn with Hearn does. You know what I mean? Look at Kelbrook.
As long as AJ is getting paid, I don't really care about the rest of them, man.
Look at Kelbrook. Kelbrook, yeah.
Kelbrook was nasty.
I didn't like
that. But that was a mistake. Everyone has mistakes. That was a mistake.
Huge mistake.
Okay, what about AJ? AJ fighting Andy Ruiz.
Nah, that's not a mistake. That's a mistake on AJ's part. Hey, fighters lose. AJ took his eye off the ball. He took his eye off the ball.
Let me ask you.
Every loss ain't a mistake.
Let me ask you a question.
It could be a learning fight.
Let me ask you a question. Should he have faded him after Fat Baby, big Fat Baby pulled out? Should he have fight him after that? Because he trained for big.
No, it's totally different style. Maybe a better fighter.
So he should have he trained a whole camp, for Fat Belly, because Fat Belly said something, and I was on it as well because my man said something about AJ's mum, and I was feeling that heat because I met AJ's mum as well, and I was on it like AJ was on it. AJ said stuff to his mum. AJ got so much in that guy's head. AJ started waving at his mum. That fucked up his head. That's why he took them drugs to get himself, because AJ's psychology fucked up his head. So when that was done, and that guy took them drugs, he didn't want it. He did that. They should have said, you know what? We should go back because my job is done. This little freaking faggot, he pulled out. But Eddie Hearn said, no, let's stay. AJ went to Miami. You can see he was tanned and dehydrated. He was so frustrated he didn't want to get out. But that would normally happen if AJ would have prepared for Ruiz. Because look what happened when AJ prepared for Ruiz.
Yeah,
Bro,
he took his eye off the ball.
yeah,
You
no,
know,
but he shouldn't be
it is
fighting
what
him.
it is, though, man.
Yeah, but he
It's
shouldn't be fighting
boxing.
him though.
People
But he
win,
should,
you know, it doesn't
yeah, but that
matter.
was a mistake. Yeah, but that's a mistake in Eddie Hearn. They shouldn't have fought him though. That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't have fought that
Yeah,
type of
okay.
guy. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
yes, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
and that's what I'm trying to. It's all
definitely.
I'm trying to say in regards. Eddie will never do that mistake again, and this is what I'm trying to say to you. Luckily, they got the rematch clause, and AJ went back in there and he beat him back. But that
And he
should
popped
never.
him.
AJ would have still been undefeated right now, bro. Like that would have never
It's
happened.
like, though, you know you learn a lot from your losses too, though.
That loss was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
loss was
Your
a that loss.
losses than the wins. So him
Hey,
being
the rematch, he got 70 mil, you know,
right,
you know.
Yeah, but
he's
hold
probably
on.
a
But
better
listen,
fighter
but
now than if he would have won
no, but
because
he didn't have to lose against that guy. He didn't like AJ. Is no way AJ. If AJ prepares for that guy,
lessons though, right?
no, but if AJ prepared for that guy, there's no way that guy would have beat him, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, but
he's
that loss got
good,
him to
bro.
change his style, and it got him 70 mil. So really, it was a blessing because now he's gonna go into Fury better prepared.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, you know what? The thing is, yeah. The thing is, yeah. All right, you could say that, yeah, but at the same time, it's like okay, they're better and they're more prepared. I can give you that, but sometimes I look.
Wait, no, I see what you're saying. It's a loss. He got his fight a loss.
Yeah. It didn't have to happen. It just didn't have to happen. Like you're the A side. You're just. And look, think about it. Look who they chose. They chose a guy to mock. They chose the fattest guy out there. I mean, everyone was laughing at the opponent. You know what I mean? AJ gave the man his belts, bro. That's when I said, "Yo, I'm putting money on."
Yeah, that's when the bad karma.
See?
I looked at that. I said, "That's bad."
You know why he gave the belts? Because he was just happy. And you know AJ's mindset is, I'm just happy that
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
the opponent.
It was too, he took his eye off the ball. He was too arrogant. You never
That's
do
what
that.
Eddie Hearn.
You never
Yeah,
do
but
that.
Eddie Hearn, yeah, knew at that time. He said, "What the fuck have I done?" Because at
Exactly.
this is what I'm trying to say to you, and this is what I said to you. These things are at the top of the level. Eddie is luckily for him, he's got rematch clauses all around the place. So even if AJ loses, Eddie Hearn is the one who's going to be a winner. He's going to make more money. But for the fighter, right? For the fighter himself, yeah, this is like, is this the biggest fight of AJ's career? I don't think so. To me, the biggest fight of AJ's career was the Vladimir Klitschko fight. They ain't no bigger than that, bro. Yes, in your hometown, in Wembley Stadium, the whole world watching, HBO, Showtime, every network conceivable watching that fight. Fury is someone I've seen already. He sparred Fury in the gym. This is nothing. Fury, even AJ sparred Vladimir, but bruv, there's so much to gain in that first fight. If AJ don't get past Vladimir, he's doomed. Who's got more spirits? Vladimir. Fury's never dominated for no 10 years. He's just been talking for that. Yeah, you beat Wilder. Yeah, you beat who else? You beat Wilder. Who else does Fury beat? Wilder. You beat Vladimir, but he didn't rematch
Beat
him.
Vlad.
But
Beat
look,
Wilder,
yeah,
Chisora.
but that's it. Yeah, but sure, but that was the biggest fight of AJ's career. So, in my opinion, Fury right now is looking at like AJ's nothing to me. That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. AJ's nothing to me. He's just a muscle bound thing. I can slap him all around the ring. And it's the AJ's not saying that about Fury. AJ's like, bruv, which one I catch this you, bruv? Which one I put hands
I hope AJ is training because I think Fury is training like a demon. So I just hope AJ, we see I just want to see a great fight, man. I want to see two amazing fights.
He's too
That's
clumsy.
what I
You know?
want to see.
Have you ever seen Fury uppercut himself in the face?
Yeah, I saw that. So Fury's technique is not. Sometimes he backhands with a jab. It's
Bruv,
like
he's sloppy, bruv. Man sloppy
and he
like
slaps as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's sloppy like his belly, bruv, and he got flower fist. And let me tell you something. You see that glove scandal? You think that's gonna happen? Where you think he can pull that glove scandal and that floppy
That's
glove?
some fake nonsense, mate.
No,
It
not
never
this
happened
time.
in the first
Never
place.
happened,
But yeah,
bro.
nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen.
No,
Everyone's gonna be on everything.
Yeah,
On everything.
It's gonna be a
But EJ, I'll catch you. I'll catch you next whenever you're on. And yeah, Jalik, I'll be listening to your stuff. I'll see you as well.
All right, bro.
All right, nice
All
one,
right,
AM.
cool.
Yeah, peace out, bro. Nice having you over. Take care. Take care.
Yeah, EJ, you brought up some good points, man. Hopefully the fight get made because a lot of people still got doubts. I'm looking at Dan Raphael. You know, he used to work for ESPN.
What's that?
He said something fishy.
Because he don't, you know why he didn't get the news first because they upset that Kriegel. The reason why I say because Kriegel got the.
It does seem a little crazy that he done it. Now, see, a lot of negotiations is like they playing mind games. Like Tyson Fury probably said, okay, if I come up with this one, that'll get him to speed it up, or because he probably asking for a certain amount. See, he has MTK Global, so what? I don't know. You can probably break that down more, how the manager plays the role in getting the fights and who puts up all the money. Because if MTK is working with him, Daniel Kinahan working on his side, then Daniel Kinahan has to be in contact with at least Frank Warren and Bob Arum, and then they come back with numbers and negotiate that. And then he also negotiating Sky Sports and BT, which is millions of dollars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to have it on BT Sports and Sky Sports like the Canelo Billy Joe's not going to be on there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's money. So they probably like, okay, we gonna have to. I don't know. So I'm confused, bro. This is too much.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the Marvin Hagler's Facebook page 5 days ago. It looked like he was okay. 5 days ago, Marvin Hagler.
I think it can happen. I think it's Tyson. I think it's all on Tyson Fury's part, ready to sign.
Yeah, I think he's now. They said he's signed. I think he's signed already, man.
Because it's crazy. The people that's Tyson Fury is the one that got to get a ring with AJ. You know what I'm saying? He the one that got to take the punches. So Bob and all of them ain't taking the punches. So they probably like, look, this is all we can get.
It's funny, right? You know it's funny. Tyson Fury used to love social media, right? And he couldn't get off it. But when shit started going haywire, that guy ran from social media. He's no longer on no social media. He used to be on Facebook. Yeah, he don't. Yeah, because the shit. Yeah, he used to be on it. He wanted that attention. And this is like most people, when they get the attention, like, yo, I don't even need that smoke. I've got all these weirdos talking to me. I don't know what's going on. So we have to find out. But we'll see. Strongly back Fury over Joshua in the forthcoming undisputed. Everyone knows when it's come out like this, right? And he's either trending, it was trending on Twitter a minute ago. It's not there no more. But when it comes to stuff like that, yeah, I don't think people are going to put out false statements because the public backlash is not going to be funny. So I'm going to go with what everyone's saying. The fight has been signed. Now we're waiting on a date and waiting on a venue.
Did they say it on Boxing Scene? Let me go to Boxing Scene because that's why I actually when I said
I saw it on Boxing Scene as well. It said like
also on Boxing Scene too.
I went to Mark Kriegel's Twitter, and Mark Kriegel was the one. Eddie Hearn had an interview and he said the fight.
Said better. He said the bet Nas. He said better strongly back Fury over Joshua. Wow, this fight going.
Fury. Yeah, Joshua. Yeah,
I want to bet on this fight.
Fury's gonna be the favorite. Fury will be the favorite.
He's gonna be the favorite, but you can win a lot. You probably can win some big money. You can beat Joshua by knockout. Yeah, you can win some.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna make money, man.
That's why these fights right here become too controversial for me, man.
Fury's whole thing is that he thinks he knows what Joshua's gonna do in it. That's his whole game plan, you know what I mean? Mad Chad. What's going on, Mad Chad?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Thank you, EJ, for having me. I hope everybody's having a good day. That's some good news if it's true.
Yeah.
It's hard to get your hopes up now with boxing. We've been let down so much. It's kind of hard to even get your hopes up.
To me, fellas, it almost seems like a smokescreen. It's kind of thrown out there to maybe hide Hagler under the belt because it should be another Hagler day here because he was one of the greatest that ever lived. And he was against the machine. He was against everybody that was, he's against Hollywood and the elite. He was a hard working from the pavement. This guy had a heart. He had a heart of gold. He was a family man, and he worked harder than anybody. And it's all, and they're sweeping also the criminal activity from that one judge, even though they suspended the guy. Yeah, what are you going to suspend him for a week? And he'll be fucking judging the Tyson Fury fight. It's to me until this fight signed, because like someone just was mentioned, Fury's always on the fucking internet. Media this, he's jumping into the ocean, he's over there, he's under that. I mean, and now he's just quiet as a mouse. It's just bizarre. And until I see it signed, I mean, a 2-fight deal, does that make sense? 2-fight? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, rematch. Yeah, that's the Eddie Hearn. Yeah, remember Eddie Hearn and them lot. They're the ones who are pushing. Remember, AJ is the one who brings the most money. They're the one who put it in. So AJ breaking.
He better make sure it's a rematch on a draw immediately.
Eddie Hearn breaking the news to Kriegel and ESPN.
Is it a signed deal? Is it?
Yeah, man.
Signed?
I'll go out on a limb and say the fight is signed. In terms of the thing is, the fight was signed time ago. What we were waiting for is the announcement. That's what we're waiting for. So all we got is an announcement that the fight's signed. I already knew that already. That this is. I already knew it. The fight is supposed to be in June, July. That's what Eddie Thingy said time with Fury, because Fury is on the other side, he's the B side, they're gonna let him know like a month in. You see what I'm saying? They're trying to mess with his head. It's all mind games. Like, see, this is the thing when you mentioned Hagler, right? The stuff that he had to endure. You know what I mean? Like, they play all these mind games. He was in the Philly circuit, came out when he went to Wembley. You know, after he won the belt, they couldn't even let him celebrate. So all these sort of things done, they were like barriers for Hagler to make him who he is. With Fury, you can see him starting to breaking down at the thing because he's a control freak like most fighters are. He used to know what's going on, knows who's going to beat, and now they've took that away from him. They took that certain things away from him that he doesn't know what he is, and he's been out of the ring for a year. He can't go with Wilder because he knows if he loses, he'll lose the $1 million payday. If he goes with AJ, he has to sit and wait until AJ tells him when he can fight. So he's the B side, and that's what he doesn't like. So I don't need to listen to what Fury said. When Eddie Hearn says the fight's signed, then it's signed and sealed, rematch is already done. So that's one stage of the thing. The next one is the venue. And then after the venue, you need to know the date. And then after the date, then we can go ahead with all the champagning and campaigning. But
EJ, that Sky Sports and BT is a real big deal, though, right? Isn't that
they're not bigger than BT is not a BT Sports ain't bigger than Sky Sports. You understand?
They would have worked together. It's kind of like
it's still Sky though. It's still Sky. And what I'm trying to say to you is that BT Sports, right? They got sports, but most people check Sky Sports because they got box office, and like look for example, it's like Showtime and HBO. You understand?
Yeah.
Right? But Sky Sports is like HBO.
Yeah.
So everything about Eddie Hearn and them guys, they run the negotiations and they decide when this stuff comes out. Not Bob Arum, not Frank Warren. They have to do on Eddie Hearn's time because they bring in the most money. Because Eddie Hearn, and not Frank Warren and Bob Arum, they invest so much money in Tyson Fury, they want their money back from him. So they don't care how they get it. They don't care if Fury gets in there as a dead man. They don't care about Fury. They don't got no care about him. They look at him like meat. They just want their money back or what they invested in him. That's what this comes down to, you know, and it's hard. But when you look at Hagler and some of the things he endured, because remember, Hagler's whole thing is like, how come I'm not getting $1 million paydays? Why am I not getting big numbers? Why is Leonard getting more money than him? Because remember the day when you're a professional fighter, all you care about is the money, how much I'm going to get for knocking this guy out. So you got to fight this guy and that guy. That's why people appreciate Hagler and being undisputed. He took all challenges on. No ducking, no dodging, nothing. The only one thing I can say about Hagler is when he got in Leonard, I don't know why he decided to go orthodox for like 5 rounds or 3 rounds. That was a mistake. 3 rounds, I think it was. But other than that, everything about him was professional. But like Hagler's the man.
Yeah, and at that time when he fought Leonard, he was slowed down. Hearns took a little bit out of him, and then that war with the Beast Mugabe. People forget the Beast was fucking killing everybody. He was 25-0 with 25 knockouts. You know, and Hagler had been in through those wars with Anthony Permo. I mean, for what it's worth, Alan Minter was a tough customer. I mean, he fought them all. He fought all the toughest fighters of that era. He had the middleweight championship for 7 years. And 12 defenses. It was at one weight, the same weigh-in on the same day of the fight. 15 round fights.
He never, he never let it go 15 rounds. I think with Rattlers, they'll probably let him go 15 rounds, but that's about it.
Yeah, Leonard said, give me 12 rounds, give me 12. And it was so ironic that Hagler passed away. And there was one whacked out judge on the Leonard Hagler card. And there was definitely a whacked out judge on that Chocolito Estrada card. Because, that's just criminal activity to me, fellas.
Yeah, but that's how sports is, though, when you got money involved, So that's why certain times it's not even worth the bet unless you know your guy going to knock him out, because this is crazy what they be doing. This AJ fight, you think some wacky stuff going on with that one, there's going to be something crazy. That's why whoever win, they better knock the person out. I'm telling you, because they going, man.
Anyway,
all over the place.
Hey guys, man, I got bloody things to do. But hey, listen, I appreciate everyone coming over.
All right, bro.
News, but if any other news comes out, I'll be the first to know. But hey, Mad Chad, I heard you over on Bloods Boxing. That was a great tribute you guys put over there. And if you guys listening, make sure you go over to Blood Boxing and listen to the tribute of Hagler. And you know what I mean. So that was a great tribute. I appreciate the fight, Doctor. Jaleel the leader and the rest of the guys coming over the channel.
I see you on Saturday. You gonna be Saturday, right? Yeah, for the fights.
Yeah. Hopefully. But I appreciate everyone coming over, man. Yo, with fights been made, it's been signed, so we sit there and wait and see what happens. Fights coming over, guys. Take care. Peace. Where's
There you go.
Message to all the fans watching it. Wish them a Merry Christmas, and also why should they watch the fight?
You should watch this fight because this is what boxing's all about. This is about putting your O on the line. This is about putting what you believe on the line. You think you can win? Step up in the big fights and let's see it. You can talk the talk, but when the lights come on and you walk out the O2 Arena into a little ring 20 foot by 20 foot to fight another man, this is the pureness of the sport. It's why boxing is the greatest sport in the world, bar none. Let's build the hype, let's watch the excitement, and let's see the purity of British boxing explode and unfold February the 3rd, O2 Arena.
Thanks very much, Eddie.
You